midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, everybody? Good morning. Welcome to the show. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, Simon Dean. Market Vision, get right into it. Trap Chart, Badger, GG Trades. Hello, good morning. AVR Dream, Razor, morning all. Ollie's Futures, Tom, Look Out, Track Chart. Hello, hello, hello. Don't go PP when PP high is coming. Don't miss out. Somebody said in chat, that's funny. That's right. Oh, that is, yeah. Market's moving up. We're in upper DD band almost on NASDAQ. Oh, yeah, great. Great. Great day. All right. Hello, hello. Anybody chasing that? Oh, yeah, let's get into it. We might as well skip the formalities here and jump right into some market here. All right, and everybody else, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's read them what everybody says really quick. Hello, friends. Hello, hello, hello. All right. I am a couple minutes late, so let's skip the good mornings and jump right into it. Welcome to the show. My name's Matt. You're just trading with Matt. We are here. I'm in the middle of a $100K to $1 million challenge. I'm also doing some prop accounts on the side. Live trades. You get to watch it all here on the stream. The P&L legend himself, somebody said. Wow. Legend. Oh, it's kind of thing. Stop. All right. So I managed to get the 100K account up to 193K, 192K. One second. You guys, this one right here. It's the guy. Balance. So last time I had 13K P&L. That was MHP for the win. Overnight MHP has been boss. Like, I've been having so much fun with that trade. Just smack it, longed it. I basically longed and closed like right at the top of this candle right here. And was at 13K up on that. Actually, on the prop accounts, I took a loss in one of them by spreading out some of my bet. It was one of the prop accounts. What I did was, and this is just how I normally do stuff, is I longed at the open. So right when we opened, I longed in one of the prop accounts. And then when we dipped towards MHP, then I longed in the others. I closed out the other one, although I could have held on to it. I rotated my accounts that way just to make sure that at least some of them made something. And the one that's down $900 has like $6,000 or $7,000 of buffer in it, so it's fine. So essentially, as it was falling, I decided to pull the plug on it and then instead enter in a couple more. And I proxy traded in NASDAQ, even though S&P hit MHP. I still fired off in NASDAQ. I should have hit an S&P, but either way, it's the same trade, so it would have been the same. So essentially, like when the first one broke through, I was like, oh man, that's gonna fall pretty quick, maybe no. And then when it popped back above, I'm like, oh, let's get back in the other ones. Instead of getting back in all three of them, I like to rotate. So those made profit, and then I'm gonna make another trade. I'm gonna jump into that $999 one in a second. Same trade was made in the challenge account. Just boom, and then boom. Kind of nice. Simple as that. Somebody says, I am legend, bro. Well, thanks. I try, but pretty good day so far. Can't really complain. It has been a theme on this channel for the last couple of years that the overnight is much more straightforward than the daytime. You will notice that I will show up a lot more to the channel with a lot of P&L already made overnight. Now you need to be in Brad's show so you can follow if you want to know what I'm doing there, because I usually will type in there what I'm doing. But the overnight is just so clean. You don't have a lot of, there's this dead space overnight, right? So right after, you know, our market closes and the Asian market's open, you know, it's like 6 or 7 p.m. The old man's probably in bed. Iran and the rest of the Middle East is still sleeping. So, you know, there's like this dead space in the market where we're not, you know, hearing a lot of news about bombs and this and that and bickering and fighting with each other. They like to reserve that to like market hours. So after night, you know, overnight, before midnight, you know, and after market closes, in that environment, you just get nice, clean, easy action, the Asian session. It's been like that since Trump's been president. He tends to want to stir up controversy and drama when he's awake or when they're awake. And, you know, during the time of tariffs, it was the same thing. The people, our belligerents at that time was, well, the rest of the world, I guess. But Europe, right? We're kind of a big anti-Europe sort of thing, which also is after midnight. So the Asian session has been such a solid play for years. And it's just kind of the way that it is. I had some critics, and it's kind of funny. Somebody's like, well, how come you show up when how it's like you made money? Oh, gee, you made all this money overnight. We couldn't see it, but in the morning you took a loss. Well, what's up with that? Well, I'm like, yeah, well, in the morning, get ready to, you know, flip a coin where you're just walking around and Trump just dumps the market or pumps the market on you. That happens. And sorry I made the trades overnight. You weren't able to copy them for a free ride. Like, you know, anyways, this is how it goes. Some years you will notice that your stronger trades may be at night or maybe in the morning or maybe in the whatever. It just so happens that our market hours have been crazy nonstop coin flip when it comes to, you know, global economics, right? It's just been a weird. We have not had a strong, clean, bullish market for a while. You know, clean. I say clean. This has been, I mean, look at this. Since May, it's been a choppy nightmare, right? Apart from like the April run up where this felt like a clean bull market for a little bit. I mean, even last year, it was like, okay, as we're running up and running up and running up, and right around October, it started getting a little weird. The huge crash day we had, and then just this kind of like every day up and down, the S&P blasting through like DD bands, like left and right, for like 6 months, and it was just weird. Like this right here. When I did the first million challenge, it was in this environment right here. So, you know, and then I'm like, okay, let me just wait till the Iran stuff is chill, and then I'll come back and hit it later. You know, like let's wait till things are stable. Let me give it like a quarter. Let me wait till earnings are over. Let me wait till they stop, and then I'll jump in. And then it was like, okay, wow, crazy irrational rally. And I was okay. Let me just chill. You know, wait till that's when I made the decision here to pull the plug. I was like, let me just stop on the challenge, let the market stabilize, and then I wait. Then I jump in right here to say, okay, you know, stable market. I think it looks good. Bull market's back. The bear market stuff is going away. Monthly map's clearing up. Perfect. And the minute I jump in and start over, do this challenge a second time this year, it's like, the ceasefire's off. We're back to it. Literally the day of. The day of. I waited 3 months to be sure. Like, okay. Anybody? Do I hear anything? Any fighting? Any bombs? It's been quiet for a while. Okay. Excellent. The minute I get in. Just kidding. And I'm like, oh my God. So it's going to be another one of those days where I inch up and then they deliver flowers to me and then I lose it all in a day and freaking knows. Who knows what's going to happen? It's my fault. Sorry, the war's back on. I brought it upon myself. But good morning, everybody. At least I'm starting off today pretty decent. 13K up. Give or take, we are starting the day off up at an upper yellow line at S&P. Looks like we popped on what I presume is PPI related poppage. Hold on. Let's revisit that. If it's in like the CPI, give it a little tips on what the PPI does. Here really quick. Oh yeah. Those are huge beats. Okay. So PPI is like the CPI, except it's from the producer's point of view. So when it comes to making, buying, and selling stuff, it's pretty simple. Raw materials come in. Somebody converts the raw materials to produced goods. And those produced goods go through a series of stops before they hit the store. We'll just R for retail. Like this could be some kind of storage or some kind of middleman or whatever. So every place along the way in retail is where you feel the prices. You as the savvy consumer, you're smart, so maybe a top hat, and a monocle. So where you feel the price is CPI. This is exactly from your perspective. Let's call this like let's just call this like a distribution, like a middleman that buys all the stuff and then sells all the stores. And then we'll call this the producer, right? So PPI is the change in price of goods sold by the manufacturers, the producers. So the produced goods they make as a PPI. So along the way, each one of these people are going to mark it up like double the price usually is the rule of thumb until you see the final price. And, you know, PPI is the price raises happening here. CPI is the price raise happening there. So you can see how everybody's tacking on whatever this multiplier is because of whatever their costs are to meet their margins. If they have raw materials costs go up, right, due to tariffs, raw material prices goes up, then these guys are going to sell it more to everyone else, right, upstream. So PPI is going to go up. If the cost of producing something goes up and the cost of the labor to produce something is up, blah, blah, blah. If the cost of transportation goes up, then everyone's going to see a hit, but you may see bigger hits here because now you got to ship it and drive it across the country, blah, blah, blah. So PPI and CPI show the discrepancy of like where the price raises are happening. And you're going to see them both go up, but they're going to be delayed. Like a lot of times, there's an example. CPI is here and PPI is here. They're both the same. All of a sudden, Trump imposes a tariff and everything shipped in the country is going to cost 20% more. And these guys are going to raise their prices 20%. So PPI is going to surge before the PPI even does. PPI or CPI will stay the same for the most part. I mean, imagine this is like your Walmart. They haven't seen the price change yet. These guys are selling, you know, all the stuff at 20% more, but the facility is stocked, and these guys are stocked, and so they're not even making new orders yet. Even though they're raising the prices, when you do make an order, they haven't made the order yet. So at the rate at which you go to the store and buy the stuff, and then they put in an order and they ship it over, then they run low, then they put in an order, they ship it over. Then at that point, the CPI will catch up. Because every time they place an order, it costs a little bit more, then they charge them a little more, then they charge you a little bit more. So there's a delayed effect with CPI and PPI. When the PPI starts going up, the CPI usually follows within whatever the lag time is to clear out inventory as a whole, whatever categories you're looking at. So CPI, somewhere here. Hold on, let me find it. CPI, PPI, right next to each other. Okay. So an example is on the CPI, has been relatively flat. Well, I mean, it's gone up a little bit, but kind of like relatively flat. But you can see, you see the PPI went through the roof, starting in, you know, February, March, April, May. And what's going on there, right? You can see that since the tariffs kind of were announced, this was what, let's find back to last year. Once the tariffs were announced, and here we go. At the end of 2024, beginning of 2025, and the tariffs were announced, you can see that PPI started going up and reflecting it. Then the world normalized. Then all of a sudden, things go crazy through the roof around the time of the Iran war. So I don't know exactly what probably went into this. Clearly, oil prices going through the roof have a lot to do with that, because it costs a lot more to ship raw materials over from that area of the world. But also because oil prices are up, so costs will go up, shipping costs. So, you know, all of a sudden, you know, PPI surging because we're bombing Iran, and CPI hasn't really necessarily seen a huge. Hold on, wait, sorry, I'm in the wrong place. I was like, wait, that looks weird. CPI definitely wasn't flat. Here's me reading the cue cards like Ron Burgundy. All right, there we go. I was like, wait a minute. There's the better one. Okay, so right at the start of the year, it wasn't until, you know, like, let me find it last year. So you see that, like, once the tariffs were, you know, talked about, the market crashed here, and then we peaked at CPI in October, right? CPI finally peaked in October. PPI was like, sort of like, we were already over the hill. You see that? So there's like they're like out of sync with each other, like this. They're not on top of each other. But the weird thing is that they both spiked pretty high, and this has everything to do with what's going on in Iran. Nothing new has happened. Maybe some logistical delays from some different types of goods on the tariffs, but it's been a year. Most everybody clears out. You know, nobody holds a year of inventory. So, you know, we've already gone through the full effect of the tariffs for the most part. We're just chilling. So anyways, core PPI, which includes food and energy from that, is just, I mean, we literally spiked up in May, and we're bleeding off a little bit there. PPI year over year. This is including everything. We peaked and dropped, and this drop has everything to do with the ceasefire and oil prices stabilizing a little bit. So they're going to kind of go hand in hand, I think, overall, because right now you can see how they're in sync with each other. When they're in sync with each other, it's not a logistical issue. It's something that's affecting everything all at once. So everybody's raising prices. So what affects everything all at once, right, is shipping, transportation costs. Because no matter what, whether you're taking a boat from, I don't know, China to here, and then here they're shipping the material to the warehouse by train. Let's draw, here's a train. Choo choo. There's a little smokestack, I guess. And then they're shipping their stuff to the store by truck, right? And each one of these folks are going to have to raise their prices at the same time when all of these things use petrochemical fuels to move. And so you're going to see when energy prices go up, even though it's excluded from the core, it's direct production related to the transportation costs are they hit everybody all at once. So when you poll or ask these companies, or analyze these companies, what are your sales like? What's your prices like? Everyone all at once going to get hit with that price raise. So this is what we're going to call the Iran spike, right? That's all it is. And so now today we had a pretty decent read, but this is a delayed effect because the ceasefire is off, and this is last month's data when things are peaceful. So you kind of have a gauge of like the magnitude at which just non-peace and peace will create. Well, clearly we've been going up a little bit, economics, maybe, but this is when the Iran situation started escalating and oil prices went through the roof, and the PPI just reflects it a little bit later. And so you can see the difference between like wartime and peacetime is a huge effect. Now we're back to bombing each other, so we know next month it's going to be probably crazy stupid again. So you know how it goes. Speaking of oil prices, double check those today. How are we doing? We touched 30,000 now. Oh, nice. Maybe we can blast through it today. We'll see. Yeah, so like as of the last couple weeks, we've gone from 67 to 80 bucks oil back on top, baby. Let's watch it. Not as high as it was, but it's still sort of like starting to pick up some steam. Like the theory being that, maybe we'll resolve this sometime next month and things will be back to normal. You had this with China. This is Trump's typical gameplay. It's like you punch somebody, you're in elementary school, and they give you their sandwich. And you punch them again, they give you your sandwich. Then you punch them again, they give you your sandwich. Then you make a deal, and they go, look, I'll give you my sandwich if you stop punching me. I'll just give it to you. Okay. And then that works out for a week. And then you want their shoes. So then you start punching them again. They give you the sandwich, and then they're like, well, I thought we agreed you'd stop punching me. Well, yeah, but I want your shoes now. So I'm going to hit you till you give me that too. But you said you weren't going to hit me. Well, I was going to hit you related to the sandwich. We're good on that, but here's a new thing. And then, eventually, once you run out of things you want, then you'll stop punching. And you'll just go punch somebody else. Bully 101. You know how it goes. I'm sharing your elementary. Like I told you that elementary school story of myself in confidence, Matt. How dare you share it? What are my thoughts about upcoming stock futures launch? Well, I'm excited to see which prop firms take off with it. Single stock futures is going to be a big thing. I believe the next cool wave of neat stuff to come out in our industry would be single stock futures incorporated in some of our favorite prop firms. It'd be kind of fun. We can go out there and YOLO some NVIDIA futures in our prop accounts. It'd be kind of fun. Right? I think it's neat. I think single stock futures have been a thing before. It's not a new thing. It was a thing up until I think 2021 or something, 2022, right after COVID. Another exchange listed them, and they were tradable. You probably didn't know about that. They weren't popular. And then they got rid of them for whatever reason they did. And then CME Group, in its infinite hustle of cashing in on the commodities industry's prop craze, is doing everything they can to list as many products as they can. They're like, shit, people want to trade futures now? What the hell? Oh, let's bring back the single stock futures. Let's get some of those old SpaceX traders over here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good idea, Johnson. Good idea. Bring them in. And then they brought it back. And so CME Group now is running it, which is kind of nice. So possibly we could trade them. I don't know why I ever would. I still think trading stocks is harder than trading the indices, because the indices, very easy to follow the macro economics. Trading single stocks, your supply and demand of stock is very hard to gauge. Pretty random. You don't know why people are going to buy and sell a certain stock. Hedge funds and investment firms just come in every day. Sometimes they want it, sometimes they don't. But the index ebbs and flows as a whole, closer to like the macroeconomics. Like an example is, Jay Powell saying something about interest rates. NVIDIA may not care. Johnson & Johnson may not care. AbbVie may not care. Wells Fargo may not care. But the index will care. Like as a whole, everyone shifts everything. So I still may not even touch them. But it's kind of cool. What it'll do is open the doors for, Robinhood and Webull traders to have futures in their diet. Once they learn about the tax benefits of futures and how much you don't have to have a margin account and all that. Well, now that the equities margin requirement is lower to be a PDT, it's like, or the net lick. It seems like, I guess, new traders are going to be able to actually do both. But the idea is that futures is an easier entry. Cost of entry is lower, and tax is better if you're winning. So I think it has the ability to shift the paradigm away and severely compete with the New York market. And it's a bigger thing than we think this time around, because futures are all the rage. You're gonna have stock futures prop firms pop up, probably dozens of them. because there's been a lot of people out there struggling. People have been trying to make like options and stock prop firms, and they've just been failing out the door. It's so impossibly hard to do a sim funded firm to trade Tesla and Nvidia and stuff. But now with futures, oh, they're able to do that easily. So trading stocks is nothing. You're not going to really, trading stocks is very much gambling. You can't tell if a stock's going to go up, so stocks go down, nothing. You'll never be able to tell. You can use our pivots for some probabilities to bet that the market's going to, hold the pivots, but in general, stocks have too much information you need to know about the company. You have to be, if you're trading a stock, you better be listening to everything about that company, not just the global economic, situation, but you also have to be like, oh, I'm trading Apple. Okay, well, is Apple new orders going up, going down? Apple price coming down? When's their product launch? Who's buying the stuff? Do they open a new facility? Where's the new facility? Oh, there's a strike in China. Oh, well, all this, you have to pay attention to all this stuff that's related to that entire chain of making stuff, shipping stuff, raw materials, building stuff, selling stuff. And you're going to have to really study a company to know all about it. Like people say, Matt, why don't you trade gold? I don't know enough about it. I have to go through there and understand, where the gold mines are, which companies mine them. Are the miners on strike? Like, is there a war in that country between, two tribes or something that are blockading the mines? Like all the stuff you got to know to trade your gold. Just like with oil. Who's bombing who? Who's not bombing who? Who's, holding supply? Which company's industrializing? Or which country is? All the stuff you have to know to trade commodities. Very, very difficult. Just like a stock. But if Apple, spends, $1 billion building new facilities, 1 year, sure, Apple price may tank, but the rest of the stock market's not going to care. Index, so much easier. So much easier. Stocks are better suited for long-term investing. Yes, I 100% agree. Day trading is a nightmare. It's too random and every little thing's going to move it. And, but as a whole, the index, every little thing doesn't move the index. If people are dumping Apple because Apple's wasting money somewhere, they're going to dump Apple and buy Microsoft or something, right? The index is not going to care. People aren't going to be like, holy crap, Apple's having problems. Move to cash. Let's just move to cash and we'll sit on the sidelines. They're going to be like, nah, let's just buy something else, right? So people rotate out of the bad and into the good, and the index just stays flat. So a lot easier. Wish I would trade gold? No, you don't. Why would I want to trade gold? What's so good about gold? I'm not any good at it. Well, actually, most of my trades for the Tradeify Grand Cup are gold. Actually, it was really funny. But they were MHP. Gold was just like playing with MHP that month. It was really nice. So I kind of got lucky there. But one of my favorite hobbies is to wake up every morning and delete every email of somebody that's asking me, hey, do you have somebody clipping your streams yet? Hey, I can increase your visibility by making you better thumbnails. Here's 10 examples. I can make your channel grow 10 times as fast, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I too have ChatGPT, my friend. No, thank you. Plus my thumbnail has a 14% click-through rate. I don't think you can beat it. The cartoon Matt with his arms crossed. I'm like, please, please. 5% is the industry standard for click-through rate. I cap in between 10 and 15. I can hit 14 most weeks. You're not going to beat that. Cartoon Matt is a hot item out there on the click world. That's off the charts. How do I know it's off the charts? Well, ask ChatGPT as well. Is this off the charts? And it said yes. So there you go. And that wasn't made with AI, by the way. Somebody drew that picture and sent it to me. One of you guys. Then I made that myself with Canva. There you go. The blue shades. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Have some respect. Exactly. I'm like, please, you think you could beat a 14% click-through rate, my friend? No, but anyways. I literally wake up to like 7 or 8 of those. It's nonstop. I don't even know if they have AI sending those emails. They probably wrote something in Claude to like find every streamer, set up an email, send them an email, create examples of what I can do for them, and then send it to them. And they just sit there and go about their day. And anytime a fish nibbles on that bait, then they jump in. They probably automate the whole thing. Even the email is probably automated. Came for Matt's wisdom, but stay for Brad's hairy feet. That thumbnail would be like a 20% click-through rate. That would break YouTube. How do we get the yellow lines? Unfortunately, there is no automation of the yellow lines. You just have to get them from watching the stream. It's a calculation that's mathematically difficult to do because finding the anchor point that you measure from is easy for you to do with your eyes. Like an example is my eyes can say, boom, there it is. There's a move. Let's measure a distance from there. It didn't retrace half, all the rules we can look at. But the problem is it's hard to tell a computer that that's, you know, something to look for. In the age of AI, we believe that we can use AI to have more of a subjective look on this rather than when you write straight code, it's like you have to tell it instructions. What's the difference between a candle that moves like that or a candle that moves like that or a candle that moves up a tick or two? It's going to be drawing yellow lines all over the place. So the problem is that the best solution I've ever had has missed about like 10-20% of them, which is good, but I want a solution that does all of them. It's a mathematical limitation, not a coding problem. It's kind of hard to create the logic. The coding part would be easy if I knew what to code. But so it's all manual at this point. Open call open up massive potential for spammers and hackers. Oh, I know, it's crazy. Liquidity pocket 3 times a day, make some money. I think so, right? Radizak. I think it's the same thing as before, man. It's gonna be nice, chill, bullish-ish market. We are gapping up slightly, which is good. Like about 20 points on the S&P, gapping up 150 points on Nasdaq. Again, they're way out of sync with each other as far as percent goes. Nasdaq being up 0.5%, S&P up 1/4%. They're just moving out of sync. Well, not sorry, out of sync. They're moving at different paces, meaning that a lot of this, you know, it's like tech-driven movement. The Verispans I'm gonna have on the chart, but I'm gonna turn them on only when I think I need them. I'll be able to tell when a strong move is near up the upper band. So at the start, I'll have them on, and then I'll probably turn them off because I usually like keeping my charts super duper clutter free. But Verispan, whenever it moves a certain distance, I'll know when to turn it on. The yellow lines are margin buffer limit pivots. They are just high volume pivots that are resistance when you get to them. They're predictable high volume, like we teach you in the boot camp. You touch it, it's volume. You touch it, it's volume. It's a very interesting thing that has to do with market makers and their positions. I teach a class about in the boot camp, but every time you touch it, there's always resistance. Also, a lot of times, so the way I use it is that when I'm long, I'll exit at the line. And then I have to kind of give it some time or some reason to get on the other side of it, then long again. I don't long up against it. There's always some kind of like buffering of flow there. Absorption. Like the order flow gets absorbed pretty well at that boundary. Think of it as like a governor on a car. It limits you from going too far too fast. There's always an exchange that takes place here between dealers and other dealers and other parts of the market where positions are sort of like unloaded and offloaded at certain intervals for some reason. Dealers are usually in a very strong, weird bind at this point. And there's somebody else that's like handing off that responsibility to, or buffering that area to prevent them from being too far under too quick, sort of thing. Verispan is like a mobile DD band. You know the DD band, right? It's a risk interval up and a risk interval down from the close. Well, Veris is a member's idea from our community to use a VWAP and then move up and down a risk interval from the VWAP. And you can see that when the market moves, it like sort of loves, or that band is like a kind of like a measurement of irrational and non-irrational. So like an example, you can see that it's just sort of like, oh, we actually didn't have that big of an excursion that day. You can see how the market sort of like tries to, like it stays within a risk interval or half a risk interval of the VWAP. Very interesting discovery from one of our members. And so the idea is if the market is like if you're trading outside of this band, you can consider it irrational. It's a way for me to gauge how strong I want to trade. Like if we're inside of this inner band and I'm hitting liquidity pockets, I'm full force, right? So if the market falls really quick on a tweet and hits the bottom band and holds, then I'm like, okay, you know, stability. So I'm using it to gauge more like an irrational thing, more so than a entry and exit mechanic. And that's it. Do we use 0DTE? Yeah, 0DTE is a part of the calculation or liquidity maps. Yes, sir. So hedge pressure, for example, is based on all options. So we use every option, including ones that expire today, ones that expire months from now. We use every option, and every option is weighted differently because of the theta, right? So it time corrects them all. So it's the correct effect of all risk. An option that expires a month from now, it's gonna have a different weight than an option that expires today. So they're gonna have that sort of theta-based dependency, whereas you go out in time, the theta impact on risk, let's just say risk, and days to expiration, as you go out, the risk is less, right? Yes, sir. Welcome, guys. Hit that like button. Don't forget, we're getting ready to get started here. I am up $13,300 today in profit. In the overall small account challenge, you guys remember 2 Sundays ago, this is day 8. This is Wednesday. In 8 days, I managed to make 92,000 bucks on this account, starting at 100K. This challenge is going out a lot smoother than the last one. If you guys came to the last challenge, it was rocky out the door. It was the kind of market like that. A little tougher than this one. This one, I've been lucky to be on the right side of this. Where did I take those green trades? 5 minutes ago, man. You missed it. I'm just kidding. Last night, dude, MHP, monthly hedge pressure, like a boss. I bought the dip and closed out right there. Simple as that. Monthly hedge pressure is beast overnight. It's so good. When the daytime is so crap. How do you get the rocks to your platform? Hey, Peak Performance, go in the description below the video, and there's a link on where to go to get it. So the big gap up, resilience is going to be a nice read. So we're gonna carrot resilience says. Anytime resilience is negative, then clearly we're gonna fill the gap. I think this is a decent trade opportunity out the door. One of the things is though, is that when we touch the bands overnight, that's usually my limit. I don't like days when I wake up and we've hit the band, because one of two things is gonna happen. Either A, we're gonna sell off, or B, we're gonna hit the band and break through it. But this is always a slower, harder, smaller trade. I like days when we don't already hit the band, because then I can trade it really hard. The first time you hit the band, usually the market's stretched out as far as it's usually going to go per day. Brother Reese, always lurking. Just want to say the boot camp really changed your life. Wife and you're now shopping for vacation, beach home, all because of what I learned here. Position sizing and patience are key. Oh my God, dude. Fantastic, man. Fantastic. Very cool. Congratulations on that, man. That's fun. Fun stuff. Speaking of accomplishments, wish me luck this week. The landlord of the new, so we're opening a Pilates inspired fitness business. We're opening 3 of them in our town, and the landlord of the space we want has been in negotiations with us almost, God, it's been like 4 months now, feels like. And we're like the final round of red lines. So we're like, our fingers are crossed that he accepts everything. Our lawyer's like scouring through this stuff, on all kind of stuff. He's like, no, we got to get all this fixed. So wish me luck on that. See a lot of people here doing all kind of big stuff in life. Patience is the key, as Brother Reese has said. I too am about to close on a space, and then I'm actually talking to another. I might give me a car condo, which is a new space being built by me. Car condo is like a it's like a, I'll talk about it later. So I'm doing that on Thursday. All right. My brain just says buy. Just long that. Just buy something. Okay, let me see what we got. Resilience is slightly positive, slightly negative. Let me just maybe on the NASDAQ on this one. Let me trade this one here on the dip. Half gap. S&P blasted through yellow, which is good. Let's go ahead and
Order
do
filled.
one micro
Order
NASDAQ,
filled.
two micro NASDAQs there. Because S&P broke the yellow line. Keep going.
Order filled.
Oops. Okay, let me take a small long here, just in case we long at the open and hold. Make for resilience be greater than 0. We'll be fine. I'll be willing to long at half gap, all things being equal. So I'm longing. Let's make sure resilience doesn't die on me now. Okay, good. Bull long up. MH. Oh no, MHP. We're below it. Okay, S&P is good. NASDAQ's bad. So good. S&P usually drags NASDAQ out of the hole. So, and NASDAQ resilience is negative too. No. No. This is not the best. Okay, damn it. S&P looks good. NASDAQ doesn't. Look at how different they are from each other. I don't know why the liquidity map's not popping up here. There we go. This is usually bearish resistance through here, and this is bullish resistance. They're going opposite directions. Weird. Okay. Okay. I do want to buy at hedge pressure. Like this should be fine. Please don't be a big sell-off day. So I bought 2 micros. I'll buy a couple more here. I'm gonna trade all through here with positive resilience. We should bounce at half gap. So I longed the open. Below MHP, not the best. There is resistance pressure here, but there is support. And there is support. So I got a small position, just like I do. Small position here. Small, in case it rips. Bigger in case it falls. Big here. That's it. S&P blasting through monthly hedge pressure, though, is great. That's big ups. And even blasting through yellow, that could be huge. So maybe that drags NASDAQ out of the hole. I don't know. But I got so excited when I saw S&P blast through yellow, I went to jump in on NASDAQ. They go in opposite directions now. Nvidia's moving up pretty solid, though. I like what I see. And I'm just going to grab the dip when it dips. So Meta, Google, Nvidia, Tesla all crossing up MHP and half gap. So all those guys are pushing up. Weird, right? Order filled. Order filled. Let's grab some micros there. I'm going to hit it pretty sizable here at the middle, right at the bottom here. Didn't go too crazy on that. Nvidia's rally. What is going on? Like NASDAQ just knew I bought, so decided to pull back. Nvidia's up about almost 1%, 0.5%. I wonder what's selling off today. Apple and Microsoft. Apple's tanking. Let's see what Apple's doing. Weird, right? I saw S&P move through yellow. I was like, all right, let me join NASDAQ. But in the weird opposite situation, they're doing the opposite things. This is very rare that you'd see that. Semiconductors are selling. Yeah, that's probably it. Let's run. Let's see if I got the Soxel doing this. Yeah. Oh, there's some dumpage there for sure. 184 to 79. That's pretty big. Not too big, but big enough. Yeah, that's it. Big rotation out of semiconductor index is down, so the Soxel right here. Down. It's cool. I'll add a half gap, which is cool. Let this sweep back up. This is just rotation. I love seeing rotation out the door. Clearly, you're seeing strong rotation out of semis, which is good. It should be fine. Let's run monthly maps. I'll let my little micros that could. Monthly maps have cleaned themselves up a little bit. Remember, NASDAQ had this like blanketing bear zone at the top. And then S&P did too. And the bear zones guys are all gone on monthly maps. So we're back in the clear, which is good. Which is really good. I like to see that. All right. I like what I see. Bullish, guys. I think it's bull day today. Let's let it rip. Let's let her rip. Order filled. Order filled. Hit that DD band a second time. Or DD band on S&P hasn't been hit. Let's ride this mofo all the way to the top. Let her rip. Let her rip, Johnny. Let's go. Let it go. MHP resilience is positive. Arbitrages are positive. All your indicators are positive. Bull, 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 bull. Fingers crossed. Survived on that one. Let's see. My two micros that could. The two micros that could. They can. You can. You should. And you're not, but you should. Come on. Bull, 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 bull. Fingers crossed. That Soxel move is pretty solid. Pretty nasty. I want to have a liquidity map on Soxel. I thought I had this on here. Come on. Oh, hold on. I don't really care about silver anymore. Let me clean this up a little bit. We'd have to have a liquidity map on that, but it's probably not on our ticker list. Okay, everything's looking solid, so maybe after a second dip, I can build on it. Weird, right? The one day I choose the wrong thing, huh? Huge rotation out of one into the other. Highly unusual, right? Don't usually see that. Come on, hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. Very strong. All indicators look good though. So as soon as it's done rotating, should hit a base. Try SMH. Oh, is there a Oh, there we go. That'll work. Yeah, so there's hedge pressure right there. Should be fine. So good. That's good to know. Thank you, sir. Should bounce here. Somebody says, nice trades, Matt. I'm sure you are going to post huge gains later as always. I don't think they were trolling. Sounds like they were trolling from language, but I think they were actually just congratulating me. Maybe they were. Who knows? Oh no, that was the guy. No, that was the troll guy, the guy with the YouTube channel. No, that was the YouTube channel guy, remember? We were like, I bet you he's a YouTube seller and he has a YouTube channel or 8 people are watching. Oh yeah, you are right. All right, here's the base here at hedge pressure. Don't be the sell-off day today. Come on. Here we go. That all right, half gap is good. Boom. All right. If this is that kind of day, and I'm just gonna cry and go to bed. Let me add it. I added my position half gap with all the resilience positive. I'm gonna buy right there and make it a deal. Yeah, I know it was that guy, the guy with the YouTube channel. We actually watched it on stream. We're like, let's give him some views. All right, I got 2 micros that the micros that could. What is this? SMH is just like defying all odds today. Hang in there, sport. BLDs are usually really strong at hedge pressure, so hopefully should be fine. It's very strong rotation there. Hook it up, baby. Hook it up. Chill there. Come on. Very odd, right? You don't normally see that strong of a disconnect between the two. Let me show you guys. Earnings season coming up. Could be a lot of next week is boy, I love ads. They're my favorite. All right, let's go. I got a little overeager watching that S&P move through. Okay, let me do this next week. So next Wednesday is when we have some starting point of some big tech stuff. All right. I don't like this. So I'm gonna do, let's see how many candle, 943, 60 points under. So right about 800. Dude, this is a lot of volatility here. All right. So right about 800, I'll pull the plug. Let's just build a position here. I'm actually losing on this one. This is a very unusually lined up day here. Okay. So we have Tesla and Google and IBM, a lot of stuff coming up next Wednesday. That's still a little far from today to think that this is an effect of that. Somebody's just shitting the bed right out the door. But everything else is green. Dude, the entire stock market is green for the most part. All the bigs, Apple, Google, Amazon, Tesla, ABGO, banking's good, Oracle, Palantir, CrowdStrike, Walmart. All like the entire market watch visualization, it's all green. The only thing that's red are your chip stuff. What my luck today, right? Right. Well, Nvidia is in sort of a bearish liquidity map. Donald Trump had to mess up a good thing for all of us. And we woke up today with all signs looking pretty good, right? Everything was looking solid today. Monthly maps were good. So hopefully this is fine. Hopefully this supports here. Everything says support, so hopefully we're good. And this is not just the crash day of crash days. Who knows? That's not that good though. I got super excited seeing S&P break through that yellow though. Usually pretty strong for a big bull up. So let's see if this rotation is over. Hopefully people gobble up this dip and we can just let it ride. All right, baby. Okay. It's not good. I got this suspicion that this ain't done yet. I get usually thrilled when S&P does support up here. So this, all I want to see, we need to see things hook right here and right here. Other than that, there is nothing underneath this to catch it. Lower DD band, maybe. A lot of times off of DD reject, you end up at the bottom band. So I'm not going to bag hold down to there. This is my last long entry. Is half gap area. I'm not going to trade anything below here. If I lose, then I get out. All right. Okay, 6 micros that could. I bought 2. I bought 4 more. I'm going to try to get my cost basis a little bit lower here. This is resistance, by the way. So when we get to this, but the confluence is positive. So hopefully we break through it. Should be good. Should be good for the bump up. Hopefully so. Resilience is half gap is good. Support. We do have that. Add SMH here. Let's move that closer to the top. That way I can see this. Yeah, we'd like to see this above there. So 600 is the level. You let the whole, all right, let's get out of that one. That's so dumb. You let the whole market gets crazy again from the freaking Iran stuff. All right, there's a small loss there. Let's see what's going on with this. Oh, BOC. All days. Can we get a nice clean day in the US sesh? Look at S&P over the last month. Look at this. The last month. Look at this. Ridiculous. So I'm lost on that one. If we get back above here, I'm re-engaging along the blue. That's it though. Meh. So normally you don't break through MHP that easily. It's with the support, it's with the confluence, it's about 1 out of 4 days will break through it. So there's about 3/4 of a chance you stay on the same side of what under all confluence. So this is this is not resistance. If this said resistance, it'd be about a 90-10. So I'm so excited to have another bull day. Watching monthly maps clear up. It's like everything's way out of sync with each other. Monthly maps were solid. All the indicators are still solid. So things aren't bad. Yeah, just Nasdaq looks weird. But everything looks good. So I think we might be in for a surprise. We did fill the gap here. This could be where it hooks up, but I'm not going to take it. This is a little unusual, especially that spread of this going down while that was going up. I guess post PPI dumpage, just like yesterday's CPI. After we had it, people were trying to sell it off there too. So we'll see. I don't know. Nasdaq a lower bearish. Oh yeah, let's bring that up really quick. All right. What's up, guys? Well, that was unexpected. I got super excited that we would hold at least half gap, and then it's just kind of melting through everything. Oh man. Today's the day the stock market died, I guess. And maybe we get the big green boner candle out of nowhere. Little weird on this overshoot. I still think it's going to hold here. But we need to get above 600 on that SMH, which is that monthly hedge pressure there on chips. I'm going to double check my events feed here. A little bit of an L there. No big deal. I'm gonna wait. I've got nowhere to play this one. Lower MHP, this lower band breaking through that's half a risk interval from the VWAP. So that's unfortunate as it was. I mean, this was really nice looking, and then this was looking pretty okay. But then whenever whenever liquidity maps came up, you saw me go, oh no, that's not good. Being below MHP, it adds a little bit of extra bearish sort of hedging to that. So. There's nowhere else to pivot from except for the close price. So I'm gonna just chill for a minute. Meta looks good. Apple looks good. Microsoft looks good. Nvidia kind of looks like the S&P. That's so odd. Want to melt off. Well, this might turn into one of the biggest sell-off days that we've seen. This is just it's just smashing through everything. It's like everybody woke up today and just decided this is the day they're gonna dump it all. When pivots have no reaction, let's just get out of the way. Just like today, like we hit this, there was no bounce. I mean, we hit this for a little bit. I mean, there's no bounce. Just get out of the way. That's what I did. Pull the plug on that. Yeah. That's even overnight lows. And all your indicators are bullish too. Like it's like it should, at least the S&P should try to bounce here. I don't know. Maybe we could try some micros in a minute, but it feels a little off. S&P micros at half gap with support. But that MHP resistance is just like, I don't know. Okay, in my brain, I'm pretending to long here with 2 micros. Why the market gotta be weird? I still feel it can bounce. But it's only gonna bounce to there and it might hit this and reject, so. That's the trade we wanted yesterday, right? Yeah, we wanted to see that flush out. Let's see. We get back above here, like earlier, I'll try it one more time. God, man, not even the open price or yesterday's close price is holding. Trying to. It's tough, man. That should have been a sign out the door that they were doing different things. You could feel that it was trying to move, but it just got overwhelmed. There's a huge tech dumpage today. I don't know if it's leading into maybe next week's earnings or they were just waiting for CPI, PPI to close at a high. Get back on this side. I'll with the separation of these two, I know the opportunity is probably there for this one, but I might actually just try S&P micros on the other side of MHP. So if we break above it again, I'll probably engage right here with micros. On NASDAQ, I need to get probably back to half cap. I don't know. This is it. Technically speaking, this is an entry, but man, the way that it fell just kind of has a little scared. Okay, we try one more time on the reclaim. It's gonna be a red candle from here, like a little red one, and then when it pops back above, then maybe I'll just add some and try one more time. Actually, I'll just do a couple micros here. 3. That was weird. All right, market. Don't be stupid now. Like, you had your flush, you had your fun. Now go. That's crazy to see S&P at highs and Nasdaq at lows of the session. We also hit that psychological 30,000 level and just tanked off of that. For some people, that's been a resistance for a while. What I got a feeling that there's just a red candle about to come out of this. Blast it on the water. It does. I don't feel a lot of flow. And some buyers need to step in. All right. If it wasn't a weird, this should be a bounce point. All right. We're just talking. Is he saying anything important? Let's double check. Come on, Daddy-o. In 2 minutes, we'll be talking. Okay, let's move this off to the side here. See, down but not out. Down but not out. Same as yesterday, but in the Senate today. Well, guys, this was an unusual day. Sometimes it's very rare that I get surprised, but this was a surprise to me today. Definitely surprised. Very unusual. Iran wants to play Let's Make a Deal. Yeah. Well, normally what I do, half gap is like this. You had all your supports here and we just smash you all of them. And it's sometimes weird because you always are going to see some kind of interaction, but we fell through hedge pressure like it wasn't even there. That's kind of alarming. But at the same time, this was falling to there and this was sort of rallying to highs. So huge rotation. That's all it is. Rotating out of one into the other. The overall sentiment is down, then that's the one thing I'm worried about. But we had monthly maps clean up today, so everything should be bullish. Maybe once this settles and the shorts get squeezed out, we should be fine. I'd like to see this up here in the next 20 minutes. It'd be really lovely. I'd be super thrilled. We get back above hedge pressure. I'll take the long again if we get up there. There we go. Come on. There we go. Start moving. What'd I tell you? Start moving. Get up there though. I want to see this up here. Blah. You saw a story then of the Sphere Financial Juice? Wait, what? Like, they were like, wait, Trump hasn't bought the dip yet. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Take that news back. Bring it back later. Let the president, you release it too soon. President needs to long the market, guys. Okay, let the president long the market. All right, come on. Hover candle here at the high. 1 minute hover, then push. 1 minute hover, then give me the green. Give me the green. Just get above here. Just get above here. Get back where you want to be. You want to be at highs, my friend. Looks like it's trying to do that. So you at least want to be here. Come on. You want to be there. Don't disappoint us today. Oh, market. We need some music here. We need some good stuff. That was a little... Come on. Sizing is everything these days, Nick. You nailed it, right? Micros, that's it. Playing like this, even the weird shit. I didn't blow anything up, kind of keeping things tight, you know? I'm good for now. Weird. So this little sort of like U-shaped. We got, let's get up here and then see what it does. I think we're gonna hit 890 at least at minimum. And the weirdest thing, and this is obviously in your traditional lower highs sort of thing, but I think that in a second or two, we're gonna get this. This is looking great. We're actually breaking MHP to the upside on the second time on S&P. This is a squeeze. It's an S&P. Once this rotation is over, get the fuck up there. Get up there. Get up there. Micros survived it. I mean, that's the whole point. Don't hit that 910, baby. Hit that 910. Come on, get up there. 1 minute away from it. 1 minute. Give me the green candle in the minute. Just give me one. Give me a hedge pressure. If you're gonna reject on me where it matters. Get up here. Get up here. Just pop through it. See, micros. Yeah, position sizing is everything in this environment. Get back up to VWAP and kiss it at least. Give me a kiss. $830 is a yellow line on Nasdaq, by the way. Gotta move it over here. Come on, hang in there. Don't be that kind of day. All signs, monthly maps are bullish. I mean, everything was bullish today. Monthly maps look really good. I didn't like the feel of that. That felt a little dumpy. Flows kind of flip into a little bit of bearishness here. Just a little sell imbalance. You can feel it. Come on, get up here at least to 900. Give me this. I was wondering what that was.
Today, the committee welcomes Chairman Kevin Warsh for his first semi-annual monetary policy hearing since taking office. I know it's been 7 weeks, but it probably feels like a couple of years.
All right, we'll play the Take Us Higher song in a little bit.
Really excited about the direction of the Fed. Today is about how the Fed is serving the American people and how Chairman Warsh is working to combat years of mission creep at the Fed and restoring the Fed's credibility, especially to the general public.
Wow.
That the Fed makes
Is that like Jabstone and J-Power or something? They really are trying to embarrass J-Power, aren't they?
Those decisions affect the mortgage.
Trying to restore Fed to its glory after the dishonor. Powell was the best Fed chairperson that we've had in our fucking lifetime. I'm not gonna let anybody talk bad about him. He was fucking wonderful in his job. Nobody did a better job in recent memory than that guy.
Over a year working on a house.
He fucking crushed it. That will he saved us in so many ways from so many different things.
Help us.
He did a bang up job that Mofo did.
Through NEPA reform. It'll create more diversity in housing selection. At the
don't you dare talk about my JP book.
These
my JP
are
book.
Important issues that
my
will
guy.
Make housing affordability
my dude.
Incredibly easier.
The shots fired, right? Return it to its original glory.
Interest rates, something that you control that we don't control. We want you to follow the facts, however, because that is really important.
He starved us off that COVID could turn this economy into a nightmare, brought us out of that 2022 recession, sent us into quantitative tightening while raising rates at the same time, and still the economy didn't crash. We had a recession that lasted for like 8 months.
It's really
That's like 10 out of 10. You can't get any better than that. Quantitative tightening and rate hikes adjusted at exactly the right freaking moment.
Labor market through maximum employment and stable prices.
J. Powell's a goat.
Responsibilities, and I'm glad that you are the man for the job and you've taken it seriously. They require clear thinking, steady leadership, and the commitment to follow the data.
It's just one of those things. He did great, didn't he?
I think he did great. The forces shaping our economy, including AI's impact on jobs, wages, productivity, and prices.
Right. I'm going to close out.
Is not a
kind of like close out most of my trades from here.
And the best way for the Fed to protect
and hold on some runners
is to stay focused.
You know what I'm saying?
Mission.
J. Powell's the goat. Credit Crunch, Greenspan. Yeah, that guy, right?
Issues outside
the Greenspan of the housing crisis. Yeah, that guy.
And America paid a price for it.
That guy cut rates so that the economy could boom. According to theorists, into Clinton's second term election, like the year before, he's cutting rates super fast while we're going to the computer bubble.
Moving away from overly detailed predictions,
and then he had to start emergency was like raising rates to slow things, to change things after Clinton got elected.
To make sure the Fed is able to adapt when conditions change. Families, small
Powell wasn't a yes man.
Are better served when the Fed follows the data in front of them.
Wait, you're out of your mind? Jay Powell and the money printer are why we are where we are, not to mention non-existent inflation. What are you talking about? Where we are,
help the Fed stay
where are we?
Credible.
Are we in a weird place right now?
The 5 independent task forces that you set up.
Stock market at all-time highs. I'm about to buy my second Ferrari. Where are we going with this?
That the Fed
if I have Jay Powell to thank, I love it.
Principles and pursue
my house has appreciated almost 10% since I bought it.
You and I had a quick conversation before walking in.
Thank you, pal.
Wanted to note that I think that the working groups are fantastic.
COVID shut the entire world down, and CPI didn't even peak past 5%.
Really important. One of the things that we talked
Imagine
about
the hyperinflation our parents felt in the late 70s and early 80s.
I must concede that
15%, 12%.
Abraham Lincoln's approach of these team of rivals, and it seems like you have Jeremy.
We went through the one recession on Powell's watch only lasted for 8 months, and in the middle of raising rates and quantitative tightening. He did the best. The economy is what the economy is, but he did a fantastic job with what was dealt to him. That's what I'm saying.
But if you're going to be intellectually honest, you need to have a serious debate about what direction to go, and frankly,
things are great right now
to get there. And so, I'm really excited.
It could have been much worse if the thing at the timing of their policy changes was beautiful. I've been trading since the days of Bernanke and Janet Yellen. I mean, I've seen a lot of different things going on.
It's going to take a deliberate effort.
Anyways,
that will have to.
The reason we are where we are is stock market's at all-time highs. I don't know if there's
so thank you for.
If there's something to say. Trump initiated tariffs on the world, and inflation is at a modest 5%. You know,
and the financial system
modest. We've seen CPI. I'll share really quick.
To expand its mandate.
Not saying it's a big debate, but Powell's done a bang-up job.
To guide the Fed's approach to bank regulation.
You know, like you all the way back
system is sound and resilient,
like you go back to like
for granted. Preserving that strength requires regulation and supervision that are clear,
This ain't bad.
appropriately tailored.
I don't know if we have. I don't know if this goes back any further than that. Oh, it's PPI.
Risks.
Let me show you how CPI.
According
Watch
to the
this.
July 2026
You go back to
monetary
like
policy report, bank
the era of
capital
like
is near
my parents when I was
historically high levels.
born
As
back
the Fed
here.
finalizes
Look at this.
Basel III
Imagine
and game
CPI
other
11,
capital
12, 13%
rules, it should
in the
pursue
70s. The
better
market was
calibrated requirements that
economy was really
preserve
weird
resilience
during
without
this time. Very
unnecessarily
weird during this time.
restricting lending. When capital is stuck
and
on
imagine the entire
sidelines,
globe
family
shutting
in
down for a
Irmo,
month.
South Carolina may find it very
And then
difficult
Trump
to
adding
get a
tariffs to
mortgage.
every single
Small
country that
business may
ships
find it
stuff to
hard
us.
get a loan.
And it looks
Community
no
bank may
different
spend
than
more
what
time
we've seen
satisfying
in the last
Washington
30 years.
than serving
Right?
its own
This is not off the
customers.
charts. This is
That is
in
why
the
this committee
range of
will continue
noise.
pressing
Right?
for
So like the
regulations
idea
that
is with the
protect the
Fed
system
chairperson, they're,
without
one of their
cutting
main
off
goals,
access to credit.
obviously with the
want
the
the
money
Fed
printer, we say, I
to
know
be
people like to
very
say that, but
successful.
in all
We
honesty,
need
that's all
the
the
Fed
Fed's
to be
literal job of the Fed is to print money.
Prices
It's a
become more
meme, I know,
stable
but
when your job
the
is
Fed
done well,
buys U.S. debt and then
markets
prints
gain
money to
confidence,
buy it.
wages
That's how it
grow,
works.
and more families have the opportunity
So
to
that's how
save,
money goes into
invest,
circulation. But jokes
buy a
aside,
home,
money printer,
and live their version of the
all
American
Fed
dream.
chair people do that.
Welcome today.
That's you control the money supply because population
Thank
changes.
you, Mr. Chairman, and welcome back, Mr. Warsh.
So there has to be a certain
about
amount of money
2 months
circulating
ago,
for a
you
certain amount of
appeared
people
in
that
front
are
of this committee
living
for
and
your
working.
nomination hearing,
But
and you refused
what
to
I look at
answer
is how
basic
bad inflation
factual
is and how
questions.
bad it could have
I
been.
assume because you were
And the fact
afraid
that
of
inflation is
contradicting
controlled, we're not having
President
massive
Trump.
layoffs,
Your
we're not going
answers during
into
the hearing were
gigantic
so troubling
recessions,
that this
companies going
committee
bankrupt.
had
In the era
a
where
party line vote for
inflation
Fed chair
post-COVID
for the
went up to
first time
10%.
ever in our
Right?
history.
The last time
You were
things went up to
confirmed by the
10%
Senate
in the
the
70s and
highest
80s,
vote for a
massive
Fed
corporate
chair
failures,
in
companies
US history.
going under,
So
bankruptcies,
you
people getting
now
laid off. I mean, it's
face
really
an
bad.
uphill battle to show that you have the independence needed
Post-COVID,
to
we didn't see a lot
run
of that.
America's central bank and to serve American
With what
families,
with the cards he
and
was
not
dealt,
just
he couldn't have
President
done any
Trump
better.
and his
That's all I'm saying.
billionaire Friends.
That's what
Now,
I feel.
President Trump's corruption and failed economic agenda is raising costs across the board.
Dude, I love hearing
Inflation
shots
has kept
fired.
real
Hold on.
wages
Y'all want me to
from
turn this
growing
down?
for the third
I would have
consecutive
turned this
month.
up.
That means
They firing
in the
shots at Trump now.
economy, families are falling
Hold on.
behind with less to
His
spend
failed
every
economic
day that
Listen to
goes
this.
by. High
First
interest
guy
rates
dogging
are
on
making
Powell.
mortgages,
This
auto
chick
loans,
dogging
and
on
credit
Trump.
cards more
What the
expensive.
hell?
More and
Guys,
more people
turn it
are
down. We're
falling
gonna turn
behind
this
on their
up.
bills. 95% of Americans believe
Who
that
is
the
this
US is
awesome lady?
suffering an
Miss
affordability
Warren.
crisis.
That's Warren. Okay.
While
I was
President
wondering who that
Trump
was.
continues to call
I'm not watching it.
affordability a hoax, telling
God,
Americans
she's-
their concerns about the cost of living are made up.
She's ripping him a new
Lower
one.
interest rates
Let's go. Wow. Elizabeth Warren. I didn't recognize her voice when I first. Okay, let me put it up on the screen.
So instead of changing course, he wants to take
Damn.
over the Fed. Installing you as Fed chair was a critical part of his plan. You
Guys,
reportedly
this is
told
juicier than the
President
Alpha
exactly what he
Futures
wanted to
drama.
hear in your Oval Office interview, and Trump confirmed it afterwards, saying, "quote
Yeah, I'm not a
"Watch
fan of
things,
her.
You have to lower interest rates." Now, for your part,
But
you
as far
were
as
the
what it is, I
only
want to hear.
member
I
of
kind
the
of want. I
last
kind of want to
Fed
hear this
meeting
out.
who declined to submit economic projections that are supposed to show how the Fed's
Damn, shots
decisions under
fired.
the leadership are likely to affect American
Am I?
consumers.
You saying?
and
Am I
American
kidding? Wait, what
workers.
am I kidding about?
People might look at that.
I don't
and
know. I don't like her at all.
conclude That you don't want to tell the truth about inflation.
I said I want to hear this though. I want to hear the drama.
He have you in his pocket, but he will not stop until he
What color is her
controls the
Prius?
Fed.
How many
And he
nose
just
rings does
needs
she have?
one more
Right.
seat to do that, and that's why he has had his.
I had it
Department of
minimized
Justice
so I could hear
open
the
bogus criminal
I could hear, but I couldn't
investigations
see who it
into
was.
both Governor Lisa Cook and former chair Jerome Powell, and that is why he illegally tried to fire
She drives a
Fed
Subaru.
Governor Cook. His own Supreme Court recently blocked the firing, at least for now, but Trump has vowed to try again to fire Governor Cook. The fight for control is a fight over interest rates, but it is also about corruption.
Market's selling off again.
President Trump likes to play king, and the Fed offers many appealing
Look at Nasdaq just moving back
opportunities
down.
for the president to enrich himself while he
Her voice alone
fleeces
should drive the market down. Yeah, I know, right?
Start with crypto. Trump's family crypto company is World Liberty Financial, the centerpiece of the crypto enterprise that let him rake in $1.4 billion.
Bro, the comments on this, there's somebody that's like buy TJR. The TJR's in the comments.
For a bank charter. After
What the
that
heck?
charter is granted by Trump's
Somebody says
own
buy
bank
TJR's
regulator,
course. He's got
World
people in
Liberty
here selling his
receives
trading
special
course in the comments of this
privileges from the
Associated
Federal
Press
Reserve
video.
to juice its own profits.
Wait, I'm not
a
even seeing
escrow
chat. What's
account
going
that
on?
would give
Sensitive what?
Trump's own company direct access to
Who's
the
saying what in
Fed's
chat? I'm not even
core
reading
payment
chat.
rails. And there's more. If he can control the Fed, Trump could threaten to revoke banks' access to Fed services if they refuse to do his bidding. He could hijack the Fed's extraordinary powers to bail out financial markets.
You've written 8 different reviews on Prop Score?
That he
Awesome, man.
rewards his friends and punishes his enemies in a crisis. And
Who is
you better
TJR?
bet
Just be
that
happy
Trump
that you
will
don't know who that is and
turbocharge
don't try to find
the
out who that
Wall
is.
Street deregulation that is already underway. Juicing
If you like the
megabank
sensation of your
profits and
brain turning into a
CEO
liquid and
bonuses,
oozing out of your
knowing
ears,
that
then go look who that
American
is.
taxpayers
Go find
will
out who that
be
is.
on the hook once again
But I
if
warn
there's
you, once you
another
turn into
devastating
a
financial
brain-rotted
crash.
zombie, there's no turning
Congress
back.
and the American people will be watching closely whether you serve the public or whether you become yet another instrument of Donald Trump's
He was
corruption.
marketing Alpha
Thank you, Mr.
Futures.
President. Mr.
Inventory
Chairman.
trades. They had like bought those guys, paid those guys to be commercials.
The floor is yours.
There.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, Ranking Member Warren, other members of the committee. Good morning. It's a privilege.
Yeah, like, and the worst gets
to
up there,
join
and
you.
he's just like she
It's
just
my first
barraged his
appearance
whole
before this
like
panel
speech
as
on this guy.
chairman, and I'm particularly honored to represent my superb colleagues from across the Federal Reserve System. In submitting the monetary policy report, I can't help but think of a long line of central bank chiefs who came before the Congress in keeping with the Federal Reserve
He's just an
Act,
industry plant. I
and
would say
can't
that
help
that's
but think
probably
of the
right.
best of the Fed's traditions.
He was probably
As a
chosen
country, we just marked our
from
250th year. And when
a
Americans
pool of people,
count our
and they're like, let's just
blessings,
make this
we can
guy
include
famous.
An economy predicated on the brilliance of our constitutional design and system of ordered liberty. An economy without equal in all
want
it's
some music
done
going on
for
with
human
this.
flourishing.
Warren the Wick
Some forms
Shrinker.
of communication, including
I was
some that
like,
the ranking
first
member
of all,
referenced, are discretionary, but not this one. And
The
for good
first guy's
reason.
like, we needed to restore the
It's a
Fed to its
prudent and
former
wisely
glory. Like
conceived
the Fed
obligation
could, like they
designed
couldn't
to
have.
keep the Fed
Things could have been so much worse,
responsible,
you know.
and
With what the
faithful
cards we
to
were
the
dealt,
mandate
Powell
that
did a
you gave
bang-up
us
job.
of full employment and price
He's a smart
stability.
guy.
These obligations are of a piece with the Fed's rightful independence in the conduct of monetary policy. Today, we're at a hinge point in history, and it's up to each of us, myself included, to meet this moment.
He sounds like AI.
The Fed's #1 objective is to get monetary policy right. That's our clear and
So
constant
the Swamp Doom says there's assholes
the
talking
star by
Congress.
which
The
we
reason the
steer
market had
by.
to set up its own
And
ass.
if we get
Part of it,
policy
yeah.
right, and we will.
Remember, K
Imagine
Warsh,
being
this
able
whole
to build
thing
an
was
app with
like,
your name on it, just
oh
by
shit, I don't
thinking
pay
about
for
it.
YouTube. After all these years, I should probably pay to skip these ads.
My colleagues and I
should pay for
recognize
YouTube at
that
some point
high
in my life.
inflation has been an undue burden on American households and businesses. And while monthly fluctuations,
I was like, when I heard her talking, I was like,
especially in
man,
an
shots are being
unsettled world,
fired. This person
underlying
hates
inflation
Trump. I was
over
like, who is this? Like,
longer-term
oh, it's Warren.
horizons is determined largely by
I
monetary
gotta hear this. I
policy.
want to hear this out.
As I've said before and will say today,
She didn't sound like a fan
inflation
of
is
Donald
choice.
Trump.
The members of our committee have no
I wasn't
tolerance
I wasn't
for
picking that up.
persistently elevated inflation,
What she was saying.
and we share a
She even brought up his
resolute
crypto and all that
commitment
stuff.
to restore price
I kind of wanted.
That was our
She kind of
focus
got cut
when we
off
met a
before she
month
got to
ago,
talk about
at
how
which we
cool Trump
decided to
coin
hold the
was.
target range
And I missed that
of
part.
Federal funds rate at 3.5 to
Stupid market today.
3.75%. Naturally, our work at the Fed demands a proper reading of economic conditions.
All right, I hate NQ
As you
today.
might
Yeah,
have
I feel
seen in
ya.
our report,
A stupid
economic
day today.
activity is expanding at a solid pace, showing resilience in the face of recent developments.
He said resilience. It's
Household
going up.
Consumption growth is moderate,
Just kidding.
and manufacturing output has moved up steadily this year. The housing sector, however,
130 points off the
strikes a
high we've
different
just
note.
dropped.
It gives a
Indicators
different
haven't
picture and
changed at all.
continues to lag. I want to highlight the most striking feature of our economy right now, and it's business investment. It is a surge in capital expenditures. Compare that to what we've seen for a long, long period of financial engineering. This is a better situation. The rapid pace of
I don't like seeing
CapEx,
2 hourly
which
candles going
appears to
down.
be accelerating,
NASDAQ.
reflects in large part the construction of infrastructure, including in and around AI
not
and the
that
immense
nice.
demand for AI-related equipment and software.
Are we hitting MHP? I think so. I might take a trade off of that.
For the year in the first quarter. Within that category, high-tech spending logged an especially impressive growth rate.
Is Trump
of
coin
about
is real?
25%.
No, dude, no crypto coins are
We
real.
don't yet know
It was
the
a real
extent to
event,
which
but
the economy will
it's crypto
benefit
coin.
from
It's
this
like
build-out.
it's like
Yet it seems
a fake
inevitable, at
thing.
least to me, that what is now called AI investment will soon just be called investment. Even so, new opportunities for the economy introduce new challenges for policymakers. We at the Fed are monitoring the implications for the inflation and for the labor market. That brings me to the supply side of the economy, a subject worthy of equal attention, where productivity growth has been strong. And I'll note that this productivity growth predates gains from AI adoption. America's labor force appears to be broadly stable. Job creation has kept pace
it's
with
funny that
workforce.
I feel like the same
unemployment
AI
rate
prompt
low,
writes the same
and has
speech.
changed little,
Like if
quite
I were
frankly, over the
to
last year.
not hear his
We're seeing
voice,
relatively
it sounds
few
exactly the
layoffs
same
and only slight
tone,
variance
the
in
same
rate of job
topics, the same
vacancies.
verbiage that
Solid growth in nominal wages
Powell
too.
would be saying. It's like they literally are just
Heartened by the
reading
welcome
the
I've
prompter.
received and by the encouragement of my colleagues. We have a duty to point the institution
How do you get the levels, Alexif?
take a
You can
fresh
buy the
look at
platform.
current
It's in the
practices
description of the
to
video.
make sure
Rocket
we're
Scooter.
serving our objectives, and we're going about it systematically. As
Matt
the
asked Kalshi
chairman
Bets on what he
referenced, I
said.
appointed a task
Oh,
force
God.
in each of 5 areas that are central.
Matt needs to delete his
the
Kalshi app.
conduct
Did y'all
of
watch the
monetary
game, the
policy.
Spain game yesterday? That was so
Just
good.
reference them and close. First, Fed communications.
France barely got
Second,
shots on
our
the goal
balance
until like
sheet
the last
policy.
2 minutes
Third,
of the game.
our use of existing data. Fourth, productivity and jobs. And finally, the Fed's inflation framework. Our purpose here is to make better decisions.
Mbappe kicked the ball over the goal like 4 times. He couldn't get it in.
Years of high inflation behind us. We are the Federal Reserve, Mr. Chairman, and as determined as ever to fulfill our
All right.
mission. Thank you, and I
What a
welcome your
dumb day
questions.
today.
Thank you, Chairman. Each member
This
will have
market
5
just
minutes
stop
to ask
crashing-
questions and get answers.
crashing out,
I'll
be
start that
stable?
off, and I'll start off with your working.
We're
group.
back to like
I think credibility equals
choppy
transparency.
December like we used to have.
And the
This
names
right
that I've
here.
seen on your working group.
This is just
former CEO of Walmart, to Mark Andreessen on productivity and AI.
Be a wild
tells me
couple of
that you're
months.
serious about getting real world experience.
Do
and
I want to take
expertise
a trade
involved in
off
making
of
decisions at the Fed.
MHP?
I want to give you
on
just
NASDAQ.
a minute of my time to walk us through perhaps 1 or 2 pieces of that, as we talked about the importance of having contrast on the committee, on the working groups. Really important from my perspective. I think it
All right.
lends itself.
This ain't
to
working anymore. Let me close
having
that
more
out.
Confidence in the Federal Reserve. I want to give you a minute to talk about.
Dude, 2 times in a row been chopped out of this bullshit.
Quickly to AI.
Okay.
All right, let me be brief, Mr.
All right, let me
Chairman.
close that
but
out.
You're highlighting something that's awfully important. All institutions, including the Federal Reserve, which I am so proud to lead, filled with great people, on occasion, we need to
Fix it, Matt.
bring new
I want
ideas
to.
the fore.
I wish I could.
And after 63 months of inflation
Close that
above
out.
the Fed's target, it struck me that any new leader should arrive at this organization and look to the
What
very
a
best
day.
minds that we could find. There's a lot of great ones at the Fed, but there's a lot of great ones that aren't even in the economics profession. And I reached out
just
to
smashed the
15
MHP like it
people
wasn't
who
even
I
there
have known
either.
and
Well, this is a
trusted
day we
with
just
a
want to avoid this
diversity of
crap.
views to see whether they would take the most important questions that are going to be the determinants of monetary policy, the determinants of the economy next 5 years, and see if they could sharpen their pencils and do their
It's starting
best
to pick up
work.
some speed here.
It's a move towards transparency and new ideas. I'll just give one example before turning it back to you. In the last couple of days, we've gotten data on consumer price index, today on the producer price index. Any central bank would be happy to have the data going in the right direction. My view is
Today
these are
really
all
is something else.
imperfect
Yeah, we smashed through
measures of the
pivots like
state
they
of
weren't even there.
underlying inflation. So one of the task
This obviously
forces
as well.
gonna see
This is
whether
the
we
second
can do
time.
better. Better data
Hedge
from
pressure
external
like it wasn't even
sources,
there. And that's
even
rare that
better
you see
ideas
this.
as to how important
It's unusual.
organizations like the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the Bureau of Economic Affairs might think about how they could do a better job in an evolving economy.
Thank you. We met just a few weeks ago with Dr. Phelan, who's
VIX is sort of,
slated to
and
be
VIX
the
is cool
head
too.
of
Like
the
everything is
president's,
cool.
economic
Everything
advisors.
looks
We
cool
talked a lot
today.
about artificial intelligence,
Nothing
the
today
impact it will
looks
have
weird.
on our
Everything
economy
looks
and
cool.
Whether or not it will destroy jobs, create jobs, and ultimately, at the end of the day, his conclusion.
Market
whether it
flushing
will
out
create more
against
jobs.
all indications.
Artificial intelligence has an opportunity to change how we do.
Yeah, I do have a
so
cat
many
act
things.
if you're on
Much of
NASDAQ.
the
Let's see
debate
what the
for me
level
can
would be.
bifurcated into automation. Things go away in augmentation. People make
let's-
more
we
money
can measure
because
from there,
production
actually.
goes up, and you've argued that perhaps there's a way for us to see a reduction in
890.
interest rates because of that increase in productivity. One of the things standing in
Oh,
the
cat
way
active would be very close to here, right here
of
at
that
618.
conversation is what's happening
How
in
is
South
this?
Carolina, where
266?
data centers are meeting
It would be,
real headwinds. New York has basically banned them. We have a moratorium in parts of South Carolina because of issues like electricity bills, water use, aesthetics.
About
So getting to the
6
future that we're talking about, and frankly,
34.
beating China in this AI race might come down to something as important
Yeah, about there.
as electricity bills and water usage,
Well, and actually-
which could prevent us from having a serious conversation.
894
about productivity
minus
gains. Thoughts?
266.
I can't think, Mr. Chairman, of a more consequential change to the U.S. and global economy in my adult lifetime than the surge of investment and the potential in around AI.
Weird.
That's part of the reason why one of my task forces is to focus on what's the effect of this general purpose
Got smoked today?
technology
Yeah.
on both parts of the
It
Fed's
happens.
mandate, on ensuring stable prices, but also on full
what a day,
employment.
though.
You gave us both parts of
Maybe
that.
I'll get
We
NQ
don't have any
one more
legislative
time on the way
orphans at
up.
the Fed. There's no
If we get
disfavored
MHP
part.
again, maybe
I
I'll
would
grab
say
NQ one more
it is
time.
a huge
MHP resilience is
opportunity, but it's not
positive.
without challenges. I'll make two other brief points. I think the United States
I think I'm gonna hit this one with a mini
well
finally.
positioned to be at the cutting
Okay,
edge
we'll do
and
a mini on
extract
this one.
more productivity, which should be good for U.S. companies and U.S. workers than any other country in the world. Any other country.
Now, if I
would
get shit on a
exchange
third
positions
time,
with us,
I just did
in a
micros and
moment.
micros. Now I'm like, okay,
Second
let me
thing
smack
is,
it with
I
a mini.
do want to make it clear that in the near term, I think this investment is probably quite good for jobs as we're building out the infrastructure. And over the long term, my best guess is that this will improve American
This speech is on the
productivity
Associated
and will
Press's
improve the
YouTube
real
channel.
wages and will help us on full employment. But between the short term and the long term, it can have a disruptive effect. And we're attuned to that. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to shed some new light on it with some outsiders.
My time is up, but I will.
Let's get the very
submit
stop sign.
one,
Stop selling.
question for the record around the issue of indexing our regulatory thresholds.
Come on.
We've seen so much growth in the
You gotta
last
hook
since
somewhere and hold.
2019 that our institutions might need to see a little calibration.
I don't want
a
to, if I take 3 punches in the stomach today, I'm just
put upon
I'm just gonna go
Ranking Member
sit
Warren.
by the pool and
Thank you,
drink a
Mr.
beer
Chairman.
and pass
The
out.
Federal Reserve has long been
Come on, hold
plagued
MHP
by a
today.
culture
Hold
of
this. Come on,
corruption
get up there.
And coziness with Wall Street. Over the last 5 years, at least
That's
six
good. That's good.
senior
Give me a
Fed
40-pointer on that.
officials have been implicated in serious
I'll give you a little bit
ethics
more.
scandals
Touch this band here. Give me
related
up to 40.
personal stock trading and self-dealing. But instead of trying to repair this broken culture, I'm concerned that you seem to be embracing it. At the time of your nomination, you owned more than $100 million worth of shares in private investment vehicles called the Juggernaut Funds.
Okay, I want to do that, and then I'm gonna put my 4 micros on that. So I trimmed the position down by 6 micros real quick.
You refused to disclose the underlying assets to the Senate and to the public. You say
Now I'm in
that
4
you
micros.
sold those shares.
MHP
In
hold.
other words, somebody wrote
So I
you
grabbed
a
grabbed
check
1 mini
for
right at the
more
cat
than
active line, then I
$100
trimmed out
million
6 micros and got into 4.
days before you entered office. Chair Walsh, who
Now
wrote
let's
that
just
check?
let's just let it do its
Senator
thing now.
Warren,
All right.
this is a
See,
discussion
I'm
you and I
down,
had
but
in
I'm not
public
out.
square,
A
7
ceiling
weeks
wish
ago,
fan?
and I'm
TT,
thrilled to tell you that
no.
I fully honored the
No, I
obligations I had
can't.
under the
Come on, let's
office
get
of
upper
agreement I
woosh,
had with
man.
the
We got
Office of
upper woosh.
Government
I can't
Ethics.
do it.
So
I
I'm
can't do it. I
There's
don't want to. I
continued
don't want to
disclosure,
bring this
which I'm
off.
happy to make as
I asked
consistent
you a
with the
very
agreement.
specific question. Who gave you $100 million right before you were sworn in? Was
God,
it
I can almost
a
hear her
billionaire
blue
who
hair from
has
here.
business
Jesus
with the
Christ.
Fed? Was it
Shots
Stanley
fired, though, at Trump. That was
Druckenmiller,
fun
who's
to
made
hear.
billions of dollars
She hates
betting
him.
on what
She
the
hates
Fed
that
does?
guy.
Or was it a different billionaire who gave you the money?
TT, no, I have to put the Wooch fan at the bottom.
will
Come on,
fully comply
MHP
with
hold.
the Office of
Like
Government
resiliences are
Ethics.
positive,
Well, it is an answer,
MHP
actually,
resilience is
Senator,
positive,
because
regular
there are
resilience is positive.
obligations,
Like
It's
and I will
$100
satisfy them
million
completely.
that you got just before
Come on.
you were sworn in, and you won't tell the American people where it came from. Let's go to another incident. As you know, the Fed imposes a blackout period where senior Fed officials are prohibited from talking about economic issues with outsiders. The idea is to, quote, reinforce the public's confidence in the transparency and integrity of the monetary policy process. In other words, no one gets some special insider information from the Fed. But shortly after your first FOMC meeting as chair, right in the middle of the blackout period, the Fed's vice chair for supervision, Michelle Bowman, was reportedly the featured guest at a secret dinner hosted by Bank of America.
She sounds like the lady that tries to get my car towed whenever I'm parked on the side of my own house because I don't have a parking permit.
She reportedly spoke
Like the
about
person
both
that posts in
monetary
the
policy
Facebook
topics
about HOA
and
violations,
regulatory
leaving your
policy.
trash can out for
Now,
more
I've
than
called on the Inspector
more than an
General
extra
to
day.
review her conduct, but you're the guy in charge. As chair, you set the tone on culture. Did Vice Chair Bowman provide any non-public information to the attendees at that secret dinner or discuss any regulatory
fucking
policy
market
matters
today.
that are subject to open comment periods?
Senator, I agree with one of the premises of your question, which is I do set the culture.
Good.
After my very first week at the Fed, I sent a letter
even hold
to
MHP again.
21,000
I'm
people
I'm
at the
just-
Fed outlining our
I
culture.
appreciate that, but we have very limited time and a very strict chairman. So can you just answer the question about
Very limited
the
time.
vice
You took up
chair
all the
and her
time.
secret meeting?
Sure, I'm happy to the extent I can share it with you.
on. Get up
The
there.
vice chair has been an excellent colleague in my first 7 weeks. I'm aware of the letter you sent to the Inspector General out of an enormous respect for him, his investigation. what
Man,
he
we
chooses to
this
do
is
with it,
by
and
the way,
leave
guys. So
to
it's
him
extremely
do
rare to
without
see us
trying to
bleed through so many
micromanage
pivots
that.
without any kind of action.
Interested in the
That's a
judgments
completely
that he-
separating
that
from
he
the
comes to.
S&P.
So you will
Strong
support
rotation
this
out of tech.
investigation. Have you made
Strong
your
rotation out of
investigation?
semis.
Did you ask her if she spoke at a secret meeting during the blackout period?
I agree with the suggestion that the Inspector General is an independent actor, and
I
I'd be
know.
very
You're the
interested
guy
in
in
his
charge.
decision.
You just said you're the guy in
I hate somebody that asks a question, then while you're answering the question, they interrupt
charge.
you.
Did you
It's
ask
so
her
annoying.
about the secret meeting that took place? Did you ask her?
I can answer a simple question, which is I wasn't at the meeting. I don't know
understand
the
that.
facts,
No one
but I'd
thinks
be
you were.
very
Did
interested
you
in the
ask
fact
about
finding
the
being
facts?
done by an
Did
independent
you
Inspector
care
General.
enough to ask, how can you be chair and not ask your own vice chair whether or not she violated the blackout period, violated the law?
I think it'd be inappropriate for me to prejudge facts that are being discovered
I
by
don't
an
know how you
independent actor.
prejudge them if you don't ask.
You
Well, I
can't
don't know
handle
how
the
to
truth. Oh, that's
prejudge
funny.
them if I wasn't in the
So just
attendance
tell
of
me,
a
Why is
meeting.
she
Did you
yelling? I know.
ask?
Loud
She's been an
noises.
excellent colleague.
Did you ask?
All right.
I've asked.
Let me mute until she's done talking. My God, my brain is right. I'd rather listen to TJR at this point. I just want to hear the shots fired. They were all back and forth. Now she's just being a Karen. All right, let's get back to the trading. Damn. All right. Let's cheer him on. We need a Warsh. Somebody said a Warsh fan. Okay, yeah, we need a Warsh fan today. Warsh, say something to save us today. So guys, this is highly unusual to see this much bleed out of really strong pivots, and this could just be the death of the market today. Be very careful. Like I've trimmed down just to micros. I've done pretty well managing this. At least this trade was very well. I did trim it down once I got my P&L, but it's not really giving me what I wanted. So I'm going to trim this to 3. Again, all of our indicators are pretty solid. Resiliences are good. ARB is slightly negative, but it might be okay. This one's turning out to be like a very gloriously flat day on this account. So we'll see what can turn out of this one. All right, somebody else is talking.
You had as you became the nominee for the chairmanship,
Yes, I had earned assets over a long period of time and went over and above any
She's
ethics
very
agreements
angry.
and have sold or in the process of selling.
Seriously,
have
if you
nearly
go to our
completely sold
Facebook group in our
everything I'd
neighborhood,
earned during
it
that
is like
period and have rolled
like
those into
20
the
different
equivalent of
people
cash
like
and
her.
T-bills.
So
Yelling, screaming at each other over
basically, away
stupid
from
shit. This person was
investments,
putting up flyers
based upon
on trying to
the market
lobby and tell people to spend
and
the HOA money to build a gym when we should be fixing the back gate. Who here uses a
exactly right. I
gym?
thought that was
Not
the
you,
prudent
Grandma.
thing to do,
I
given the
know, but
responsibilities
seriously, like,
and
and
the
they like
importance
go
of
after
setting
each
the tone
other.
at
You
the
know,
top.
that's what they say to
Culture
each other.
is the big driver of a lot of things, and in my
I
first
just
7
read it.
weeks,
I don't
and
participate.
We're doing our very
Violent.
best in the best
what
of
they
the
sound
Fed's
like.
traditions to get the culture right, to get the strategy right, and to get policy right. And if we can do
You know, this
those
person's
things, all
parking
which
on
are
the
to
street
left
without a
of the
parking
decimal
permit.
point,
Is it
might
near
not
your
be
house?
of
No,
such
but I was
great
walking
interest
by
to
it, and
people that
rules
are
are rules. But
trading
man,
on
there's
Wall
like
Street.
900
I think
parking
the
spots, and
decisions
that's the
we
only.
make to the right
It doesn't
of the
matter.
decimal
Rules are rules. You know what I
point
mean?
can
Like,
be
oh my
better,
God, lady, shut
so
up.
that we can do a better job of fulfilling the mandate you gave us.
Yeah, you. The ranking member had
People
had
nothing
asked a
better to
question
do.
with regard to another member of the committee,
Why is this day
Nikki
so
Bowman, and you indicated
stupid?
that if there was an accusation
could have ever
being made as
predicted
to
this.
an appropriate meeting, that if
The S&P is,
Inspector
like,
General was doing
green.
it, that you were going to hands hat.
0.3%
Seems to me that
up
that's
on the
pretty
S&P
appropriate.
and 0.5% down on
Because if
Nasdaq.
you would have gotten involved in it, the accusation from some members on this committee would have been that you were
VIX
trying
has
to
not moved.
influence
That's the other thing too.
VIX
VIX
can you talk
has
a
not
little
moved
bit
at
about
all.
the logic? Am
VIX
I
is
on the
sitting
right track
still
with regard
all
to
morning.
The reasoning that you have for allowing the Inspector General to do the job that they were
All right.
asked to do in the first place by members on this
I'll have to
committee?
trim the sound, just
Senator,
close
you're,
it.
you're exactly on the right track. I'll just say more broadly that my
right, let me
fellow
close it out.
governors, my Reserve Bank
Blah.
presidents,
Down
they
400 on
received me
500 on this one
incredibly
for the day.
warmly. I admit that I
Weird,
show up
weird
with
day,
a lot
guys.
of
This
ideas
is
for
weird,
reform.
right? So you don't normally
Monetary
see days like
policy
this, and every once in a while you'll get a day like that. It's just days like this. You just try not to blow everything up.
I love my coverage and I love my insurance company.
All right, I'm over this.
I'm not
I'm gonna turn on the highlights. Oh, there is no highlights on Financial Juice. Apparently it's not a big deal on Financial Juice Trigger Day Algo, so I'm just gonna like leave this on over here. Where is this coming from? Yeah, let's go to giveaway time, guys. Hold on. I agree. Over here, hold on. Well, y'all, I got my butt kicked today on that one. It's weird because, like, normally all the bull pivots we like to see hold, nothing's holding today, so it's been a little weird. Oh, hold on, wait. CQG, nope, that's not it, that's not it. Okay, so today, guys, we got some giveaways to talk about. This is tough. Normally, you don't just bleed through all your pivots really quick, but today was it. Today was that day. And that day can get really a lot worse from here. You guys want some Blue Sky accounts? Type in blue hair in celebration of our favorite Trump-hating Karen. Let's type in blue hair in chat. We're gonna give away some Blue Sky accounts in a little bit, so we'll type in blue hair. Yeah, the semiconductor index is just plunging today. This is tough. Made some, lost some, made some, lost some. And all the while, all of our indicators are still bullish. Cat active on NQ right here at the 628 level. This is building up to be what could possibly be a very nasty crash in a catalyst active situation. Be very careful we don't flush from 628 another 100 points from here. I'd love, and I mean love, to see this survive on this upper risk interval. This is that lower Varus band, by the way, which is neat to see it hooking here. And this is the cat active line. But man, it is, that flow feels really heavy. We haven't seen a day like this since probably the 2nd of July. We had a big old flush out day like that. Same thing. If like lower DD band would be an entry point. Catalyst active, sit out, not do anything. Yeah, what a day today. All right, so now we have about 70, 80 points of candles, so you're going to see massive amounts of overshoot. VIX is barely, that's the other thing too, is VIX has barely moved today. VIX is going nowhere. So this is not like it's an illiquid market. This is just a very, 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 this is a very strong rotation. God, man, even TD band's gonna probably die. Well, just chilling. S&P is just sitting in half gap. Nasdaq has filled its gap and fallen another 200 something points. All right, guys, blue hair, type for blue sky. We got a giveaway going on in about 10 seconds because blue sky launches to giveaway. That's what I'm trading right now. Same day payout. 2-day pass and there's a buffer phase and same day payout. Just like TPT Pro, just like My Fund and Futures Rapid. Very solid accounts. I'm enjoying it. Type in blue hair. We got 2 of those to give away in a second. All right. I would love to see this back above MHP. That would be the greatest. The second time, like MHP again. Indicators are still bullish. So I don't know. It's like it just feels like once the pressure's off, there's enough keeping this going. And it could still hold. It could be one of those days. Again, I have this feeling that this could be one of those days that reverses all the way back up. Not just a day that dies. This could be a day that goes all the way back up. It can be. Could be. With all the indicators as strong as they are, it doesn't smell like a bear market. So I don't know. Hey, as soon as the selling's over, wherever that is, it could retrace. It can revert all the way back to mean. It could. 29,800 on NASDAQ would be about that area, yesterday's close. Just leave a big wick today at the bottom. But if today's the big sell-off day and the market dies, oh well. DD band, cat is active. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Remember, S&P is broken through MHP, so it's irrational, and CAD active on NASDAQ, so everything's sort of like irrational right now. A little too rich for my blood, a little chaotic. I took a beating, but my beating wasn't too bad. It's manageable, for sure. All right, type in blue hair. I'll be right back in like 1 minute. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy, chat. Maybe above the cat line or MHP reclaim, I might try it one more time. Remember, these accounts just need to make 3,000 bucks every 7 days, and I have enough to get another payout. So I don't need to make a lot really quick, and so I don't need to make a lot of traffic on this one. If I make 500 bucks or 1,000, I should be all right. Okay, guys. I'm gonna be careful right enter in on this one. This song's called Futures on Fire. That sounds about right. Heat JP. I don't like the way the S&P is feeling right now either. This feels a little heavy. The way it's just pressing and pressing and pressing and pressing. How's market sell-off defined? Whenever you have a catalyst active, like below this purple line, then it's just like you're threatening the market just flushing hundreds of points from here. Once you clear a risk interval move, like this lower Varus band also helps you identify it. Like this is the edge of a crash today. Like that this is just the market's moved. It can move twice as much, 3 times as much as what it's done already. Where can we watch Brian's interview with Ninja Trader? Oh, I don't know if Brian will have to tell you if he's here today. Brian B Dog, did they release the video yet? This is not every day is going to be an easy day, right? Today was a tough day. And if you took a lick, you took a lick. I took a couple. It's all part of it. Tough, right? You smash through half gap when res is positive. You smash through MHP when MHP res is positive. Just an overwhelming flush. And then S&P didn't really move anywhere, and NASDAQ just moved very quickly. You had essentially a semiconductor. Nico typing. Semiconductor. Semiconductor market just crashed, you know, and that pulled NASDAQ way down. And I also don't like to see hourly candles that get bigger. That's always scary. But I mean, look at this day today with semis, right? We just flushed. This is one of the stronger selling days we've seen in semis. So now I could possibly take a micros trade on the edge of the cat line, but I'm gonna kind of wait for a minute. Congratulations, Heat. Congratulations, Nico, whatever your name is. Not every day is gonna be a winning day or a big winning day. You gotta learn how to lose right. I did pretty okay. I just get a little frustrated when the market gets all weird. I want the market to stop being. It's like every time I try to do it, freaking trading challenge. It's like the timing. It's hilarious. Oh, I still got some Tradeify accounts to do from yesterday. I forgot to do them. Okay, all right, launch accounts. EJP, all right. Winners, you guys need to make an account with Prop Score, number 1, to claim your prize. Number 2, go to the Prop Score Discord and the Claim Your Win channel. Man, what a day today. I do have 2 Tradeify accounts that I forgot to give away yesterday. 50k select accounts. You guys will like those. Tradeify and Blue Sky are both in our top 5 of like best prop firms. TPT, My Fund and Futures, Tradeify, Blue Sky, Lucid. That's like the GOAT 5. That the calendar view on funded accounts is not accurate? What does it say? Come on, hold above that cat line. I don't want to see the red flush candle out of this. Let's just hang in there. Come on, hang on there. I want to see a good market. I don't care if it crashes. I just don't want to crappy market. I would like to see a calm, clean week for some easy trading. Come on, give us the green rescue candle. Emerald Rain, green rescue candle. Get back above here. That would be nice. Then the market is okay from here. Okay if we get there. Okay. But like rare, right? In this moment, it'd be the rare thing to happen. But okay if we reclaim MHP with positive MHP rest should be fine. Just still that strong selling pressure. Feel it. Congratulations, Emerald. Resilience hasn't budged. S&P sitting at lows here now. It might actually sell out. Man, what a day today. Okay. Do I want to try to take this small? And I'm talking small. I'm talking like a micro. Like a micro. On this DD band hold retrace, I can build a single micro through here. So what I'm going to do is one final attempt at the hold case so we get out of the cat active. Cat is very active and MHP is broken, so it's kind of a risky decision. To do that, micro only. That's it. My hope is we can get above MHP and then I can build a strong position if it does move up. Congratulations, Emerald and Arian Kumar. All right, You guys want to claim your prize? Go over the Prop Score Discord to claim your win channel. You know the drill. Let's get out of this. That'd be kind of nice. Right, guys, congratulations. Oh my God. Are y'all doing all right today? This is a tough day. I don't think I want y'all to show me your P&Ls. This is a weird one. Maybe later. Maybe at the end of the day, things will be better. What for the Blue Sky? These are Blue Sky launch accounts. For Tradeify, they're 50K select accounts. We give you guys a little tour of what those two accounts do. The Tradeify 50K select. So the select, you can choose your path. So you can pick the daily, you can pick the whatever. Tradeify select is an account that you have a 3-day eval period. And then as soon as you finish the eval, you can choose which direction you want to go. Do you want to go to like a flex style, like 5-day payout, or a 1-day payout? Two different paths. Essentially, it becomes like the select daily is like a daily payout account. The select flex is similar to like a lucid flex sort of thing. The daily has DLL, but you can take daily payouts. The flex is a slower burn, but you can't take daily payouts. It's every 5 days. Pretty cool. Pretty kick-ass plan. Tradeify's super goated in the group of goats, or the group of accounts out here. They're always a fan favorite. And then, of course, Blue Sky, which I'm trading right now. And the Blue Sky launch plan is a 2-day pass, then a buffer phase, and then 1-day payout. So same day payout. They're all greens across the board. One of the top ranked accounts out there. The launches. So you guys are going to get those to play with today. Come on. Get out of the catalyst zone. Cat active purple line, sit out below. That's the rule. So I'm sit out below. Is the main role. My attempt right now was to long on the reclaim with a or to be long on the reclaim. So what I did was I got in the overshoot. So I'm preemptively getting in rather than waiting for the break. And I just got in 1 micro to do that. So when we hit DD band, we went to cat active line, we retraced half. Right on that dip, I just grabbed 1 micro, because if it does become that day where like the selling pressure is over and it just decides to revert to mean, it can move pretty quick. I don't need a lot on this one. I'm glad you guys get to see me like kind of having a day where I get to battle the market, because I get to make a lot of trades and a lot of decisions. I made a lot of get in, get out, get in, get out sort of decisions. Make it quick. Gap fill S&P. Well, the problem is that all your resilience indicators are positive. Like everything is so strong. The selling is completely semiconductor driven on NASDAQ, at least. The S&P is as strong as ever. Like it's funny that if you're trading NASDAQ, you feel like the market just crashed on you. You're trading S&P, your first entry, you're still holding. You still haven't stopped out. If you bought an MHP, you probably still haven't stopped out yet on the S&P. It's the unluckiness of what NASDAQ was doing. You know what I'm saying? DIA is also holding today, right? This is a very strong semiconductor related thing today. The semi just crashed and just completely bottom fell out of that. This is the last wave down. I've got a 590.4 on the SMH retrace just to show that little bit of equilibrium there. Be nice to hold this cat active area here. 1 micro is going to do a lot of movement today, so overall I'm down like maybe 400 on this account. I don't feel a lot of strong counterflow to the selling though. In either semis or NASDAQ in general. VIX isn't budged either, so it's not like there's like a massive sort of, unless it just hasn't happened yet, but the market hasn't given up yet. If it does, the VIX is just gonna just take off. But VIX is still sitting pretty at 17. It hasn't moved. VIX is actually lower right now than it was at the open, which is interesting. So VIX was opening right at about 17, and we're sitting at like 16.95 right now in VIX futures. So there's no strong volatility growth either. It's just kind of one of those weird days. Cat active line doesn't plot automatically, no. We just measure it manually. My little bitty baby micro. Okay, we just switched to the new hour. So we got the ramp up into European close. We'll see how that works out. It's been a hot minute since we've seen the market just die without any kind of recovery. Like when I say die, you fall through all bull pivots and just fall and fall and fall and fall. Days like this are rarer in the last probably since well, we can't include the April run up, but since April we haven't really seen a day like this that the market's just died and stayed low. Most of the days have recovered on the big sell-offs. We've had a day kind of like even this day, by the end of the day it was back up to the top. Today might be no different than that. Couple of times we've seen days that died and just felt like a day like this. There's one early mid-June, there's one late June. So I don't know. A lot of times you've had a lot of significant bounce as the market's moved around. Today's the day we're not getting it. And also just like falling through most of your major pivots, even against confluence. Like this was good. Nope. This was good. Nope. This was good. Nope. It tried to hold at each one of them, but it just didn't have the bounce to go with it. That semi sell-off was pretty hard. Remember what I did yesterday? Ended up working out perfectly today. Yeah, that's kind of what we thought yesterday was going to be like, right? Plus, the market has been unusually choppy for the last 2 days. You guys remember what the overnight was two nights ago? Like this? Wait, hold on. Where was it? Yeah, like this? Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Maybe 3 nights ago. Which day was it that was weird and crazy? Oh yeah, this day right here. It was like the Nasdaq was going up and down 100 points 3 or 4 times. Just up, down, up, down, up, down. So you saw a lot of chop in the overnight, which was unusual. It felt unusual that day. Last night was the same thing. Chop, 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 chop. Big, like just bigger swings than usual, right? Overnights are not usually that choppy. And then back to here, which day? Yesterday. Yeah, and then tonight, like yesterday, same thing, rally, then strangely choppy as well. Or you need to see Nasdaq to get out of this 628 level right here. And things will be a little stable from there. It would be nice to get back to above MHP. It would be kind of nice. With CAD active can create additional strong volatility changes. And I think, like, love how the S&P has just been like so strong here. It means that after today, this market's just not bearish. And monthly maps turned out to be pretty good too, so. Or yesterday we had those like bear zone pockets, or bear zone areas, creating illiquidity pockets, and then they disappeared today, so it was like a cleaner bull market. I was so excited to see it. A little over response to PPI maybe. We could be back up to highs today. I feel like if we get out of this CAD active zone, I feel like this can get back up to highs today. I feel like it can. I don't know if it will, but I feel like it can. What a tough day. Did you guys have a tough day today? It's a tough day. It's kind of a tough day. Oh, get out of the CAD active line. Get out of there. Just get up here. Just get up there. Make it easy. Just make this market easy again. Is Grandma still yelling at K-Warsh? Hold on. That's probably over by now. Nope, they're still going at it. Oh, hell yeah, this guy's funny. I like him.
Whatever the president says, but you're not going to do that, are you, or are you?
Senator, I'm going to call it the best I see it. The president never asked
Kennedy's
me to
funny.
do anything
He's funny, dude.
inappropriate, and if he did, I wouldn't do it. I'm
Okay.
going to follow the law and do my best to follow the remit you gave us.
Okay, so in the last year or so, recent past,
Kennedy's your
I'll say,
favorite senator?
The Fed cut rates 3 times because they were worried about the labor market. Is that a fair assessment?
That's my sense of what.
And-
Oh, he's
and
hilarious.
It worked, correct?
Well, that's
John
a
Kennedy,
longer
yeah, he's funny.
discussion. They
Well, is the
John
labor
N.
market
Kennedy?
in a mess today?
the labor market's in
Oh, he's
good
funny.
shape, but
Yeah,
I wouldn't want
okay,
to draw
so
that causal connection.
So I don't have much time, Mr. Chairman.
What trade did I do on my account pre-market? Oh, on the challenge account? Yeah, sure. I did an MHP long, if I believe
So it
correctly.
worked.
Hold on, wait.
Okay. Now we have inflation.
On S&P,
Okay.
we fell to MHP,
in 20 seconds.
In 20 seconds, inflation is.
and then
caused
I
when
bought
a
the dip,
one-time change in prices brought
and I
down.
got
know
that
what
candle right there.
inflation is,
And the
Mr.
federal
Chairman?
and the
I bought it in
Federal
Nasdaq, though.
Caused it.
monetary policy, sir.
Okay, well, I would say what is causing it is AI. The conflict with
He's out in a
Iran.
few months. Oh, he lost his primary
Yeah.
challenge? Oh, no.
And
Did I hear him on
probably
Theo
the
Von? No, I didn't hear him on
residual
Theo
effect
Von.
of the fact that
I gotta check that out.
Some imports have become more expensive.
By trading orbits? I'm trading orbits and launches
And
together,
I think
yeah.
any fair-minded person
One of
would.
each.
There was a lot of economists said, oh, you know, the impact of inflation on the rise in the cost of imports would be a one-shot deal. You know,
My one little
G7
micro is doing
round
all right
flat.
there.
I don't know. I
Has to
think
be
it's
hitting
probably
yellow
has
line. Maybe I
residual
can
effect. Okay, is it temporary? Is
trim
it
out. Let
permanent?
me take the profit on that, and then I'll
Inflation.
long it again on the other side of MHP. Oh, we get above MHP, I'll hit it with a
Okay,
mini
what-
and let it go. All right, let me turn that down again. As far as dynamic MHP, so the win rate is very similar. So actually, Neon shared a back test with me that he was doing under different conditions and under different sort of like bracket setups that he did in his back test. Under all conditions, it was between 60 and 70% accurate as far as not just closing on the same side. He actually did a more rigorous simulation of entering and exiting trades, like putting a bracket order at the pivot at this P&L versus that P&L, or sorry, this reward versus that risk, and measured the P&L, you know, if it was positive or negative, and came out to be that it was closer to 60-70% of days or trades actually worked too. Neon put it together. Y'all ask him on his stream. He was sharing the preliminary results of it. So he tested like, you know, 3 to 1, 2 to 1, 1.5 to 1, like different bracket setups, 20 points to 30 points, 15 points to 15 points, something like that. On S&P, my stop is always 10 points. On NASDAQ, it's usually 40 points. Or usually I'll look at the largest candle in the 1 minute chart that gives me a gauge of how far I need a lot of overshoot. Like example here, it's 680 all the way down to 614. So that's about a 70 point candle. So I'm going to allow 70 points of overshoot on any pivot. So I need to have 70 point stops around my strong pivot clusters to be able to like stabilize around that volatility. So right now, I did buy off of here with a micro. I ended up getting, you know, almost 100 points on that micro, and I closed out. And then just to kind of chill. That's just to capture something like this. If we get back above MHP, I'm going to take minis back to the top. So with Catalyst active, I'm just keeping it light and trading it very light. I have a fear or a feeling that this might be a trap. Sometimes the market traps lower, and it'll just like sit here all day, which is kind of okay. We might get this range to play all day. I'd love to see it return up here and do that, but I'm not too convinced that it'll do that. But if it's trapped in here, then it might not go much lower, then it might not go much higher. But if we recover MHP, then it's going to be a big rally up. Fortunately, like S&P opened above MHP, right? That's where it was, and the resilience is fine. We should be good. So hopefully we'll be all right. Hopefully, we'll see. I have information on TradingView, our TradingView app that we wrote to integrate Rocket Scooter with native TradingView itself. Let me show you what it'll look like. We built a browser extension for you, and the browser extension is going to be something that installs on your browser. This TradingView doesn't allow, you can't talk to API. You can't talk to our server via an API with TradingView. There used to be a way that you can do it, but not anymore. So now on TradingView, we have it drawing all your zones, all your hedge pressures, your bands, everything. And what we're going to do is give you a browser extension to put in your browser. And the browser is going to connect to the extension is going to connect to our server. And then it's going to grab the information from the server. And then it's going to, you're going to copy and paste that information into the Pine script manually. And then it'll draw on your TradingView itself. So that's the only way, unfortunately, the only way to do it. So there are, Mike Mora, it is available for NinjaTrader now. We released that, I think, 2 months ago. And if you go to the Rocketplace website, you can download it there. Was it going to work on the desktop app or only browser? For what? TradingView has a desktop app? Or are you talking about NinjaTrader? Can you make it an API that the script can call to get the data? You can't. Like TradingView doesn't allow that. It's a TradingView limitation. Yeah. When we're trying to get integrated in all these other platforms, it's always a battle with what the capabilities that the platform itself has. All right. TradingView has a desktop app. The browser extension works in a browser and will allow you to pull the data from our server. And then you cut and paste that data. I'm not familiar with how to do that in PineScript because I haven't actually tested this out yet. I'm going to play with it today. But I'm assuming that you just grab the data and you copy and paste it into the script, and therefore it should work on the desktop version. You'll have to have a separate browser open to grab it, I think. Did I talk to the trading pool guy, Elliot? No, I haven't talked to them yet. Can you remind me? Talk to him about what? Mentor Q works on the Tradebate desktop app via API. Your developers should investigate more. The browser extension will not work on the desktop. Wait, so how does it work on the desktop via API? And what is Mentor Q? I've never heard of that. So, but you can create an invite-only indicator that you push a new update for when you update levels server side. Then users just click refresh for the indicator, it pops up. That's a whole different, yeah, that's a whole different process. We can write the levels to PineScript. Ooh, wait. We can just write the levels to PineScript and then update that. And then hold on. So if we created a process that created a PineScript and we just updated the PineScript every day, is that what you're saying? So we just updated the code every day. And we made a process that talked to our server and then used AI to recode the indicator. A manual update every day. Unless we created a process, Kyle, that the process itself was managed, was automated. The user has to update it though. I remember, because I remember a long time ago when I was working with another vendor, consulting with them, they were building something. I would get emails like so-and-so updated their script. Did you have to go manually get the new script though? But res and arb, yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that with the continuous indicators like resilience and arb. We could probably code those in PineScript though. That's one thing we can do. We can write those actually in PineScript. Because they just use the candle data and they don't really talk to our server. Monthly hedge resilience would. We'd have to send a list, an array of all the MHP values. But regular resilience and regular arb, we can do that. We can write that in the actual code itself. And make it protected. But it would require the users to refresh the script every day. Yeah. You can refresh in the web app. So if you refresh in the web app, it will refresh the code if we update the indicator. You just hit refresh. Have the PineScript go to the website and grab the data, update every day. That's the thing that you can't do. The PineScript can't talk outside of TradingView. That's the one thing it can't do. Is the 100K deal on Propel still running? Let me check on that real quick. Yeah, it's on right now. The sale is going on right now. Oh shit, we hit lower DD band. I'm not even paying attention to this. PineScript can send webhooks to Discord and Python. All right, since I'm in the middle of trading, can you guys give me some talking points? I'm gonna make a list of investigations for my developer to investigate. PineScript can send up, so I'm not familiar with a lot of the PineScript stuff. I have my team reports me what was possible after an investigation that they did. So give me some more of your ideas again, and I'll put a list of things to get them to go check. So Jim, we already have that solution in place. We had a browser extension to grab the data. It's not going to be in Discord. It'll be directly to your browser. So can y'all repeat some of the things y'all said? Can't call that much data. Really? Oh, so you can't. So Pine script. Okay. Pine script can't. Oh yeah, because you're gonna need. Can't pull in 500 tickers worth of data. That's what you're saying? So we can't get like all 500. There's a way to fully do it within TradingView, PineScript. There used to be, Kyle, but it's not. It doesn't. I forgot what it was called, but PineScript used to have a feature where you can send post requests. I don't know, but what it doesn't work anymore. It was discontinued or deactivated or something. Alerts can be generated via Python. Okay, hold on. All right, look, guys, if you want this problem solved, all you guys that have these ideas, type them in real quick, because I'm gonna cut and paste them and just throw them into the developers channel. And we can. Idea is automating. Okay. Security.request has a limit of 40. Oh, okay. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do resilience with that. 40 to 64 tickers. The memory limits don't allow anything more than, yeah, we wouldn't be able to call the simultaneous price of all 60 stocks, huh? I mean, all 500 stocks, we only do 60. You want to do Beat the Beast today? Oh, with ETF? So I have PineScript can send the webhooks to Discord and Python, you said, so we can figure out a way to generate alerts or some kind of signal from Python and PineScript can talk to each other. Okay. We're playing at the catalyst level again. Oh my god. Okay, so what else? What else? What else? That's what Ivan, that's what we've already kind of done, is for us to send you the data to cut and paste into your own indicator for it to draw the levels. It's just that the indicator will be like a series of instructions that says draw line, draw box, draw line, draw box. And then you will cut and paste the information, and it's just instructions on where to draw. The idea would be that we can send other things to you like resilience and DD and stuff like that. The seed thing in Pine is not working anymore. Yeah, the seed function, I forgot what it's called, but that the one that talked to the API, yeah, that doesn't work anymore. Request.seed. So Kyle, you can't do request.seed anymore. That was the first, that's the first step that we took. To investigate to do that. Yeah, they're really trying to keep like things in-house, the whole ecosystem thing. I don't know, the market feels like it's trying to hold. It looks kind of nice. That DD band bounce is pretty solid there. Yeah, so NinjaTrader is already good. You can get our tools in NinjaTrader. It's already done. Yeah, they discontinued it. TT, no! No ceiling whoosh. You got your sell-off today, though. I don't want to wish on further sell-off. I want this bull market to come back. Papa wants bull. Papa wants bull. Papa bull. And you guys want some free shit. Don't y'all? Man, they're still grilling Warsh. Got a long day ahead of him. All right, well. My dude's doing all right in there. He seems to be surviving the Senate grilling. Let's type in Warsh in chat because we got some more giveaways to do today. You guys get to enjoy. We had some fun. We did Blue Sky earlier, Tradeify. We've got some Lucid, some TPT, My Friend Futures. Oh my God. Lucid Pro. Lucid Pro is where I got the most money from Lucid. Remember, I took out 68,000 in profit from Lucid in a 5-week period. With the pros, you can take out a payout every 3 days. With the flex, you can take out a payout every 5 days. I just rolled through them 3K at a time until I get that 68,000. They pushed me to live. Lucid was a 2-month path to live. Fantastic from start to finish. Blue Sky told me that they're thinking about moving me to live already at the end of this month. So technically, I got word that the risk team was already talking about moving me to live. Talking about it, not doing it, but moving. They started saying we need to move this guy to live sometime soon. So it only took me 2 weeks to trigger that. I'm getting better at props by the minute, I feel like. So probably by the end of this month, I'll be live with Is the Rockscooter platform going to be offered via the monthly subscription indefinitely? Yeah, like unless something happens with the business, things should be fine. My intent is to support and run Rocket Scooter even if I'm not streaming. Like if the business changed or shut down, which I don't think that ever would happen. It and the stream are two totally separate entities. Stream is my own thing. Rock Scooter is its own thing. There's no plans at all for Rock Scooter to do anything but get bigger. The monthly subscription is at $99 for the first month and then $159 for every month after. What a boo day today. I just can't get enough of this market. Don't sell rocks here. No, I wouldn't sell it at all. No, I wouldn't sell it.
Late night charts on the screen, I'm floating. Candles hum, soft like the ocean. Liquidity waves keep rolling in slow. Price tapping levels like ready, let's go. Hedge pressure glowing under my feet.
Catalyst surviving. 644 needs to continue. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Kind of a blah day today. Levels give an update after our session as well. We have levels in the evening, but they're in our Discord. It's not automated yet, but if you buy the tools, you have access to that in the Discord. People just write them manually in. Congratulations, Scott Sturgeon. Come on, man. Get out of this cat active area, man. Just get out of here. Do I want to take the risk on this one? Feel that burn there? 2 micros. Let's do it. This is a really dumb thing I just did. I'm betting that the catalyst no longer holds, and it can really just flush from here. I should wait for MHP to hit it long, but I just did 2 micros instead, so we'll see how the micro thing pans out. Failing, like usually when you fail a catalyst 2 times in a row, it does V up. So I'm getting it a little early for that, but what I'd like to do is get up here. Now, it would be the rarest of the rare to fail cat active a 3rd time. Or to fail recovering from cat active. So this is a fail recovered, that's a fail recover. So I'm just grabbing a couple. Again, this is betting that we don't close in a catalyst, which can be the start of a move. I'm just getting in, 50, 40 points earlier. I should wait for MHP. I'm thinking I want to take the bet anyways. The arbitrage is negative though. Scott Sturgeon and Rando, you guys have Lucid Pro 50Ks. Lucid Pro is fantastic. Had a really good time. Most of my payouts when I did Lucid, I did a mix of Flex and Pro, but most of my payouts came from Pro. 1 day pass, 3 day to payout, and then the first pass day and the first payout day. You said sound and video are desynced? The Propel code is A2B, like alpha 2 beta 100. A2B 100. Posting the link in chat for the Blue Sky. All right, guys. We'll do more giveaways in about 10, 15 more minutes. We'll just chill for a moment. Got the Fingers crossed on this one. Are we escaping cat active? We should see. Resiliences never went negative, man. This market stayed good. But you know what? All that matters is after all we've been through, all we've been here today, all the fallen soldiers you guys had, as Brad likes to say, took some losses, but I'm still here, you know? Keep those that risk in check. You see me taking a beating, and it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm keeping my risk pretty tight. The one time I did some recovery on this, I had a really nice, strong 1E mini trade, and most of it was just micros. Market just flushing out, crushing all my bull pivots on the way down, and I've managed to keep this very light. And I'm still here. Are you still here? Did you survive? That's all that matters. Tomorrow will be another day. I like recovering out of the cat active line. High consolidation with growing volume into advancing candles. That's always a good sign for a start of a short squeeze. You want to see, like, when you're holding something, you want to see volume start to pick up while candles are picking up after a sell-off. So that means short profit taking, but it could trigger further squeezing if the volume continues to increase. Like it's pressuring higher to pop right back above here. Ideally, back above MHP is where I'd like to be. But I have a fear that today's going to be a day where we're stuck down in here. I'm gonna take the bet that we won't be, but I have a fear that we'll be stuck, meaning that we just fell and we're gonna stay here. Unless the semis start moving again. It's kind of stuck at the bottom.
It was me. Every time I broke my rules, every time I knew better and didn't do better. That was me. But I didn't leave.
The reason I'm trading micros, because I'm trading a prop firm that I've already maxed out on profit. So the example is with the prop firm that I'm trading. This is just on this prop firm. I'm trading $3,000 profit every 7 days. So I need to make $400 a day, give or take. So micros are the only thing you should be trading. I'm pacing myself with what the prop payouts are. In my challenge account, I'm trading, you know, 5 to 10 minis. What made the semiconductors drop in the first place? I was searching earlier. I couldn't find any news on it. But so with here, like these accounts, I'll have, you know, one of them has $15,000 of profit, and I can take out $3,000 every 7 days. I've got 5 payouts worth of profit just sitting there. So I don't have to make any. I technically don't have to make any more money, but I'm also demonstrating, you know, risk management, position control, all that stuff for you guys. But accounts are always micro. Well, no, it depends on the prop firm, right? You guys got to go through the boot camp. I can teach you how I do position sizing. It's a whole thing. Some prop firms allow you to make as much as you can make and build as much of a buffer. Like if, for instance, Lucid, for example, lets me take out $3,000 per account up to 5. I can take out 15,000. So I don't need to make anything more than 15,000 because I'm going to lose it in the end. You can't take out anymore. So you need to make exactly what you can take out, or as max as you can before they cut you off. So with prop firms, once you start making payouts, this is a whole science and math to the whole payout system. You can't just infinitely make money in prop firms. You have to pace yourself to play the game right. With Blue Sky, I've got payouts stacked up, ready to go. I'm buffering payouts. Every 7 days, I just get a $9,000 check. I've got so much profit in these things. I don't need to risk losing it when I don't need to make any more. they're going to move me to live at the end of the month. So, you know what I'm saying? So funded accounts aren't always micro, Mike. It just depends on the account that I'm trading. If an account doesn't penalize you for making as much as you want to make, then you can make as much as you want to make. Now, consistency with these accounts will have consistency on them. So I can't just make an infinite amount of money on the Orbit. On the Orbit, every 3 days or 40% consistency. So every trade I make has to be roughly, in thirds. So every trade I make can't be more than $1,000 to make a $3,000 payout. So I'm trying to make between 500 and 1,000. Is it worth paying the $1,500 reset fee for TPT? That's a question that you need to ask your bank account. For me, the answer is I would reset it every time at $1,500. So I'd make it up on the back end. You can make $10,000 per day. So there's a high probability that I made 6 times or 7 times what I paid in on that very first day. That's a Matt Cowart answer, though. That's maybe not an Adam Glenwood answer. For me, economically speaking, all you're doing is buying yourself a week of not having to go back to the eval. So I told myself, is a week of my time worth $300 a day? And I go, yeah, I don't want to go back and do the eval for a whole nother week and fight that system. Best case scenario, I'm spending $300 a day. So for me, time is money, right? So I didn't want to lose time, so I paid it, and I had money to spend. But I know that I'm a very good trader, so I know that I'm going to make it back. It's going to cut into my profitability, but I have less profitability to get to the goal line sooner than better profitability to spread it out a little longer. It's a budget question for you personally. Personally, I reset it every time. But because I know I'm going to make max P&L with every profit I touch, I will make that money back. If you're failing a lot, it's very expensive for a lot of people. So it's not the best solution for a lot of people. We got song contests to go through. Oh, we do. Oh yeah. Is today Wednesday? Dude, this is like the world's slowest week, I swear. All right. You guys, I would recommend that you take a look at the app on the song contest dashboard. The song where you play it from, it is a weird sort of, like it's zoomed in too much. I can't see the volume slider and all that, the play button. It's like you have the play button, the volume slider. It's like zoomed in to where it's off the frame. Maybe I could check that out. All right, we got 2 songs to play. Let me know if it's too loud. The song's called MHP My Buddy. Click open the original link. Yeah, but it takes it to a, it pops it out in a different tab. I'm just saying you guys should fix it in the app. Somebody said, are we done pretending like we know what's going on, admitting you have no idea what's happening and not taking a trade as a position also? What? That's exactly what I said today. I have no idea what's happening. Not taking a trade is also position. Are you like quoting my boot camp or what? That's exactly what I said all day. I said that all morning. I have no idea why this is happening. All the indicators are bullish. Everything's good. Semis are just crashing. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah. Simi's took another leg down, so. How come it's more expensive to margin-wise to long ES compared to shorting it? It's the way span 2 works. It's a little more of a rigorous calculation. The long margin and short margin will be slightly different. Sounds like Skid Row. It's pretty good, right? I'm Still Here song, Brad made it, so I don't know if it's on Brad's Suno playlist or not. Simmys are about to go to new low of the day. That's the other thing. He's getting excited when we escape this cat active line. But so I long at DD band every single time. The only thing we have is just a caution with the irrationality, so I'm just sticking with micros. I could hit this a little harder, but not with it being irrational. So right now I'm just at a few micros so I can kind of hold through this chop, and then the bet is that the day closes above here and above here. So my bet is, no matter what happens, my bet is that we end up here by the end of the day, at least here. If not today, we'll get there tomorrow. This is a one-day event. It'd be nice if it got there today, but if I took my lick today, I make my recovery tomorrow. All right, MHP, my buddy, got a song called Sweep That Liquidity. All right, I want you guys to pick which song you like better.
That in a monologue, while stalking an Asia session, wick on ES or NQ. Come on, sweep that liquidity.
I know there are stops above there.
Just a little more. Give me that wick.
It ain't reversing here.
Push through.
Yes, that's the stop run.
Asia high, Asia low, tight little cage. London come through, turn the page, retail yells break out. I wait and smile, just one clean sweep, and I move.
Y'all can't hear it?
Sweep that liquidity. Sweep that liquidity. I see the stops, I see the stops. Sweep that liquidity. Sweep that liquidity. Sweep that liquidity. One sharp wick, then fade. Sweep that liquidity.
Both times in MHP. This is exciting to see this. I'd like to see a day where we just be back up, but I don't think it's gonna happen. We're probably stuck here at the low. One more hour of this. There were better songs submitted than Cooked Carrots that didn't get selected. I'm telling you, man, I didn't. Yeah, the song contest. There was too many songs. I'm gonna do another contest, a redemption contest, where I'm gonna go through the songs, and I'll pick like 50 or 30 or whatever, and I'll do a little bracket as well. Our mods put this one together, and I think they elected a panel of people to select the finalists. It just got so massive. It had so many people enter the contest. playing it on the screen was like not a practical thing anymore. Our community just got, since the last song contest, our community is like 3 times bigger. And that contest took a month. Remember how long it took? We have like a song task force now. Sweet that liquidity. So this day right here is probably going to sweep the lows. Speaking of sweep the liquidity, I feel like this is going to sweep the lows and just going to stay in here. I wish my target would be here. Target for tomorrow then. But I feel like lower lows are in the cards here if the semis keep pushing. Lower orange line on the S&P is the dynamic monthly hedge pressure. All night though, we were defending this level pretty heavily all night, which was nice in the S&P. Pretty strong. The 7092 level, this little area right here. All right, you guys got to vote on which song you like better. Single stock futures coming out end of the month. Yeah, it's going to be pretty popular. I think the thing is that prop firms might pick it up. Some prop firms might allow you to trade single stock futures. Be kind of neat. Yeah, I know, right? Music. Yeah, music is kind of, it's hard to pick a panel to elect stuff. I know. I know. The whole original way to do it was to get the community to vote, but then it became like an hour or 2 on stream every day for a month, and it just was so distracting. We gotta figure out a better way to do it. Single stock futures should have the same tax advantages, correct? Because it's in the same exchange as futures. It's under the commodities regulation. Oh, is that guy still talking? Shinbosh, fake account, probably some YouTuber or something. Are we ready to admit we have no idea what's going on? Maybe English isn't something he's fluent with, because we've said it a couple times. We don't know what's going on today. Semis are dumping. Oh, I mean, we do know what's going on. We just don't know why. I went through and I looked for news to say anything I could read, but just a big sell-off of the semis. Leading into big tech earnings next week. Probably people selling at the high on CPI and PPI just to dodge, take profit for earnings. Pretty normal. Well. Yeah, below this purple line, it's definitely a sit-out signal, so. Control 0 to reset the zoom on the dashboard page. It's not the zoom. It's the way you guys have it drawn inside of the frame. Let me just give you like you have a frame like this, and then like the play button is like chopped off like that, and the volume button's down here, and it's like it's not centered, so it's kind of like you guys have it zoomed inside of the app. Yeah. Now the browser zoom, it scales the same way, so it doesn't change that. It's something the way it's programmed that frame. It was working fine the other day, but somehow it just. Worst trading day for Intel since IBM, and it's oversold. Let's look at Intel real quick. Hate days like this. We're just blast through every single pivot. So Alpha just made a strong announcement that they are going to pay the previously voided payouts from the premium plans that just came out. So Alpha, for whatever reason, somehow just flipped the script, and maybe they have the ability to actually honor their word on the premium plans, which is good. That's really good to hear. Very good to hear. That's good for traders. Is Shin Boss still talking? Hey, Shin Boss, what is your what's your dead YouTube channel that your main account owns? I'm just curious. You know your main account? Which YouTuber are you? Hey, so somebody asked about span. So why margin to long and margin to short are different? It's because span 1 didn't have that design, but when you go to CME website, span 2 has a long margin and a short margin that are slightly different. So like essentially different positions. Basically the risk, the exposure that those, when you use span, right, they're looking at people's exposure in the market. And different exposure has different risks. Short exposure, for example, has unlimited upside or downside risk to being short, whereas long exposure has fixed downside risk to just going to zero, right? And so because of the asymmetric risk possibility, especially with options, selling options and longing options, long exposure and short exposure are going to be different. It's asymmetric risk, if that makes any sense. I don't know if I explained it well enough, but it became more sophisticated of a model to account for additional things like that. Yeah. I'm usually on until from 8:30 until 12:30, which is like another 30 minutes. Why? That's why microscalping is advantageous. You can trade almost any environment. Yeah, you can. Yeah, after I said don't buy their accounts, then Alpha changes their tone. Yeah, well, I think I wouldn't say it's because it's just us, but in general, right? Alpha as a company realizes the brand damage that will do. You can't, like, any firm that ever closes the doors can never do that. You can never, like this dumb freaking thing again. You can never deny people's payouts. They almost had some good consultants step in and say, you get one chance at that. There's no recovery from that. There's no, if you deny people's payouts in some accounts to save everyone else, the brand's dead. You know, another firm did that last year and they never recovered from it. So they probably got some good advice from somebody. Man, my 2 micros dying again. I kind of do want, like I said, I thought we're going to overshoot DD a little bit, but man, this is a day where we're stuck. I hate days when we get stuck. So best case scenario, whatever overshoot it does here, I can dig it back to there and close out with whatever loss I'm going to get and just call it a day. I'd have to be lucky with some Iran bullshit to get a bump candle now. But semis found lower lows. We're down at kind of sucky. But somebody says every day, some days are better trading than others. Look, after the fact, everybody's a fucking genius, dude. It's just silly to say that. I'm down $700 in a prop account with $15,000 of buffer. My expertise is shining like a diamond, as Rihanna would say. During the fact, I'm trading micros. Not after the fact. It's like, it's better to do this, better that. Everything's better after the fact. After the fact, you have a 100% win rate. It's easy to say that. So. Some days after the fact, it's like, man, I wish I didn't trade. Well, during the trade, I wish I would have traded small. Oh, I did. Oh, that's good. Well, then my losses were small. There you go. Yeah, this cat act is pretty brutal. 80 points of overshoot, and I can do one more. I'm going to play right off the DD band one more time. I'm going to allow... is there, like I said, I had 2 micros here. I wanted to get 1 mini down in here if I could, but without the cat active and all this other stuff, kind of sucks. I might just do 3 more micros here. I want it, like I said, I'm just playing, I'm allowing the volatility to be its thing. Just 2 micros, keeping it small. And then I'm going to have a stronger position here at the bottom band. Why I never short? I short a lot in bear markets. This is definitely a bull market though. The flush day in a bull market. And also because the last 2 months, every day I've traded has been pretty much long. I'm going to enter long at the overshoot of DD. Right where I put this 3 here. Right about there. It's a bet that we stay above. I'm going to get my cost basis really close to about here. It'd be like maybe 560. If I do 3, maybe 540 if I do 4. Yeah, VIX is still behaving. That's the thing. We're just literally just tracking semis pretty well. And S&P is hitting monthly hedge pressure right here. That is that final little pivot where I can possibly hold one more time. And positive resilience. I mean, everything is... It's crazy that everything looks good still. Like, nothing is alarming. I can't explain it myself. It's weird. We're at the edge of the outer Vera span. Yeah, that is right on the edge there, right? Your chills and your edge having alpha decay? No, what? I want a 2-month win streak. There's no... You guys, like, y'all act like you've never had a losing trading day before. It's like the sky is falling. It's so funny because I win so much. I take one small loss and people are like, holy shit, the world's falling apart. It doesn't work. You know what I mean? You'll be fine, guys. Sometimes the market just is random and does random stupid shit. It happens. And you just gotta play around it. Okay, my one final go at this. We're gonna build a stronger position at DD band for the recovery. So what I'm gonna do is get a lower cost basis, right close to about 480. Give me one more red candle. And everything's still bullish. This is just a sell-off day in a bull market. It didn't flip bearish yet. All the indicators started off bullish. Everything still says bullish. So we're just crashing out. Semis are just dumping. People are dumping one strong sector. Right on the edge here. Give me one more candle. Next candle, next minute. I'm going to add to it on the lows. And build. My last position is to build that we go above the DD band. That's it. It's mostly the AI stocks that are melting. Yeah. All right, guys, we got one more giveaway to do really quick, and this is getting a little brutal today, so keep it like I said. I'm just trading. I add a few micros to this, and then I'll just close out if I'm wrong. This account has plenty of buffer in it to play. I'm only down about $1,000 in it, but if this is a melt day, and sometimes they happen, then they happen sometimes. Okay. Let's do, this is going to be, what do we give it? My Fun and Futures. My Fun and Futures Rapids today. Okay. Let me try to get my cost basis right here close to 530. My cost basis is now at DD. If I get a pop, I can trim out and hold my original 2. If not, I'll take a loss. I'll be $1,500 down. If I'm wrong with this, I'll allow $400 more of overshoot on this one. So if this one says 1,100, I'll pull the plug on it. My final attempt is to bet that we hold DD band now. This is small though. It's the only account I'm trading too, so just this one. VIX is fine too. The thing is, VIX isn't even moving. VIX hasn't even picked this up yet. VIX is also chilling. All right, I'll be right back. Market don't crash, YP. Back above that green line. Come on. Get up there. All right. We'll spin this. We got some My Fun Futures wraps to give away. It's a 2-day pass, 1-day payout. They are, I'm sorry. No, builder accounts. Builder accounts. 2K builders. That is a 1-day pass and 2-day payout. My Fun Futures, no DLL, no consistency unfunded. Those are all good stats of those guys. I love that, I love that new account's design. It's really nice. Hold on. Jamie Wiki Ticky. Type something in chat. All right, let's get my cost basis right up here to DD band. That's what I did. I bought 2. I added 6 more. I'm right at the band. Let's trim back down to 4. My cost basis now at 488, which is very nice, which is right down here. And then if I drop back below 480, I just trim the whole thing in a loss. Okay, My Fun and Futures. Jamie Wiki Ticky. Dude, what a brutal ass day today. Builder 2K account. There's DLL on it, and there's builders have DLL and consistency though. The rapids don't. So we're giving away 3 of these guys today. Managed to get my cost basis really low. Like I said, the 2 micros on the 80-point overshoot actually added 6 more to get a total of 8. Right when we tapped there, I dropped it down to half, which is 4. Normally I would drop it back down to my original 2. But I'm willing to play this range a little bit more just to kind of get my cost basis as low as I can get it. This damn market look like it's dumping. David Hyman. Man, this This semi drop is no joke, 4%. All right. Okay, one more. All right, Scott, David, and Jamie, congratulations. Here, got you guys here, and got you guys here. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Winners, you need to go to the Prop Score Discord and to claim your win channel. That's the day I was talking about yesterday, right? Upper DD band, the lower DD band. You get these, you just get these days like this. All right, so that's right on the edge at 80. I'm gonna take one more stab at this before I decide to pull the trigger or pull the plug. Right at the edge where my stop is gonna be, and then I'll just call it in a second. Okay, I'll do the same trade one final time, and then I'll walk away from it. Trying to bet that whatever overshoot that we get on this, that we bounce so right, literally on the edge to pull the plug. What a brutal ass day today. The day we wanted yesterday, band to band, was the day that happened today, right? Yeah. Said I've just been keeping it really light with micros, you know, not putting too much into it. Let me load up some stocks from the semis. Let's see what Micron looks like today. Look at this, dude. Just plowing through everything. Huge, huge, huge AI dump. Intel, look at that. 4% drop on semis. That's all it is today. Not everything's dying, just that's dying. Everything else looks pretty solid. Intel's down 8% today. Nvidia's down 2% today. God, Intel's ridiculous. Look at this. I don't have any information or any evidence or any news of what caused this. I'm not really sure. I can't find anything. Can y'all find anything? I think no, after today, I mean, this is a single day event. I think today's just a one day thing. It's a semi thing. Kind of freaking everybody out today. I'm not gonna be on my phone and TV today. I gotta help eye doc to get over to the doctor today. And so I should be available probably like later in the afternoon when we get back. But like I said, I'm looking for right here. This is a total of about 480 is it. This is like, I'm like literally about to pull the plug. I'm giving it one more attempt here. And then I'm gonna start trimming. This is really bad, guys. Not a good day, but looking really bad. Market's looking bad. So what I'm looking for is the S&P MHP full break. Like, so 10 points under S&P and the market's dead. That's why my finger's on the button. Got one more place for S&P to sort of hold this up. 75, that's it. That's why I'm going to close out there. But that's okay. This is the only account that's red, by the way. All the others are green. That's the only account I'm trading. I've just been throwing micros at it all day, keeping it light. Which is good because when the market just dumps, it could be a whole lot worse, which is fine. So I had a pretty good management, I think, today. Come on, get up here. Same trade as earlier. If we pop to there, again, I'll trim it back down. I'm just getting my cost basis lower. Around the edge here. Boy, but I don't see any kind of bouncing at the semis at all. This is just, the hourly candles are brutal. I don't know. So Alpha announced earlier, if you guys missed the message, Alpha announced that they're going to honor payouts. After all the backlash everybody gave them, the community was very outspoken about that. I mean, it was just like the talking point for 2 or 3 days. They have to shut down they had to wind down their premium plans, and they were going to refund people and not do payouts and stuff. But they recalled that. They changed their mind. Which is good. Because it's like impossible to recover from that. It really is. When you're scalping and day trading, shouldn't the short-term trend be respected? What do you mean short-term trend? After the fact, Brian. After the fact, it's always easy to say something else was happening. What I do here works 90% of days. And 1 out of 10 days, you had a day like this, all you do is just look up and go, oh, my loss was actually kind of small when it didn't work out. That's all trading is. I get every trade wrong, and look at this. One of my accounts is down 1,000, the other 2 are green. That's it. Do I know anything about next gen? I don't know what's going on with I don't trade with next gen, so I don't have any firsthand personal experience. Trading next gen. Apart from me just knowing that they do the free reset thing, I've never actually myself touched it or traded it, so I'm not really sure. Okay. Here we are. This is the edge. This is it. This is the moment. Today is the first losing day in months, but it's not even a losing day. It's just one losing account. That's it. But I affiliate with NextGen. I affiliate with 60 different brands. Like, I don't have any, doesn't mean I have any connection or knowledge or firsthand experience or anything. My involvement with them has just been telling you guys about the deals they're having. That's it. As far as like personally trading them, I haven't traded them yet, so I don't know. They're just like, we took them. We had like when they had their big free reset sale, I'm sure like freaking thousands of you probably bought it, so I'm sure there's just a delay on, if I were to guess, what I know about the prop industry, is that not everything's, as much as we'd love to be like, no, actually probably just close this out. As much as I'd love to be, you know, perfect, everything's perfect, instant payout, get paid in a minute sort of thing, you know, you overwhelm a firm with tons and tons and tons of new customers of good traders like you guys, and y'all start requesting a lot of payouts. One could only guess that we probably can overload their system, and there's probably a manual system, and they probably have a backlog if that's what y'all are talking about. Like, 'cause I know what you're talking about, but imagine if a firm normally has X amount of customers and they have 10 times as many people, a restaurant gets packed with 10 times as many people, it's going to slow down a little bit. Just part of, yeah, we might have overloaded them. Because when they had the free resets, every single one of you guys went out there and were buying the free reset. But as far as I know, there's no like payout denials or payout issues. There's just a delay. It happens. See, one time, there was a time when Funded Next was like delaying my payouts for like 2 weeks. You know? So other than that, I don't know. I could just guess. That's my guess. Might be 100 point bet day, 100 point day, and Nasdaq says bet. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and trim this and just kind of slowly work out of this one. I'm out. All right. We'll call that one a day. Man, upper band, right? Upper band to lower band. Guys, y'all need to calm the F down when it comes to, like, it's called, okay. You have a restaurant that normally has 20 people come in and 30 tables, right? And all of a sudden, you have 20 people that normally come in and 30 tables, and all of a sudden you have 200 people that come in all at once, because the biggest live stream affiliate on the planet mentions you for 5 minutes, and they get 5,000 customers or whatever, and all of a sudden, it's like the staff that normally does stuff, there becomes a queue, right? A line. So it happens, you know, normally you get your steak in 30 minutes, and then maybe it takes a couple hours because they didn't anticipate the sale being so huge for volume. I don't know. So if there's a delay and a payout with a firm, that happens. In my experience with other firms, it happens all the time. We have so many people here, we've crashed websites. So many of you guys go there all at once. It's crazy. So if y'all want to know, just think about it like this. A, y'all are all a bunch of good traders. So B, they probably have a huge payout request log. C, it's probably manually done by employees that just manually go in and prove them one at a time rather than some automated process. And it's probably just a small bottleneck. Probably, if that's the case, but people are saying they're getting paid and getting payouts approved and stuff. So, like I said, you're asking, I'm just guessing. I have no experience with it whatsoever. They should be prepared if they make a sale like that. Yeah, the restaurant should have doubled its size overnight and added 4 new tables and extended the walls and done that all the night before they decided to have a sale on steaks. Like, as a developer myself of a company, you don't anticipate that the next item on your menu is going to be the fucking cronut or whatever, the hot item that everybody wanted to buy, and all of a sudden your thing is hot and everyone wants it. You can anticipate that, or else you would. You know what I'm saying? Had you known free reset somehow became a massive hit. I mean, I know, because I know the volume, but anyways, I've had firms get a backlog. TPT didn't send me till live for like a 2-week delay. I mean, it happens. But as far as that being like related to the health or whatever, it just is related to the staffing. I think you just overwhelm the staff. I can ask though. Trying to find out some more if I can. And what a day today. Anyways, guys, thanks for tuning in. Farina, what are you saying? Ignoring you. Wait, what's up? Oh, in the poll? Okay. All right, the winner of the song contest is MHP, my buddy, Mike Hawksmall. The winner today. You're trading with TradeAbate and the data doesn't match TradingView. Data feeds are different between platforms. There's no two data feeds are exactly the same. I can go a whole speech as to why that is. Because there's a lot of activity that doesn't just take place on that exchange. There's dozens of exchanges, dozens of ways to trade over the counter. And so certain data feeds may or may not include all orders. So you'll have slightly different candles from one platform to the next. They're implementing payouts. Oh, so you have some answer from NextGen. So somebody talked to them and said, they said their payout system is manually done right now. They're implementing automated payouts next week, that they are just swamped. Okay. I gotcha. Oh, shoot. I gotta go. Neon's gonna be here. Oh, stats for the account. Yeah, here. These are the accounts today. I just have this one red account and these two green ones. Anyways, I gotta go. I'm literally running out of time. I gotta run. I gotta take iDoc to the doctor, so I gotta get out of here. But Neon will be here live for you guys.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping.
Yes, go, baby! Hey, yes! Let's get it, baby! Let me put up this little image right here. Look at John Hamm. What's up, baby? The boy is feeling good. What's good in the hood? I can't even see chat yet. Let me see where the scoundrels are at. What a beautiful day. Let me see these scoundrels. Oh my god. Just had a spoonful of honey. I'm all hopped up on sugar. Oh. What a beautiful, beautiful day. Short city. Short city. What's good, fam? Let me pin chat. What's up? On a sugar high. Look at John Hamm. Look at John Hamm. I was just looking at the song dashboard. Mike H, MHP, my buddy. I heard you won, dog. My dog. Which honey? It's like from some special store. We get like a bunch of different honeys.
But the room shows up.
Let's get it, boys and girls, and I guess you gotta say others. What's up, people? The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. Jay Ham's in the house. Hey, Jay Ham, look, you're right there on the screen. Someone said how much THC in that No, if it was THC in there, I'd be on the sofa right now watching a documentary. Showing up. You know what, guys? It's a special day. Let's roll the anthem twice. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, my God.
Afternoon stream, let's get it.
Deja vu.
Neon stepping in.
Session wide awake.
Night shift laid the ground.
Matt set the plate.
Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting.
If you're just joining, don't worry. You're not joining late. We just started the anthem. The win streak continues. We open below MHP. We open in the middle of a seed zone. Short right off the open. Let's get it. Toasty said, am I high? Eyes, bloodshot, energies through the roof. My dog, I'm high on life. That's how I live. Okay? It's a beautiful life. Tape Run Riot won yesterday. Mike H's song won earlier. Eminem said, explain my trade setup. I've got like this 55-inch panel, and then I have an iPad facing up towards me. But my trade setup is just a 55-inch panel. That's my whole trade setup. The room shows up. Only Flashy said, am I under the influence right now? Yeah, under the influence of life. Someone said, why only one screen? You know what? I did hear that if you have 65 screens, you do have better accuracy. But I said, let me just see if I could do it with one. We're at lower out of Varus band. There's no support down here. The market is selling off. I didn't hold any runners on shorts, but whatever. I took my money and ran. Hey, Liquidity 2 is about to try a new bread recipe. 80% hydration. My dog, make sure you weigh it. Make sure you weigh it when it comes out of the oven to make sure the evap rate is high enough. High hydration, you gotta weigh it to make sure it's fully cooked sometimes. It's especially if it's a new oven or an oven you haven't made that recipe in before. That's what I do. Let me turn on the music. You know what? We're hyped right now, so let's turn on No, we can't turn on NASDAQ 200K because NASDAQ ain't going to 100K today. Let's turn on Tape Run Riot. Yaskameen. All right, who out there was long? Who out there was short? Who caught the short off the open? Anyone out there catch the short off the open under MHP? Upper DD band. Fast hands. Tape Run Right. Longs were okay. I took one long. I took a long at overnight MHP. 2 shorts, 1 long. So that quiet, Tape Run Right. Right off the open. What a beautiful little gem. Open right in the middle of a seed zone. We had rejected DD band overnight. Let me go to an overnight chart. Really strong resistance at DD band overnight. Let me just circle this. Really strong resistance at DD band overnight. The market wanted no part of that. The market said, get the down. And then we open under MHP. So I hit it short right here. And then I shorted again here, I believe. And then I took a long here. Let's see it. So that quiet, Tape Run Right. 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 Oh, this long must have been in the TPT account. There's the short. First short, kaboom. Second short, kaboom. And then I took a long right here. Let me switch to the TPT account. There's the long. Oh, I took the short in the I took the shorts in the TPT as well. Oh. Very nice session. 3 for 3. No complaints. This little small account that I'm doing the forward test on continues to make progress. Let me show the little dashboard, blue sky dashboard. Let me hide this little. I don't like seeing the chicken pox all the time. Let me hide the chicken pox. So here's the stats for that. Here's the stats for that account. For those of you who follow me, you know I'm doing this forward testing on this execution workflow. Little adjustment to my execution workflow than the way I usually execute. So I'm just seeing how it goes. My accuracy's dropped a little bit. I'm down in like mid 60s. So I've dropped about 4% of accuracy. But whatever. That's fine. Let me see. Blue Sky Trading, my stats. Here we go. So this is that account that I'm doing the forward test on. This is the account that I'm doing the forward test on. So it's a $2,000 drawdown account. So it's up 50%. That's a good forward test. 67% accuracy. So, you know, whatever. 3%, maybe, whatever. 67% is very good. I'm not complaining. 1.83 profit factor. Average win, average loss. Nice. Guys, for those of you who've never traded with Blue Sky, even if you just get one account with them, because then you get this cool ass dashboard. Look at this thing. It's so cool. It's so cool that this is the account that I'm trying with the forward test, because who knew? This dashboard's really helpful for forward testing. That's the little look. It gives you this little calendar view. How cool is that? I wish the colors weren't so bright green. I wish it was a little bit more muted of a green color. It's a little bit too bright for my liking, but whatever, that's fine. So that's cool. The little green streak continues on the forward test. And then they kind of just repeat information a whole bunch. This right here, this is cool because I can kind of see I started off strong. Friday was strong, and then Monday and Tuesday, I was like pretty not really doing much. I wasn't really doing much Monday or Tuesday because I was just like, this sucks. Let me save my risk. Because, you know, I don't want to get smoked on a forward test and then all my stats are out of whack. There's that, and then they kind of repeat a lot of information in this dashboard, but whatever. I guess they were excited when they built it. Max win streak 10, max losing streak 5. Average win streak 3.9 trades. Average lose streak 1.95 trades. This is a cool little dashboard. Now, I don't usually track my stats this closely. It's only because I've been forward testing. Today will probably be the last day that I look at this for a while, because I want to just let the forward test go on. But for the first few sessions of the forward test, I like to keep a close eye on it. Make sure I'm not getting smoked. Make sure I'm not getting clobbered. But I'm not getting clobbered. The forward test is going fine. Average daily P&L is about 1.3 risk units. I've been risking about $80 per trade on this forward test. So that's cool. This week I started trading this forward test on my main account as well. So, you know, I'm actually profiting from the test as well. So that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. No complaints. Look how low the commissions are. My commissions are usually sky high because of the way I execute. My execution style in the morning, I'm flowing in, I'm flowing out. I get smoked on commissions every year. Absolutely smoked. Every year when I look at the balance of my commissions paid for the year, you know, I have a little ceremony for all the dollars that got burned on commissions. So you know what? You know, this year, of course, the first half of the year, I got smoked on commissions per normal. But who knows? Maybe the next 6 months of the year, I'll trade this way and I'll save on some commissions. And, you know, that'll be nice. So anyways, that's where the forward test is right now. I'd say this is probably the last time I'm going to look at this dashboard for a while, because I don't want to get too fixated on it, but it is a cool dashboard. It is a cool dashboard. So if you never tried Blue Sky, try Blue Sky. Try their little dashboard. Look how cute that is. They got a little calendar. It's like elementary school where you draw colors on the board and stuff. Reminds me of school. That's cool. How cute. Someone said, what's the RR? My RR is usually between 0.6 to 1 and 1 to 1. It depends. Depends on the day. Let me see. This back test, it's around 1 to 1. That's higher than my normal risk reward. But here's the situation. When you're testing a new execution pattern, you know, your stats are going to shift around a little bit. So maybe my risk reward went up a little bit and maybe my accuracy came down a little bit. It's only 6 sessions, but whatever. Usually when I change my execution pattern, try to adjust things, I get smoked. But I'm sticking with it. Sweetie said, Matt said to ask about my backtesting stats of dynamic MHP's win rate. Dynamic MHP win rate, that thing is pure sex. Let me show you. You know, I did show these results for everyone already. But since you're asking, let me show you. Oh, what a great song here. Very good. Let me bring up the backtest results for the scoundrel asking. Stand by. Let me look at my little front end for the data. Give me un momento, por favor. I'm gonna need un momento to get it staged up. Let's see. You want to see ES or NQ? What do you want to see? ES or NQ? What a great song. ES or NQ? What do you want to see the backtest result? Overnight hedge pressure. Both? Greedy. Greedy. Okay. Overnight hedge pressure on... overnight monthly hedge pressure on NQ. Brackets test. I test a lot of brackets. I don't recommend anything less than a 20-point stop on... excuse me, than a 30-point stop on NQ. You're basically just eating into your edge for no reason. If you're that fragile, then you should just be scalping, which is totally fine. But if you're trading pivots, less than a 30-point stop, you're not really trading the pivot. You're just trading the volume around the pivot and order flow. NQ overnight MHP, first touch from above, 6 p.m. session. You know what? Just to keep it a little bit quicker, I'm going to show all 3 setups. I could show all 4 setups actually. You know what? Held retest. Forget held retest. You know what? I'll show held retest. Okay. Overnight MHP. All right, stand by. I'm about to bring it up. Guys, don't ask what program it is. A lot of people ask what program it is. It's a program I created myself. I run the back test, I get the raw data, and then I create a program to help me navigate the data. So just know that there's no program to do it. You got to create your own. So it's not like something that exists.
Velocity.
It doesn't exist out on the interwebs. You know, I make my own tools. Okay. Let's add a little image source. I will share the results. What a great song. What a great song. All right, here we go. Get it while it's hot. Oh, you know what? I cut off the top part. That's fine. I cut off the top part, just the navigator part, but you can see the results here. Okay, so here's the result. Overnight MHP on NQ. First touch from above. Okay, so this is 7 different brackets I tested. 40-35, 40-40, 40-27, 40-27, 35-35, 50-30, 50-40, 60-40. Why do you test across a lot of different brackets? Because you want to make sure it's not some lucky magical stop and target distance bracket that gets you edge. As you can see, it's unanimous. Every single bracket. First touch from above. If you open above overnight MHP on NQ, that thing is smashable. Okay? If you open below overnight MHP and you try to reclaim it, it's an absolute turd. Look at all the red. It's an absolute turd. If you try to reclaim it. If you open below it, you know, just forget about it. Held retest, that means it held and then you're taking another trade at it. The edge drops off drastically. So either sit it out or, you know, or don't, or trade it with small size, because the edge differential between first touch and it held and you're trading it again, it falls off a cliff. And then failed reclaim, that means it failed and then you reclaim it. It also sucks. It's a coin flip. No, excuse me, it's not a coin flip. It's basically a coin flip. There's one trade on NQ and it's long MHP if you open above. Other than that, the edge is diminished. Now, keep in mind, this is only a 1 year. This is only a 1 year back test. So this is a bull market back test, right? Like, regimes change. I got to test it the year after. I wish we had data from 2022. That would be really interesting because that was a tough year. But anyways, that's what we got there. Market's moving around, but it's trash. So this is a great time for whoever asked that question. All right, so there's the information for NQ. Okay, weekly, you know, prices and participation may vary. See store for details. Weekly, in my opinion, like if it holds, then you could trade it. If it proves itself, then you could trade it. If it doesn't prove itself, it's not really tradable. Like first touch, it's not tradable. I'll show you. Almost there again. Reach. All right, I included the browser at the top this time, so just so you can exactly see what things I have enabled. This is an independent backtest. All right, so, you know, do your own research. Don't listen to some random guy on the internet. I mean, I know what I'm doing, but don't believe I know what I'm doing. You know, I could just be an idiot. So this is NQ overnight weekly hedge pressure, right? You can see the numbers are drastically different. First touch, dud. First reclaim, it means if you open below and you try to reclaim it, dud. Failed reclaim, it means it failed and then it tries to reclaim itself, dud. The only tradable setup is if it shows itself to hold and then you take it when it comes back to it. So if it holds and then you come back to it, it's tradable. And we've seen that a couple of times this week. Like it happened, I think, on Sunday night or Monday. Like it held, and then when it came back to it, it held again. That's the only tradable setup, if it holds. Right? If it proves itself, you know, then it's a level. Otherwise, stay away from that thing. Not financial advice. Okay? Not financial advice. Do your own research. Okay, so there's that. And then let's do the same for ES. ES, I'm going to do weekly on ES. Now, I will say this. Weekly on ES. Oh, I got too many things checked here. There we go. Weekly on ES is a tradable first touch setup. It's a nice little thing. So weekly overnight hedge pressure on ES is actually quite a lot stronger than NQ. NQ weekly is very it's a little bit fragile unless it shows itself. It's got to show itself to be a strong level before you could touch that thing. Here's the results for ES, overnight hedge pressure, first touch from above, first reclaim, held retest, failed reclaim. So as you can see, first touch, strong. First reclaim, strong in some brackets, fragile in some brackets. That basically means not robust edge. If three brackets do well and if three brackets do well and three brackets don't do well, it basically means, you know, there's nothing there for you. Held retest, very negative. Failed reclaim, solid. So basically, you know, if you're trading the overnight session, you got three setups that are really strong. It's open from above, overnight NQ, monthly hedge pressure, nice. Open above, overnight, weekly hedge pressure on ES, nice. Open from above, overnight, monthly hedge pressure on ES, nice. The rest are a little bit, you know, prices of participation may vary. See store for details. You know, see store for details. And then I'll show the MHP for ES. I'm not reading chat right now, so I'll take any, if anyone has any questions. I'll look in a second. Yesterday, all the questions are basically just like, what program is this? I wish there was a program, but there's not. Okay, here we go. There's the overnight monthly hedge pressure on ES. As you can see, first touch from above. Very nice. The rest, Sketch City. Right, so that's it. That's it. Soul Trading the house. What's up, G? All right, so those are the results. That be the back test results. 8.75 means 10 take profit. Sorry, 875 profit. 10 stop. Please do not read it as some magical stop distance. If some stop distance has a slightly higher rating than another, the goal of running a backtest across multiple brackets, the goal is not to find some golden combination of stop and target. It's just to make sure it's not sensitive to stop and target. If you trade a level with a 40-point stop and a 40-point target and it's a rock star, and then you trade it with a 40-point stop and a 35-point target, and all of a sudden it's like, you know, it's a dud, that just means like you just the 40-40 was just an artifact. But if it's like you use a whole bunch of combos and it's good, it means very nice, the level is good, not just some data manipulation, you know, because you don't want to curve fitting, you know, you don't want to like adjust your test to the data, curve fit it, like, you know, make yourself all feel good, program in a bunch of specific things to try to get a good result, because that won't work forward and going forward. So it's got to be a broad test. All right, cool. All good. Any questions on that before we do a bootcamp giveaway? Any questions? Boosted Dime said what program how to get. Boosted Dime, you should know better than that. Someone said thanks for sharing that. No problem. No problem. How much is activation on Blue Sky 100K launch with score 29? Our Madoskis would know that best. Our mods would know that best. Someone says, so for MY session, do I put more weight on where NQ opens relation to MHP opposed to where S&P opens to its MHP? No, I was reading the order flow as well. But, like, DD Band was big resistance overnight. So I was kind of like, nah. I thought it was short city.
Velocity.
Sitting below lower DD band. The Varus band, nice support there. Let's see. How much did we overshoot that Varus band? I gotta do a back test on this bad boy. Varus band. 28 points overshoot. And then a nice low reversal. Hey, Liquidity 2. Is Liquidity 2 in chat? He probably smacked that setup. Liquidity 2. Kyle. Please report to the front of the line. What's up, G? Look at this lol. Did you smack this setup? This is Kyle's brainchild. Kyle's brainchild. Close just went in the over. Close just went in the over. That's sweet. Close just went in the over. I don't know what that means, but that's cool. THX said Varus doesn't work for tight stops. I mean, you would have got filled. This is a 28-point overshoot only. So, this only overshot 28 points. Kyle, Liquidity 2 released his Varus band thing. So, he's been really liking that indicator. A lot of people out in the community are really liking it. And there it is in action right there. That's cool. Na 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 na. Alright, let's do a boot camp giveaway. Who's interested in a boot camp? Giveaway engine is up. Boot camp reset tool. Filter messages. Boot camp. Okay. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in a boot camp. I did miss a really good long setup. After my trades this morning, I went for a walk to go get tomatoes, and I didn't know we were gonna get so low. We got to a perfect seed zone. Let me show you, and it was DD band as well. It was a pretty rock star long setup. Let me see. Since I started incorporating rocket scooter levels into the Ninja Trader with the add-on, I made my seed zones a little bit fainter, because otherwise I get a little bit too much. There's too much going on, and I need things to blend in a little bit more. But nice seed zone right here. I'll draw out the geometry for the pivots. So that mid pivot. My favorite pivot outside of MHP. Kaboom. 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 Really nice. I missed all those. I was walking. But really nice setup down there at the bottom. Smeesh. 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 Very nice. Good job, Seeds. Good job, little guy. Now the market's just actually been toast city. Absolutely toast city. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. That was that spun for a long time. Chopper F1F. Chopper F1F. Chopper F1F, step up to claim your prize. Chopper F1F, step up to claim your prize. Hey, Chopper F1F, congratulations on your big win. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the... Go to the contest channel. Message the admin named Slacks, and he'll hook you up. Dopamine. Sinister Scalper said, what's the pick in the bottom left and why is it there? It looks like Chris Como. Who's that? Let me Google that. Chris Cuomo. Chris Cuomo. Oh, he's a news guy. Why does he smile like that? Looks like he's trying to catch a smack. That's cool. No, that's John Hamm. That's John Hamm. That's John Hamm. Congratulations on your big win, Chopper. Let's do one more. Let's do one more boot camp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Pick a winner. Someone says taking DD. Nah. This market, no. No thanks. NKS 10693. 100K. Someone said I just gotta work on the last part. The last part is tough. The last part is tough. NKS, congratulations on your big win. Hey, do you ride mountain bikes? Is that a mountain bike in your picture? Is that a mountain bike? Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel. Message an admin named Slacks. And he will hook you up. Congrats on your big win. Mike H. Hey, Mike H. Didn't you just win a big competition? Mike H. Very nice. 860 people in the house. Hey, thanks for being here, people. We're at 750 likes. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. Guys, help us get to 40,000 likes. We're at 756. A little over 39,000 to go. Smash the like buttons. Let's see if we can get to 40,000. Reclaiming lower DD band. I did not take that long. Because this market's been very scoundrelous today. It's really got to prove itself. It's really got to prove itself. And the fact that I didn't take these seeds longs down there and I didn't take the Varus, what am I going to do now? Chase when I wasn't home for those setups? I don't know. I don't think so. Guys, let's see what we got for giveaways today. We've got Blue Sky Trading, 2 accounts, 250K launches. Damn, no orbits, huh? Give us some orbits, would you? Or propels. Builder 2K. 2 Builder 2Ks. And then 2 25K selects. But, you know, the launches are good as well. The launches, after you pass them, and you do the whole activation thing, they have daily payouts. So the launches are bangers. Okay. Let's go ahead and hide this. My office is a little hot. It might be because I'm all amped up. What am I doing? Turn on my AC. Man, look at that DD Bam reclaim. Pretty strong. Pretty strong. Honestly, I just feel, I feel like I already pushed, like I was pushing the limit this morning on those shorts. I kind of wish I had those seeds trades, but that's okay.
I feel the room compressed like a wire in my chest. Something under glass, breathing slow before it cracks. I don't pull the tide, I don't beg the way.
Jacome said you got your commission lowered on Schwab Thinkorswim from 225 down to 0.85. Oh, nice. Is that for futures? That's cool. They're probably trying to compete. They're probably trying to compete with Ninja Trader. For minis per side, that's pretty good. What's the all in? What's the all in? What's the all in? Schwab has crazy margin requirements. Schwab has crazy margin requirements, so if you want to trade with decent size, you got to keep like, you got to keep a lot in there. Do they still have crazy margin requirements? Yeah, you keep 2 million in the account. Yeah, like to me that's a waste. Like honestly, like with Ninja, if you want to trade, you know, 20, 30 minis, keep 200K in the account and you're good. Who wants to keep 2 million in an account? Just because they got crazy margins. But you have your investments in there, your long-term holdings. I got you. I got you. I feel you, dog. Like I have an account with Schwab, but I don't, you know, I use it for options sometimes. That's about it. You pay 45K in commissions this year. Yeah, I mean, if you trade with size, you're gonna have 6-figure commission bill at the end of the year. That's normal. That's pretty normal. You're on your way to about 100K. Commissions are expensive, you know. That's just part of the game. But any chance you can get to lower them, go after it, dog. Someone said, what would be the criteria to, what would be the criteria for a trade to reclaim MHP on ES? Just for it to hold up, just for it to clear it by maybe, you know, 10, if it clears it by like 10 points and then it comes back into it, then it's, you know, then it's interesting. So, like if it gets, you know, if it fully gets like up here and then comes back into it, you know, then maybe there's a setup there. But we crossed it with some gusto. Melon Kunis said, how's the week been going for me? It's been a solid week. A very solid week. Managed risk well. Yesterday and the day before were kind of quiet. Today was pretty active. No complaints. We're just waiting for a nice, strong move to the upside, a reclaim, and then, you know, maybe we get a nice setup. J-Ham said, do I go to the casino? Yeah, like sometimes we'll go and watch a show or something. Sometimes we'll go to watch a show. Every now and again. I don't gamble, though. I don't like gambling. Gambling, it just makes me... Yeah. I'll play poker, but I won't gamble. Sonic Wick said 200 to 300k, you'd be lucky to see 10k in your whole life. Hey, that's not a good way to think. Don't think like that. Think big. Think big. Don't think like that. That's not the right way. Not financial advice. Price of participation may vary. See store for details. But if you say you'll never see 10k, you'll never see 10k. Pump and Payout said, what trade did I take this NY morning and why? I took 2 shorts, 1 long. I shorted at the open. We kind of already went over it. I'll go over it real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Shorted the open. Took profit, you know, in this down move into hedge pressure. Shorted here and covered. Well, actually, hold on. This one's hard to see. Shorted as we came into this seed zone and hedge pressure. And then we immediately dumped. So I cut that there. And then my other trade was a long right here as we reclaimed overnight monthly hedge pressure. That was on a different account. That was on a TPT account. That one is right there. Yeah, right there. There's the long, and then there's the take profit. So the reason for the short was the reason for the short was overnight. We absolutely rejected DD band heavy. It was like a complete rejection of it. Then we opened below MHP. We were in the middle of the seed zone, and we had this weekly hedge pressure below, which was kind of like a magnet. I just saw us getting to the bottom of the seed zone. I didn't see us rocketing into and through DD band when it had been such big resistance overnight, especially when we got MHP in the way. So yeah, that short. The second short was it was clear that the flow was down. So as we came into this weekly hedge pressure again, I wanted to be on the short side. And then this long was once we got below this MHP, the tape started to show quite a lot of strength. So as we reclaimed overnight MHP, I took this long and scaled out. So I kind of feel like I dodged some bullets today. I feel like I was like bobbing and weaving, you know? I was like kind of like... Today was like not the kind of day where you could just like walk up to your opponent. Today, you know, I was kind of like, whoa. Whoa, I was like slipping and I was bobbing and weaving a little bit today. But anyway, it worked out. So that's that. Good stuff. Today was a day I could have easily got smoked. I will tell you, because when we came into overnight, here, let me walk through why I almost was on the other side of that trade. See right here, when we were at MHP on ES, when we were at MHP on ES, we were at weekly hedge pressure on NQ, and I was like, like this could easily be a long, you know. But I was convict. I had conviction in my short, but you know, shorting when MHP on ES is right here, and just trusting the flow. You know, it wasn't the most comfortable trade, but you know, whatever. Let me see. Did I miss any questions? Let me see. Someone said, thanks for showing the backtest results. That was helpful. Hey, I'm glad it could help. Baccarat is fun. That's cool. Someone said, only a trader can say they play poker, but they don't gamble. Well, poker is an odds-based, you know, poker, obviously you're playing against other people, but like, you know, roulette, it's a guaranteed loss. Blackjack, it's a guaranteed loss unless you're counting. Poker, you know, you can have edge in poker. So that's the only, to me, that's the only thing in the casino that's not gambling. Everything else is gambling, you know? Like poker's more like trading. You know, you can have an edge. Look at that DD Bam reclaim. Get on up to MHP, would you? Someone said just calculated math, over leveraging and taking on too much risk is gambling. Yeah, but I always do my bet sizing. For you talking about trading or poker? Well, either way, you know, I size according to the odds. I size according to the odds. But poker is tough. The edge in poker is like razor thin. The edge in trading is like huge. Like trading is so much easier than poker. Poker is insanely difficult because you're playing against other people. So you know, forget poker. Like I played poker for money in when I was in college. You know, I would play like 3 nights a week. It's grinding out your edge in poker. Oh my god, it's so difficult. It's just, it's so hard. Someone says, where's PT on long? I mean, if I took the DD Bam reclaim, which to me was too diabolical, to me that was like a 55% setup. Like all the way after what's happened today, this is like a 55% setup. This didn't feel high probability to me. But I would already be out. I would have taken a 40-point stop and probably a 35-point target. But yeah. It's great to see this recovery, but like, you know, we could have easily just rolled over. I wasn't betting on that recovery. You know, I bobbed and weaved. And I didn't get smoked on the chin. So, numb profit. Nah. Let's skip to the next song. Yeah, that's better. Numb profit wasn't really for me, Kyle. Open the ledger. I like this. What data provider do I use for Rocket Scooter? CQG through Optimus. Someone said AMP asks for 25K to 50K annual income and a 50K net worth. If someone doesn't meet those requirements but only wants AMP data feed, what's the best option? I didn't know they asked for that. I didn't know they asked for that. I don't think they do. Ali Z Future said, what degree do I have? Like in software? No, I'm self-taught. I don't have any software degree. I just taught myself. My degree is in business. My degree is in business. You know what's funny? I didn't go to my graduation for college because I had unpaid parking tickets, and they were like, they said you can't get your diploma unless you pay these parking tickets. I was like, well, whatever. Have fun with the diploma. I'll pick it up if I ever need it. And then like 6 years later, my mom found out that I had never got the diploma. Cause like, I never like, I wasn't into ceremonies and stuff. So like graduation and all that, I would be like, I don't care. You know, I didn't want to go. So my parents didn't even question that we weren't going because they knew that's not my kind of vibe. But then like 6 years later, my mom found out that I never got the diploma, and she was like so mad at me. And she was like, you know, you should have it. You should be proud of that. Blah, blah, blah. So I went to the school, and apparently they charge like late fees on parking tickets. I had to pay them $700 for like a parking ticket that had been like $80. They scammed me. And then they gave me the diploma, but it said I graduated 6 years after I was out of the school, because the diploma that they issued was for the year that I picked it up. Oh my God. I was like, you can't backdate this thing from my mom? My mom wants this thing. You can't backdate it? They said, no, we can't backdate it. Your graduation year is this year. Oh, my poor mom. My poor mom. But she was happy. She's got it at her house. She's got it at her house. Thrive6 said, what university was this? One that scams people out of $700 for an $80 parking ticket. I'm not going to promote that place, okay? I'm not going to promote that place. Where did I park to get the parking ticket? I think I like parked, I don't know, it was almost 20, it was like 20 years ago, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like almost 20 years ago. I don't remember. I think it was like I used to park on the street or something and you weren't supposed to. I don't know, something like that. I wasn't a big fan of, you know, to me it was all, I didn't, you know, I didn't like school. I didn't enjoy it. I didn't really like it. How did I look like when I was 18? I don't know. I just kind of looked, I don't know. Same without a beard, I guess. Scuba Steve said you're long 5NQ from 29,483. Damn, son. My dog. That's a beast little trade you got going on. You chased into DD Band? Dude, you're a straight up scoundrel. You're a straight up scoundrel. Up 118 points on 5 minis? My dog, that's not bad. That's a good little day you're having. Very nice. Thrive6 said you're curious what state university this was? Thrive6 out there trying to stalk. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hey, Mike H, are you really about to be in Philadelphia? Zill from Philly in the house. What's up, G? What's going on, Zill? What did I study in college? Business. What a waste. No, it was fine. It was fine. It was cool.
You're waiting there at 6 o'clock. Cool as the night, drawing every line. I tell myself I know when to stop. Then you look at me.
Yeah. My parents basically told me I had to go to college, but I also had to figure out how to pay for it myself. So it's like, so they would either disown me for not going, or I had to go, but then I had to figure out how to pay for it. What a smack in the face. Whatever, it made me stronger, but I didn't enjoy that time of my life. Skydoc said you were long dollar cost averaging all day down. You ended your day plus 24.96. Very nice. Someone said, how much does it cost for Optimus API only CQ Jada? I don't know. I think it's like 15 or 20 bucks a month. I'm 39 now. I'm 39. The big 3-9. The big 3-9. Mike H, you stay with your cousin in Manayunk? Yunk? You're gonna be in the Yunk? Nice. Very nice. Someone said I look younger. Yeah, I think it's because I just stay inside my office all the time. So I don't get too much sun exposure. That helps. Guys, we actually have an extra round of the song contest today. Apparently Matoski missed one of his rounds. So that means we're going to do it here. Dave Mack got it. Dave Mack, the 1 Micro King, got another payout with Lucid today. Nice. Look at this market recovering. What a nice little recovery here. Can we get above MHP on ES? I'd love to see that. I don't know how to draw the whoosh fans and all that kind of stuff. Someone asked about a whoosh fan. I don't know how to do it. Hey, Liquidity 2. Liquidity 2, this song is so appropriate for you right now. This song is called Inside the Bands. It's a tribute to the Varus bands.
Something under glass, breathing slow before it cracks. I don't pull the tide, I don't beg the wave. I wait where it bends, let the motion find its shape. Hold the line but not too tight, let the signal touch the light. If it fades, I let it pass. If it breaks, I move it last.
Iran wants to stop fighting until they start it up again? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on with the news. I don't pay attention. It's all of you. Guys, 780 likes. Please hit the like button. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. So if you can, smash the like button. We're trying to get to 40,000. We're at 780. So about a little over 39,000 likes to go. Let's see if we can get there. Smash the like button. 39,000 to go. We're getting there. We're working on it. Gonna need some effort from people out there. GG Trades NQ. What's up, GG? All right, let's do our first competition for the song contest. I just saw the likes creep up. We're getting closer to our goal. Okay, here we go. Matt. For the song contest, I'm starting with starting out with two that I think this is the last two for Matt. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Song contest time. In 3, first song is called Whoosh Me Sexy. In 3, 2, 1.
Push me sexy.
Hopefully it's not too loud. Is the volume okay? It's fine, okay.
The setup hits, we ride tonight. Feel that pressure building slow. Everybody waiting for the move to blow. Up and down, I came to play. Either side can make my day. Whoosh me sexy, or go down on me. Ooh, doesn't matter really, really, long as my nails happy. Ooh, whoosh me sexy. Or go down on me. Nails happy. Or go down on me.
This is good. This is really good.
Going wild again. Calling out targets like psychic men. Someone moon and someone pain. I just want profit on my lane. No, no fear, baby. Let it swing. Whoosh, fan blowing like a market king. One good move and the room gets loud. Green lights glowing through the crowd. Feel that pressure building slow. Everybody waiting for the move to blow. Up and down, I came to play. Either side can make my day. Push me sexy, or go down on me. Ooh, doesn't matter really, really, long as my nails happy. Ooh, whoosh me sexy, or go down on me. Nails happy, or go down on me.
The next song is going to be called Trading in the Nude. This one's by Rogue of the Lamb. Trading in the Nudes by I'm Liquidity. I am the liquidity. Oh. I'm the liquidity or I'm the liquidity too?
Velocity.
Me sexy. Go down on me. Nails happy. Go down on me.
Thoughts? Thoughts? All right, here we go with the second song. This one's called Trading in the Nude. It's gonna be pretty tough to beat Wish Me Sexy. That was good.
Charts glow blue, coffee's getting brewed. Robe on the chair, man's in the mood. Pre-market breeze, candles looking rude. One thing missing.
Guys, I'm in chat. I'm in chat.
Trading in the nude by the light of the pre-market moon. No shirt, no shoes, but the stop loss buttoned up smooth. Trading in the nude, got a level and a laid-back groove. If the market wants to get rude, he stays cool. Trading in the nude. 6:42 in the future start dancing. Hair all wild, but the setup looks handsome. Forgot his pants, but remember the plan. That's what you call a disciplined man. Coffee in the left hand, mouse in the right. Curtain is pulled closed like a federal site. Neighbor might wonder what he does all day. He says, ma'am, I manage risk this way. Price comes down with a scandalous wick. He leans back smooth and gives one click. No panic button, no emotional feud. Just a calm little scalp in a questionable mood. Trading in the nude by the light of the pre-market moon. No shirt, no shoes, but the stop loss buttoned up smooth. Trading in the nude, got a level and a laid-back groove. If the market
This is really tough. This is really tough.
trading in the nude. Chat says, boss, are you dressed today? He says, not in fabric, but I'm green, okay. No revenge trade, no oversized pride, just a breeze on the knees and a clean downside. Dime looking hot, coffee getting cold. One little target and the trade gets sold. He don't need silk, he don't need suede. He need one good wick and a limit display. Phone starts ringing, he lets that slide. Can't take calls with this much.
All right, here we go. Starting the poll.
Profit hits, sack solo blooms. Road still missing somewhere in the room. Trading in the nude by the light of the pre-market moon. No shirt, no shoes, but the stop loss buttoned up smooth. Trading in the nude, got a level and a laid-back groove.
I'm gonna vote.
If the market wants to get rude, he stays cool. Trading in the nude, chart shut down. Green Day approved. Robe still lost, coffee renewed. Please knock first, don't kill the mood. Risk was managed. Trading in the nude.
Who that is? I mean, it's who that is? Who that is? There it is.
With the cream, you want a hero, I'm not that guy. I'm the cold hand when the weak ones cry. Your stronghold turns to a
It's another liquidity to banger. It's another.
Yeah, you late to the board, I've been in position. I read that chart like a sentence, no fiction. You chase green candles, I wait for the dip, then I lean in, calm with a grin on my lip. You say this one's the one, I say watch how it folds. I buy your pen and then I let it sold. You hold that bet like it's glued to your hand. I turn your stress into profit on demand. I don't pray, I place the bet. I move first, you still in debt. You see my line, you for that dread. Too late now, the room already red.
My win, your loss. I make more than your boss. Exit liquidity.
All right, guys, let's do a giveaway in 4 minutes.
When it drops.
The winner of that is Whoosh Me Sexy. Congratulations, Rogue of the Lamb. Liquidity 2. Unfortunately, my dog. Your song did not proceed to the final next whatever round. Congratulations.
I'm in the chat like run it and vanish. You still on host while I'm cutting the damage. Your talk, I'll smoke my print on the screen. I take that spread and I leave with the cream. You want a hero, I'm not that guy. I'm the cold hand when the weak ones cry. Your stronghold turns to a weak ass plea.
Guys, use code SCORE. SCORE.
I place the bet, I move first. You still in debt.
Use code SCORE. All right, let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got?
something more than your boss. You bought that time, now it's lost. Exit liquidity, When the room get loud, I get quiet.
We still didn't recover 50% of the day's down move though.
You can keep that.
So we're not out of the whatever word it is. We're not out of the blue. We're not out of the wood works. I don't know what the saying is. Hey, look at that. The 50% pivot of the session is right at MHP overnight. This is the big cojones we got to get over. The 50% point. Dang, 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 dang. That's the 50% pivot. Oh, this is a weird code word suggestion, but we'll go with it. Code word is trimmed 1, holding 4 for 29,800. It's a random suggestion for the code word. All right, suggestion for the code word. There it is. Trimmed 1, holding 4 for 29,800. That's the code word. Code words trimmed 1, holding 4 for 29,800. Whatever stands out is what I type. And that's what stood out. Nice trade. Nice trade. 13 Scuba Steve. Nice. You only trimmed 1? Very nice. I don't think I could hold in these conditions for that much. Congratulations. This is going to be for a, let me see what we're giving away here. We're going to start off with a Blue Sky 50K launch. Okay. Blue Sky 50K launch. Let me tell you about this account. Blue Sky gave us a whole bunch of accounts to give away. Thank you, Blue Sky. That's cool. They hooked it up. Here's what it is. Blue Sky 50K launch. If you take a few tries to pass an eval, this is your account. It uses the activation fee model. Oh, I just got a craving for a Caesar salad. I'm on a real Caesar salad kick lately. I've got the supplies to make another one today after the close. Yesterday after the close, I didn't go and have that Caesar salad right away. I did some deadlifts. I worked out, did deadlifts, worked up an extra appetite, and then I had the Caesar salad. And I watched Entourage. It was nice. 50K launch. 3,000 target. 2,000 drawdown. It's a $99 activation fee after you pass. So that's pretty cool. And then you get daily payouts above the buffer. So it turns into like a TPT Pro type account. Very, very cool stuff. All right. When I pick a winner, you need to type in soft shell taco. After, if you win, if you want to claim your prize, you type in soft shell taco, but don't type it in if you don't win, because otherwise you get blocked from giveaways for the rest of the week. Okay, soft shell taco. That's what you have to type in if you win. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Alec X8H. Do not type anything except the code, except the claiming word. That's gotta be the first thing you type. Come on. Alec. Guys, stop typing. Let this person claim their prize. Alec got it. Congratulations. Very well done. Let's see when this account was started. June 10th. Okay. Been active for over a year. Very nice. Congratulations, Alec. Was it Malik or Alec? Let me check. Malik. It's Malik. Please update my browser. Dude, my browser's up to date, okay? Just don't worry about my browser, guy. Alec X8H. Congratulations on your big win. Congrats on the big win. Blue Sky 50K launch. Very well done. What a beautiful little win for you. Very nice. Someone said skipped. He typed the wrong thing. No, Shoff Shell Taco. He typed it in. Market's going after the 50% pivot of the session. We're trying to reclaim MHP on ES. Someone said deadlifts is the king of all exercises. Yeah, the only thing is, well, some people would say squats. I like deadlifts though. The only thing is, I don't do the deadlifts right off the, because to me, the risk reward of doing them right off all the way off the ground is, the risk reward, I don't know. So I do them, I do the bar's raised about, I don't know, what's that? Six inches off the ground. The bar's raised about 6 inches off the ground on blocks. It just reduces injury risk a little bit. Questions. S&P making an attempt at reclaiming. I'm going to make a mark. I'm going to make a mark 10 points over. Bring me everything's okay. Let's see if we can get 10 points above, really do a full reclaim. JR said, if it's for bodybuilding, you're concerned about injury risk, you'd be better off starting with Romanian deadlifts. Yeah, I don't know. I've been doing regular deadlifts for like, I don't know, since I was like 20. I'm just used to doing them. I do them because they burn a lot of calories and they give you a really nice, strong core. They just give you a nice overall full body workout. I'm not trying to bulk up too much. I prefer the leaner look. I used to have the kind of bulk jacked up look, but that look is out now. I don't like that look anymore. 7620. 7620. Is MHP gonna get reclaimed? Or is it gonna be resistance? This is a big moment for the market. It's the 50% pivot of the session. It's do or die here, market. Hey, 80 Les says you get more results from doing farmers carries. Dude, farmers carries barefoot? Guess who does farmers carries barefoot? I do farmers carries. And I don't do it barefoot, I do it with socks. I don't do it barefoot, I do it with socks. But yeah, I agree. Farmer's carries, gets those traps. Be looking like a cobra. Be like, get those traps going. Alpha, alpha. Ooh.
I missed your call around midnight. I was staring at my phone. Said I only need a minute. Then I let an hour go. You were out with
Look at ES, the little engine that could.
the same two open windows and I have that attitude. I keep saying I am different and I do the same thing twice. Make a mess out of a good day. Call it reading all the signs. You said, baby, are you coming? I say I am almost done. But the truth is I was nowhere. I was trying not to
NQ at overnight hedge pressure. ES trying to reclaim MHP.
lose my head. I say no, then I go, and I hate that. Take
Look at this beautiful round trip.
before I
What a beautiful market.
back when I could breathe without watching every door. I don't want the high if it leaves me on the floor. Take me back to green. I don't want this anymore. Back to green. Back to green. I don't need it. I don't need it. Back to
Farina said you only do German get-ups. You get up, get your beer and your bratwurst. Nice. MES has not, or ES has not really, it's not reclaimed yet. It's not reclaimed yet. It's trying.
there's a message I keep typing and deleting when
I'm not surprised at this recovery. You want to know why? Because this market did not lose liquidity at all today. The market was liquid all day. Look at let me hide John Ham. Hey John. He's not opening his eyes. John, we're just gonna hide you for a second, bud. Okay, so look, volume velocity and price velocity. Look how liquid today's session was. There was nothing scary about the sell-off. I mean, look at the liquidity. Look at the liquidity. So I'm not surprised that we've recovered here. I'm not really surprised.
Velocity.
I mean, the long pivot points did work fine on the way down. Look at this. Weekly hedge pressure. Sorry, overnight weekly. Overnight weekly. Shoop. MHP. Nice low recovery. DD band and the seed zone. Swoop. And then lower Varus. Swoop. So, you know, there was opportunities on both sides.
Ay, mi vida. You know where I'll be.
Are we going to loop over MHP or are we going to recover? Hopefully it doesn't get just sticky. I hope you bought your dancing shoes. What goes tonight?
6 o'clock, cool as the night, drawing every line.
This song is good. I guarantee, like, if I was just like hanging out with my girl and I just like put on this song and was like, hey babe, like let's dance, she wouldn't know it's a trading song, you know. It's a good song.
Everybody wants a warning sign.
You just smile and hold your place. Come closer, corazón. Don't make me wait.
Ninja Trader chart is in the top right, yeah. We're deep in bull territory on ES. We never left bull territory on ES. We never left it. ES got right to bull zone bottom and then got bought right up. Look at that. I should have marked that. Look at that. Look at it. Just look at it.
distance, temperature rising. One more step and the whole room turns. You never beg, you never remind me. You let me touch it.
Wow. Look at that monthly maps. Bows. Bows.
I feel the rhythm, I know the sign. If I lose myself, you pull me in. Slow and steady, right on time. Come close.
Monthly maps. I'll just say MM because I know black lines are bull zones. I already know that. How do I get this stupid thing to go away? Bye, bye. There we go.
I don't need a promise. No, you only need the truth. I don't need a warning. I can see it all in you. Let the whole world chase the fire. Let them run until they
Someone said, where's the Trump tee when the market's boring like this? I don't know. It's been a pretty good rangy day. We don't have a lot of pivots, but DD band recovery was nice. Fail, reclaim DD band. Shoop.
Nobody reads me like you do. Too far out. Then I keep back to the middle. Back to you. Tick.
We heard this song, didn't we? Oh, you know, I'm gonna play Nasdaq to 100K because we're rallying. Come on, let's recover MHP on ES. Come on, you could do it. Let's have a real recovery. Come on, MHP.
Artificial saviors on every screen. Talking heads, selling fantasy. Markets fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask questions. What footage on a silent loop?
Someone said, did MHP change for ES last night? It was 75.85. Hey, that's a great question. So there's two MHPs. There's an overnight MHP. That is still at 75.85. You can see I have it marked on the chart right here.
Bad news gone in half a tick. Don't look down, don't look away.
This line, that's the overnight. And then this line up here, that's the regular session. So there's two MHPs. There's overnight and regular session. They're both pivots. But during the regular session, if you're below monthly hedge pressure on ES or on either index, you're gonna have a tough time on the long side. This is a really big. What is this? What is going on? Wrong drawing. These regular session MHP levels, they're really big levels. So right now we're below both of them. ES is trying to reclaim. Hasn't yet. I would consider it reclaimed if it clears and stays above 76.20 for a little bit, or even taps it. I would consider that like, okay, it reclaimed it. Repeat. But I don't know. It seems like a day we might just close in the middle of the range. Let me look at the daily. Yeah. To me, this seemed the way that the range is right now. It almost seems like we're gonna have some big gap up or gap down. It seems like the market's set up for a big gap up or a big gap down. I don't know if we're gonna trade out of this range that we're in on the daily chart. I would wonder if we're gonna trade out of that range intra-session. I almost feel like we're gonna have a big gap day. VIX comfortably below triple B. VIX was below triple B the entire morning session, even through that sell-off. So it makes sense that we were so liquid for that sell-off. That makes sense. Let's see what we got here. What playlist is this? I don't even know what playlist this is. It's good though. Oh, this playlist is called I Am the Liquidity. Oh, that's cool. It's all I Am Liquidity songs. How cool. Volatility's dropped off a cliff, so. Someone said, am I buying or selling? Right now I'm just watching. I'm just trying to see if we're actually gonna fully reclaim if we're gonna fully reclaim MHP on ES. Waiting to see if we get up to about 76.20. If we get up to about 76.20, then we'll consider it reclaimed, and I'll kind of read the tape, see what sort of action we're getting. Right now, it's still, I mean, I know we're moving up, but it's still somewhat neutral flow, in my opinion. Someone said, where do you get the regular session MHP levels? They show up in the Rocket Scooter platform at around 9:30 in the morning. They're released. They automatically pop up in the Rocket Scooter platform. If you're interested in the Rocket Scooter platform, the link is in the description. I can paste it for you as well. Oh, the lifetime sale's over? Oh. Wow, ES is really trying. Look at that recovery. Shaboop!
Focus, eyes on the screen, small lock, big fit, clean routine, Morgan's tight, but the mind stays sharp. One good one, and I like that spark. I've been cut, I've been stressed, I've been patient. Made a plan, then I stayed with the cadence. Every drawdown taught me how to breathe. Now the green line talk back to me. Tick, tick, wait for the push. Feel that swing when the market rush. One more.
Someone said, explain the Varus zones. The Varus well, it's not really various zones, it's bands. They are 1 risk interval and 1/2 risk interval from the volume weighted average price. The average price paid for the session. So they're bands that some people kind of trade off of or judge the session altitude by. They're a creation by a community member. Liquidity too. And a lot of people have been adopting those for to add to their charts. So it's actually direct integration with Rocket Scooter. You can add them directly in the Rocket Scooter chart. It's in the Rocket Place marketplace. Let me put a link. Marketplace standby. Alright, here we go. I just pasted it. Someone said, have I traded next gen? No, I never tried them. But we had a bunch of people in the chat who've tried them that like it. Oil's ripping people's faces off? I don't see that. Is it? Bang, 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 bang. I'm gonna put on Bangers 01. Neon sea. Neon sea. Damn, look at NQ lagging behind ES. What a nice recovery. Liquid markets, they don't want to sell off. They don't want to sell off. Scary thing is though, there's still a lot of liquidity down here. This was a really liquid move. So this was a healthy move up. But there's a whole lot of liquidity throughout that whole move. Let's see, where was it most liquid? Pretty flat, to be honest with you. Whole session was liquid. Even though we sold off, there was really no whippage. Not one hollow spot. This whole shebang was pretty healthy. I guess just overall inventory exchange. 300 points. Someone says price velocity still up. Yeah, it's right here. I'm using it. I'm using it right now. The website? Yeah, the website's still up. Don't feed me. Oh, it's here, I'll just post it at the top. I'll just flash it real quick. There it is. Velocity.neoncucumber.com. That's the free beta. Nice. Don't fade me. Someone said Trump speaking in 2 minutes? Is he really? This is an interesting place on the chart for him to be speaking. Are we gonna crater from here? This is a really dangerous spot, huh? We gonna crater or rally? If he starts speaking in 2 minutes, that's exciting. 2 minutes, you say? How long is he speaking for? Kind of makes me want to go get my tomatoes right now. So I have a little snack if the market starts whipping around. Danger. Pull up. Danger. Pull up. Don't fade me too fast. If he's talking, oh man, could you imagine? Swoop, like one big candle. Hopefully not. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Happens. SeptiJW? SeptiJW said, you've been doing your trigger shy psych exercise. It's already given you confidence to execute some trades in your 25K rapid account. Thanks a ton. Dude, I'm so glad it helped. I'm so glad it helped. That was from you listening to the advice that I was giving the mythical creature who had the same question that you had. Mythical creature never got back to me, but I know you overheard that advice I was giving that mythical creature, and that's cool that you tried it too. That's awesome. GG Trade said, can I explain the advice that I gave the mythical creature? You would like to do it? Okay, so basically, someone in chat had a question. And I did a hypothetical if I stumbled upon a mythical creature in the wilderness who had the same question. Which in my head I did. So basically the question was, this person was having issues with being trigger shy and not really like confident, like the mechanics of taking the trade and then sitting out the trade and like letting things resolve. So in order for that person to just get used to letting things resolve and not interrupting and just getting used to the overall flow of the market, what I said is take 10 trades a day on a paper trading account, and here's what you do. You ask ChatGPT, you say, pick a direction, up or down, and give you 10 times within the day to do it. And then what you do is, when that happens, you just follow the instruction. So maybe it says long, 9:42 a.m. Okay, 40 point stop, 40 point target. And you do this 10 trades a day for 10 days. And you just observe your P&L basically land at neutral, or maybe a little bit positive because we're in a bull market. But you just get used to the mechanics of letting the market... You get used to the mechanics of the market being totally random and that neutralizing at zero. And then you do the same thing once you're done with those 100 trades. You do the same thing, but you just, instead of having a random entry, you just put the entry at a level that has edge. And when you have an actual good setup. But everything else you do the same. You just 40 point stop, 40 point target, or you can use 30, 30, whatever. But you just let this randomness play out. But then you let the same randomness play out, but you do it with the entry at somewhere that has edge. And it just you just start to see that the edge just resolves itself. That's what the activity is. It kind of just trains your brain. Trains your brain and not be a scoundrel. Oh. Tyler said same size. Yeah, same size.
Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5's awake. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call a light in the fray. Heart pounding hard, I'm breaking.
Hey, Septi JW. Congratulations on being patient. Congratulations on being patient. What I said to Septi was, I was like, you know, I'm telling this mythical creature this advice. What I would tell that creature is, you know, there's no overnight resolution. You can't solve that overnight. But you might be able to solve it in 10 sessions. It might take more than 10 sessions. But, you know, you at least got to give yourself 10 trades, 10 random trades, times 10 sessions, 100 times. Log every trade. You got to log every trade in a spreadsheet or written down and say, was it +1? Was it -1? And then, you know, you're pretty much going to see the P&L basically just fluctuate at nothing. It works. And you know what? The market's still going to be there in 10 days. The market's still going to be there in 10 days. Pump It Payout said Matt went long today. I went short today. Same system. Well, we both have our own styles. I don't use any. I use a combination of stuff. I use my own system as well. Like I traded for the majority of my career was before Rocket Scooter. I use the Rocket Scooter levels. But I make my own reads as far as direction and stuff goes. Like, I haven't shorted in... I don't know. I haven't shorted in a hot minute. But today I chose to short. And also, because of good risk management and position sizing, 2 traders can trade the same trade. One can short, one can long, and both of them can win if they know how to size bets and manage trades correctly. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's traders. See this DD band trade? I bet there's people that shorted this DD band that made money. I bet there's people that longed this DD band that made money. Because just imagine... You know, imagine maybe someone said, oh, you know what? I want to like I want to short, well, I don't know. I would have been using the seeds pivot, but maybe they want to short this seeds pivot, and then maybe they want to scale in as it broke low of day. And then maybe there's a long, and then, you know, they get this beautiful short trade. And if they manage their risk correctly, they're a winner. And there might be another trader who said they wanted to long DD band. Maybe they got long here. And they said, you know what, I want to scale in if we get to the lower Varus band. And then they scaled in here. And then they won too. So there's two traders who had a completely different side of the trade at the same pivot. And they both won because they both know how to structure a trade and manage risk and manage bet sizing. You know, there's no yes, right, or wrong. Man, that reclaim trade on overnight MHP was nice. I didn't go for it considering we still haven't fully reclaimed MHP on ES, and it didn't feel like a 65% setup to me. Wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight. Damn. Oh, hey, liquidity 2, don't cut it. 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 Kyle, liquidity 2, don't cut it. Don't cut it. Do you know this? Don't cut it. I'm assuming you know that, but I'm just making sure. I'm not talking about a trade, guys. I'm talking about bread. Don't cut it. All right, just making sure. Hey, guys, check out this bread. At least an hour. At least an hour. Let it cool down completely. Check out this bread that Liquidity 2 just made. Nice. It wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight. Liquidity 2 just made this nice bull. Very nice. I'm assuming that was in a Dutch oven. I'm assuming that wasn't you must have made this in a Dutch oven. There's no way you just threw that in your oven, right? It was in a Dutch oven. Nice. Was it overnight? Ceramic Dutch oven. Nicely done. All right, let's bring John Hamm back. What's up, John? Man, I'm so diabolical. I'm like, I was pressing the short button today. I kind of want to press it again. I know that's crazy. I'm not going to do it, but there's nothing like freshly baked bread. There's nothing like it. Sun on the Tokyo ticks. At the Tokyo ticks. At the Tokyo ticks. Someone said this is the second stall. Yeah, that's not enough. I mean, there's been so many good long setups on the way up. To me, this is hard to read. Like the reclaim at MHP worked, the reclaim at DD Band worked, but none of them felt like. They both felt like a little edge off. They both felt like 60, not 65%. I don't know. At the Tokyo ticks.
Different land, same candles, same demand. From the moon to the trading floor, rocket scooter evermore.
Are the levels plotted automatically on NinjaTrader? Yes, they are. They're plotted as zones. They're plotted as zones. Yeah, they are. Someone said, if I were to take a high-risk trade, where would I take it? That seems like a trick question. That seems like a trick question. It would probably be shorting right here. But I would leave room so I could scale in. I would leave room so I could scale in. I would leave room so I could scale in, but I ain't doing that. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Yeah.
Blew it up, yeah, I lost it all twice. Chasing every move, paying every price. Late nights, staring at a chart that don't care. Trying to find a signal in the noise out there. Started with a dream and the fun did evil. Turned into recess, marching calls in hell. Every red day felt like proof.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be really difficult to get to fully reclaim MHP. I mean, I know we're above it, but I don't consider it reclaimed. We didn't get far enough above it that I consider it reclaimed. Don't count me out for this. Someone said you want the access code? Yeah, I'll respond to you. The reason I wouldn't short here though, it's a great long as well. I mean, it's so easy to read it from both sides, so that's why I'm like, okay, well, that ain't good. Is all out. The market's frozen here. Don't kill me here. VIX is collapsing. VIX is actually collapsing. Let me look at a daily on VIX. Oh, oh.
trucks at the track. No hype, no luck, no guessing now. They see the wins, but they don't see how. Just structure, patience, and follow through. It was built in the dark before it grew.
Yeah. I don't know. We're the overall market's kind of at a crossroads right now.
Don't count me out. I've been down that road. From a blown account to a steady load.
Do I think we're really gonna? Do I think we're not? I don't know. I try not to read VIX. I try not to do this. I try not to do this. I try not to make individual reads on VIX. I try not to. But sometimes I can't help myself. I don't know. To me, VIX looks kind of scary right now. To me, VIX looks scary, so. I mean, I hope it collapses, but I'm not talking about today. I'm just talking about overall. Like on the next, you know, let's say 5-10 sessions. The way that the daily chart is on VIX. Oh, look, VIX is approaching MHP too. Yeah. Yeah. Risk, reward. Like, was this all just a ruse to get VIX lower? Because look, VIX is way lower than it was at the beginning of the session. Look how much value VIX lost. VIX didn't recover. VIX did not recover at all. That's scary. Risk, reward. Find entry point. Find my entry point. How much is activation fee on next gen? I have no idea. Our mods will know though. Our mods will know. Reward. VIX. Let me just chart UVXY. 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 MHP is at 2250. Oh boy. No boy. This is suspect. This is very suspect. Risk, reward. Trying to find trip point. Kiss, reward. Reward. Is the bread still on the screen? No, okay, I took it off. My entry point. Oh, Vix, man, Vix is really tempting me with this. Vix is really tempting me here.
Watch the slip, yeah, I knew that fight. Had it right there, just one more trade. Turned green to red, like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head, saying walk away, just leave it.
Let's see. Did ES recover?
Before I know that song, and I don't stay down for long.
I'm fighting on. Man, this is so tempting. Right the wrong. Fighting on. Oops.
No one claps when you start again. No spotlight on the discipline. Just quiet nobody sees. Every doubt gotta see in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes it means you've just begun.
I'm fighting on. Be really interesting to see what happens with because you know the market recovered most of the way. VIX did not. VIX did not. VIX is at almost at lows, or it's at lows.
Every loss tried to rewrite my name. Every setback tested why I came, but
So VIX about to test MHP. I'm still here.
I'm fighting on. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong.
Never. Fighting on. I'm just gonna let me just try to figure out a way how to put up the VIX chart at the same time. Let me hide that sidebar. Give me a second. Let me just get Thinkorswim up. Just because VIX is kind of in play today. Not that it's always in play, but it's an interesting setup on VIX today. Properties. Damn, I kind of don't want to move it. Yeah, I don't want to move the whole window. Well, at least now I could just pop it up and close it back. At least I could just do this. So anyways, VIX is coming into MHP. What an odd day. What an odd day. Look at the VIX profile today. What the hell is going on? Look at this. Just to give you an example, let me open up negative UVXY. I don't know if you guys knew you could do that with I don't know if you knew you could do that with I don't know if you knew you could do that with Thinkorswim, but you can open up the inverse. So look, this is negative UVXY. And then look at that next to ES. There you go. See the suspectness? That's suspect. That's why I didn't take the long at MHP. Man, I thought that was a little suspect. What is this? Why is this text on the screen? I don't know how that happened. I must have typed something by accident.
Artificial saviors on every screen, talking heads selling fantasy, market fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask
Questions.
what footage on a silent loop.
You know, it's not an exact science, but you see this green line that I drew on ES? That was kind of like I was saying, you know, we're not really we haven't really reclaimed MHP until we're up, till we kind of trade up there. That's why I was like, here, I was like, yeah, we haven't reclaimed it yet. We didn't reclaim it yet. Nasdaq to 100K. 14 minutes to power hour. I'm gonna go get a snack. Let's start our giveaway. We've got a couple more. We got a couple more song contest songs to go. Okay. Market's getting smoked. Couldn't recover MHP. Nice little short setup there. But again, just like the long setups on the way up, the long setups on the way up were about 60% probability. And the short setup there was about 60% probability. Nothing 65%, in my opinion.
Velocity.
Look at this. What's Trump saying? The market's thinning out. Look at price velocity. Market's thinning out. Someone said reclaiming MHP. Do I look closely at... No, I just said that, brother. I said, see the green line I drew? That's 10 points above. I was like, you know, we haven't really reclaimed it until we, like, actually, like, this is just noise. This is basically, like, you're at the level. This is like you're at the level. Code word is Code word is code word is code word is VIXYU sus. Code is VIXYU sus. Let me just show it because I spelled it fully out. Code word's Vix. Why you sus? Vix, why you sus? Why you sus, Vix? Don't think I didn't see what you were doing there, Vix. Don't think I didn't see what you were doing. Vix was like, yeah, take me, MHP long. I was like, Vix, I see you, dog. Nice try. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a couple tomatoes.
The charts were changed, my hope was gone. Each failed breakout dragged me on. Fear was fuel, and doubt was law, till the spark inside cut through it all. I fought the bulls, don't face the fall, watch the bears, don't take it all. But every loss became my guide, now I rise from the other side. Rocket scoops are racing through the chaos, I'm still surviving. From the half gap high to the bull's sky, I'm built to run, not built to die. Through the crash, the climb, the fight, and keep on riding. Rocket scooters in the liquidity pocket, I found my soul. Burn my fear to take control. Resilience forged in the deepest pain. I lost the fight to learn the game. No luck, no fate, no second sight. I'm fortune, failure, born to fight. The market bends, but I won't fall. My rocket's lit, I'll risk it all. Rocket scooters through the chaos, I'm still surviving. From the half gap high to the bull's own sky, I'm built to run, not built to die. Through the crash, the climb, the fight, and keep on riding. Rocket scooters no stop loss, no safety plan. This rocket burns where it began. Blast the fear, erase the lies. Every fall's how legends rise. The chart resets, resilience fades. My courage is the trade I rocket scooter riding through the chaos, I'm still surviving. From the half gap high to the bull's own sky, I'm built to run, not built to die. Through the crash, the climb, the fight, and keep on riding. Rocket scooter rising. I survived, I'm still fighting. I survived. Rocket scooter.
It's 9:30, I'm already online. Rockin' scooter glowing, green arrows in my eyes. Healthcare disappears like it never even tried. Bad zone rejection, just ready to riot. Price respects the levels like it's scared to be wrong. I just sit back, calm, and let the trade run long. Whoosh fan to the moon, price whip straight through. Hear the lickety boom, EST every time. I don't guess I just do.
Look at this. I knew that Vix was suspect. Nice try, Vix. Nice try. Read you like a book, Vix. You little scoundrel. Here we go. 7, 6. Hold on. Let's see what the giveaway is. We'll do Blue Sky in a minute. We'll do a Tradeify 25k select. Nice. Look, the code word matches the read. The code word matches the read. Look, we read Vix like a book. It tried to trick. No. You know. Nice try. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, wait, hold on. 57 more seconds. It just reset the timer.
They said slow down, you'll blow it. I said watch this whoosh fan explode it. 3, 2,
1 payout.
whoosh fan to.
Price lifted to liquidity. I feel like Vix wants MHP. So are we going to get another rally? Or what? Vix going to get down to MHP? What do you think? I don't know. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The code word to claim it is... Code word to claim it is Vix, I see you. Code word to claim it is Vix, I see you. Take the money and chillax. Don't type it in unless you're claiming the prize. A lot of people getting banned from the next giveaway otherwise. Oh my god. Take the money. Congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Lucky no one typed it in with a space. Hey, congratulations. Tradeify 25k select. Very nicely done. What a beautiful win. Congratulations on your big win. What a suspect market. I bet there's people out there getting smoked. Not in the chat. I'm just talking about in the world. There's people out there in the world getting absolutely clobbered today. But there's great range, so. Hey, liquidity too. Dude, don't cut it. Hey, Kyle, liquidity too. Hey, let me give you one tip. One tip for you is weigh the bread. So if you open it up and you think it's a little bit gummy and it needed more cooking, then what you can do next time is you can cook it to the weight. So let's say it's whatever, whatever the weight is and you're like, oh, it needed more time, you can get the final weight down. Like anytime I move to a new oven, I do it by weight, because making the same product in a different oven, the evaporation rate, it's different. So anyways, congratulations on your big win. Take money and relax. Look at this sell-off. Look at this sell-off.
Stay calm in the storm, rocket scooter about to launch. 4 more tears deep, my patience getting warm. Screaming
1 minute till power hour. I'm eating tomato, salt, olive oil, and chaat masala. I love tomatoes. I'm in the process of eating 4 of them right now. Turn it around. Zakara said Vix ruined your trade? Man. I mean, listen, I know Vix obviously does not move in tandem with the overall market, but when it's really disconnected, I get a little suspect. Let me bring the Thinkorswim up again. So what you can do is, if you have Thinkorswim, obviously, like, I could see that they were disconnected just looking at I could see they were disconnected and suspect by looking at them. But what you can also do is, if you just want to see the actual mirror in Thinkorswim, you just type the negative sign and then the symbol, and then you could see the inverse of VIX. So you can basically see like what's its tracking compared. So like ES, this is for you, Gamma. EX has ES recovered all the way back to the open. But look at VIX. VIX was way below. You know, VIX was way below. Way below its open. So you go, okay, well, what's going on there? What's with the big disconnect? That's suspect. So that's why I preferred the short. Right there. But my opinion, it was only a 60% probability. Like, it wasn't like a slam dunk or nothing. It was 60% probability, you know? Wasn't like some home run idea. It was just an inkling. I don't trade based off inklings. Any way to see VIX if you only have futures data? Yeah. Just get a Thinkorswim account for free. Thinkorswim is free. It's free.
Stop gets hit, now revenge creeps in. You deserve it back, whispers within. Size it up just a little more.
Brian said, why don't I have VWAP on my chart? I don't like VWAP. I don't pay attention to VWAP. The only thing I pay attention to, the only thing I care about in relation to VWAP is I do like Kyle's Varus bands. They're cool. I use those for, you know, just judge the altitude of the session. They're cool for that, but I don't like the VWAP. Not for me. There's no edge for me at the VWAP. For me. I find it distracting. I like the Varus bands. I don't like to see the VWAP band. The center band, I don't need to see it. Also, a lot of people use VWAP. A lot of people use VWAP, so that's why I don't want to use it. Like, everyone reads the news, so I don't read the news. Everyone uses VWAP, so I don't use it. If everyone does something, I'm like, okay, I should definitely not do that. But that's just my vibe. You know, that's just how I am. Scott Trade Future said everyone eats bread. You know what? If everyone eats bread, I'm still gonna eat bread. I'm still doing that. I just mean trading related, not life related. I'm not a contrarian. I'm not a contrarian. I just know that, like, in trading, if everyone does something, it's probably not gonna work. You know? You know what? It's time for a giveaway. Not a giveaway. It's time for a song contest. I tell you, sit out edge. Sit out edge really helped today. Okay. Song contest time. It's time for the next round of the song contest. Here we go. The songs are non-comedy. We've got Still We Rise by Rogue of the Lamb and From the Right Place every single time from Rogue of the Lamb. DJ, spin that ish. Here we go. Song number 1. Oh, I know this song.
Midnight on the dashboard glow, silver lines and aftertones, something moving underneath. Quiet as
Hey, Liquidity 2, send me a message on Discord when it comes out. I want to try it.
like they always seem to do. Pressure bending through the frame, but it never looked the same.
Because I don't like manually updating the risk interval. I don't want to do that.
Illusions pull you away, and even when the edge feels late, you pull me back before I break. Even if you tell me I'm wrong, it's always from the right place. Every single time, you see the turn before it shows its face. Even when the comes along, you call it from the
Right place.
every single time, you find the line beneath the veil. Dreaming through electric skies, static stars and chaotic signs, resilience in the flailing
hidden rhythm there. I can feel the room light up right before the movement cuts. Nothing loud but
Daily Mana said, are liquid sell-offs more likely to recover? Oh, yeah. That's why we had this huge back move. It was a super healthy sell-off today. Nothing about the sell-off was scary. Nothing about the sell-off was scary. The whole sell-off was liquid. And that's why we had these. Look at this. Whoop! Like, nice. Nice reactions. MHP overnight. This is what I took the reclaim on. I left the house after this trade. I think it's that trade. Let me just double check. Right place. Every single time. Every single time. Yeah, that was my last trade. It was at 10:30, and I left the house to go buy tomatoes of all things. And look at this reaction at the seed zone and DD van. Shaboom. 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 That's all because it was a liquid sell-off. The market didn't want to keep going down. But there's lots. We never ran out of liquidity, so that's the only kind of thing to be a little bit cautious of. It's not like we got to the bottom and it hollowed out. It was still healthy. That's why it's a little bit of a tricky session. Let me just turn off the chicken pox and I'll explain what I mean. Right place. Every single time. Every single time. Okay, so this session, the reason it's a little tricky is honestly the whole range has been liquid. Like sometimes it's a lot easier when you hollow out at a specific spot. This is why I'm a little bit like, ooh, like, you know, we don't really know what's coming. Let me just do the drawing. Hold on. Stand by. There we go. This whole move. Excuse me. Sorry about that. This whole move was super liquid. And it's not like it right here. It didn't really hollow out. It was just like that was the bottom of today. But I don't know. There's still lots of... based on the action, I'm sure there's still lots of liquidity down there as well. Like, I'm sure it would be very healthy down here. If it got down there, it would be very healthy there tomorrow. But also this whole range. Today's range was extremely healthy. So, healthy in here. Didn't run out of health down here. But, you know, there are intraday... There's no crazy force driving the market down. So market mechanics say, even if the market really wants to go down here, right, it might wait because it was really healthy here as well. So you're not just going to get some like massive sell-off all in one day. But I wouldn't be surprised if the market spends some time down there tomorrow or the next day. Because we didn't hollow out at the bottom at all. Next song, Still We Rise by Rogue of the Lamb in 3, 2, 1. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not super excited for Thursday or Friday this week. I don't know. I just, based on the chart, I don't know, man. I think tomorrow and Friday is gonna be really tricky. You know, I try not to make reads outside of one session. I try to just focus on today's session, but so I can't ignore the fact that we've had a high range. We've had a high range day with liquidity in the entire range. Like, oh, okay.
I've been low where the
the silence get loud. Head full of storms, standing lost in the crowd. Had days I was stuck, had nights full of weight. Still I kept one hand holding on to my faith. Life don't stop when your soul feel warm. Some get shattered, some get reborn. Rain on the glass, pain in the chest. Still got breath, so I'm not done yet. I done walked through fire, still carry light. Learned every wound don't mean you lose the fight. Sometimes the fall teach more than no.
I wonder if we close at the weekly low. I don't know. It seems like that kind of weak. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying.
I remember who I am. I remember where I've been. Still we rise, still we move. Through the wake, through the bruise.
Hey, who thinks does this, if you close your eyes, do you picture yourself like on a beach vacation and there's like fire, there's like a fire show going on, like there's people flipping fire sticks and like they're like jumping through fire hoops and like there's a fire hoop dancer? It reminds me of that. I feel like I've like been to a place and seen a fire show, sitting on the beach, you're having a cocktail, there's fire dancers, right? Isn't this that vibe?
I see strength when I look at my face. No, I ain't perfect, I'm patched with prayer. Built for the nights when nobody care. But the dawn still comes, yeah, the dawn still breaks, and the soul gets shaped by the risks it takes. When the wind gets rough, when I've had enough, there's a fire underneath that the dark.
Teach like a DJ. What's up, G? Or when they do the limbo. They do the limbo. You know the limbo? You know the limbo under the fire pole? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Has anyone ever been to a beach and seen a show like that before? I swear I've done it once. I can't remember the exact time. I'm picturing it. I just can't put my finger on it. Someone said you saw not live but in movies. Maybe I'm recalling it from a movie then. I feel like I remember if I saw it live. But I have a bad memory, so who knows. Poll coming out.
Through the night, through the eight. We don't fall, we don't break. Still we rise, still we breathe. With the dust still on our feet. When the whole world tests our stride. Through it all. Still we rise. I fell through the dark, but I learned how to fly. Cold in the night, still a spark in my eye. World got heavy, I was bent, I broke.
Poll is out. Poll is out.
With a heart full of hope.
Mike said, did I go outside? Or do I go outside? Yeah, I go outside sometimes. I'm more of an inside cat. Guys, I didn't plan this. It just came on. I do go outside. I'm more of an inside cat, but I do go outside.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner.
Tape run right. Tape run right.
I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right.
Oh, I can't wait for my Caesar salad after the close. Brian Scott said, I seem like the kind of guy who would get high every time my opportunity I get. Dude, no, I don't really do anything. I barely drink. I barely drink. I have maybe like 10 drinks a year. You know what? It was probably 5 drinks a year, but what happened was, I ran into my friend outside of the grocery store, like a month ago, and he had got Blue Moon, like a case of it, and it was a Friday. I think, pretty sure it was a Friday, and like, what, you know, when I used to like go out when I was younger, I used to love Blue Moon. So I was like, dude, let me get one of those. And they were already cold and everything. So he gave me one. It was a Friday, and I had it, and oh, it was like just so refreshing. So probably like 3 of the last 6 Fridays I've had a Blue Moon. Really good. Leave on right, tape on right. Maybe 2 of the last. I had one that Friday, so that was like 6 weeks ago, and then I had. I did it one other Friday at home, I think, and then I had. I think I had 1 or 2 beers on vacation. So there you go. But you know, I'm not like doing drugs and drinking a whole lot. That's just, you know. Hey, look at this! The market's whipping around. Something's going on. What's going on? I knew this day was suspect. Let's bring up VIX. Oh, God. What a suspect day. Oh, God. I'm so glad I'm not in this. I'm not part of this shenanigans. I took my money and ran. I did a like a bank robber. Cash and grab. Grabbing cash. Smash and grab. Smash and grab. Smash and grab. That's what I did. Always from the right place. Right place. Every single time. Okay, poll is over. Still We Rise is the winner. Still We Rise. Congratulations, Rogue of the Lamb. Nicely done. Wait, how many more competitions do I have today? Hold on. What's today, Wednesday? Okay, here's another competition. We're gonna do another song competition in the hell? We're gonna do another song competition in like 15 minutes. GG Trades said it was an honor to hang out on your day off. Hey, GG, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here and being part of the family. It was awesome to have you here. Someone says, why is that scoundrel covering volume velocity? I can uncover it. But you know what? You can gain access to volume velocity yourself. Just go to velocity.neoncucumber.com. Gain access to the beta. It's free. That way we can still have John Hamm hanging out. There's volume velocity, but you can get volume velocity yourself. But for now, we're hanging out with John Hamm. Bad to the bone. All right, let's do another giveaway. You know what? Let's do another giveaway. Let's do another Tradeify 25K select. Guys, we're going to do a Blue Sky giveaway as well in Power Hour. Blue Sky gave us a bunch of giveaway accounts. We're really appreciative to them. They gave us extra accounts this month. And we got a bunch from Tradeify and MyFunded Futures as well. All right, Tradeify 25K select. Let's see how many likes we're at. 824 likes. Okay. Guys, can you smash the like button? The goal is 40,000. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. So we've got about a little bit over 30 minutes left. Let's see if we can get there. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. We're working our way there. About a little over 39,000 to go. So smash the like button if you can. Let's see if we can get a little bit closer to that goal. All right. The Tradeify 25K select. Let's get some suggestions for the code word from the community. From the chat. From the scoundrel. The group of scoundrels. Fibonacci. Red tomatoes. And you got to spell it exactly like it was spelled there. Giveaway engine. Red tomatoes. Tomatoes. Red tomatoes. You got to spell it like that. Nice. Fibonacci. Fibonacci. Someone said it's Fibonacci. Yeah, but this song, the artist is called Fibonacci. Like a duh. Okay, the market has hollowed out a little bit now. Participants have left. They've left for a little while. I guess Trump is speaking. Things thinned out here.
Like a dealer, profit run, I'm a killer. French side, spawn a trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get rich. Market open up, glide. Snap on tree on the right side. French side, tip it through shit, right. Short driller, we never let hype decide. 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 Numbers jump, that's the way. J'fais mon plan avant l'entrée. Just talk à OB. Pas de FOMO, pas de panique jamais. Pas de panique job. Pas de panique job. Pas de panique job. Pas de panique job. I flip charts like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. French side, j'prends le trade so.
Dude, what is going on with VIX today?
Snap on tree on the right side. French side, dip it through shit, right. Short driller, we never let hype decide.
Small, think big. They gamble. I calculate. Don't know mode. Trader's life.
Wake up early, London open. Trust moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen. Discipline strong.
Okay.
I stay calm, check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones. Risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Lock it in before you.
7, 6, 5. If you want to claim your prize, do not type this in unless your name pops up on the screen. Otherwise, you can't be eligible for giveaways for the rest of the week. If you win, to claim your prize, only if your name pops up on the screen, type beans on toast. 7654321. M.Systems, congratulations on your big win. Hopefully you know what to do. M. Dot Systems.
Smart money moves, that's toxic. Like stop loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Risk tie, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Oh. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Discipline on the beat, don't got it.
M. Dot Systems.
Protect your capital. Don't let greed kill your mission. The market don't owe you respect it. Stop loss and take profit.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh no, M System said didn't hear the keyword. Damn. All right. All right, here we go. Respin. In 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Do not type the keyword unless you're the winner. Keyword is beans on toast. Aryan Kumar. Arian, are you messing with me? Beans on toads? I mean, I probably didn't say it clearly enough. You crazy. You crazy. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say it more clearly. But make sure you listen out for the code words, okay? Make sure you listen out. 25K select. Congrats on your big win. Very well done. All right, it's song contest time. Here we go. Round 2. Well, I guess it's round 3 because we did 3 rounds today. Next song contest. Here we go. Mute. Someone said that person won 2 times today. It's a different giveaway engine, so it's just variance. If someone wins 2 times in a day, that's kind of just good for them. It's just good for them. Okay, song contest. Here we go. The next song is The Chart is Broken. This Chart is Broken by I'm Liquidity and Risk Reward by Future Ninja. We'll start with This Chart is Broken. A lot of people know of this song. Hypnotherapist Trader said he would have understood Rajma on roti. That's hilarious.
Thought I had it mapped out. Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle to my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Josh said we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate. Every time I fade the crazy comes in twice as great. How's it pumping on bad news? How's it dumping on good days? Every set This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the bargain, says the script then moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bid. If there's a pattern, is this one true? 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 Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses high then spits me me out. Stops me by a fraction, then rockets in the called out route. Pull back, look so textbook, right into my perfect zone. As soon as I press, I'm in it, treats that level like a joke. Oh, how's it ranging through my wall? How's it trending when I fade? Every clean little signal turns circus clowns on my trade. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the button, it flips the script and moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bit. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true?
Is this one true?
Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? Maybe I'm the edge it needs. Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move. Where all the jokes just stop, and still I'm back in way too
I wonder if he was thinking about VIX when he wrote this, because the VIX chart is broken.
Is this one true?
Aladdin said VIX broken means what? I was just looking at VIX. VIX is highly disconnected from the overall market today. So if you have Thinkorswim, you could type in negative UVXY, and you could see the inverse of the VIX. So, you know, you could just kind of match it up. If you're not good at reading it when it's upside down, you know, if you're not good at reading it, reading the inverse, meaning because, you know, VIX moves inversely overall to the market. It's not a 1-to-1, but, you know, if the market goes up, VIX is usually going down. But the market sold off, and then the market made it to back to almost to where it was at, but the VIX was way lower. So that was just a big disconnection. I was like, oh, this is suspect. So that's why when we got above MHP, I was like, no thanks. It feels more like a short. So that's what I mean by VIX broken. You know, it's not an exact science. It's just something that helped me stay out of it gives you some sit out edge. You could take trades off of it also, but to me it was about a 60% read. So not, you know, but you know, sit out. Having a 0 instead of a -1 on a trade idea, that's a big difference, you know. 0 versus -1 risk unit, a big difference. Risk reward, here we go. Future Ninja and play.
I can't sleep, and it's morning again. My phone is up and my blinds are drawn. Maybe I just need a break. Maybe I just need to stop and wait. But it's the
Hey, is this my last song for today?
right price, so I guess I'm getting back in the game.
I think so.
Risk, reward, I'm up again in the early morn, trying to find my entry point. Risk, reward, another day with the same old story, trying to find my entry point.
Reward.
Up again in the early morn, trying to find my entry point. Risk,
Reward.
another day with the same old story, trying to find my entry point. Risk, reward, I'm up again in the early morn, trying to find my entry
Entry point. Reward.
Another day with the same old
Oh, is England playing right now? Omnichamp has a question. I'll answer that in 1 second, Omni.
The market never sleeps, and I'm drowning in emotions, trying to stay afloat in the sea.
Reward.
I'm up again in the early morn, trying to find my entry
Point. Guys, 854 likes. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. Smash the like button. Smash the like button if you don't mind. Reward. Poll is out. Poll is out. All right, the poll is out. This is a big deal. Those are two fan favorites.
No more 9 to 5, no more despair. Prop firm funded, I'm breathing new air. Rocket scooters, tools, they're my battle plan. From the grind to glory, I'm my own man. Rise to riches, break the cage. Rocket scooter, rise the page. Whoosh fan roars, my dreams ignite. Rise to riches, I've won the fight.
EST every single time. Wow, it's neck and neck, guys. People, can you vote? No? People aren't voting. That's a bummer. I'm actually surprised it's so close. Hey guys, it's like a race. Okay, this chart is broken. It's just taking over the lead now. Risk reward is right close behind in second place. They're neck and neck here, coming into turn 2. Here they come around the bend. The chart is broken, moves up to 52%. Risk reward down to 47%. Risk reward had the whole shop in the beginning, but you can't count your chickens before they're hatched. Here we've got this chart is broken. Edging it out, edging it out. Here they come into turn 4. Risk reward trying to take it on the inside. Can't quite get it there. This chart is broken. Closes the gap. Here they come down the straightaway. Lap 1 is down. 51% to 48%. 52 to 48. Never sleeps. Never sleeps. Rocket scooter underneath edge. never sleeps. Oh, here we go. Here they go into turn 2. Risk reward right on the inside. 50-50. They're neck and neck going down the back straight. Here they go now. This chart is broken. Can't quite break away. Risk reward right there. 102 votes in. What is going to be the outcome here? We might have to replay the song. People see this chart is broken. Just edging it out a little bit right there. Risk reward. This is a 1-to-1. It is a 1-to-1. 52, 50-50. Oh my god. What is going on here? Oh god. It's totally neck and neck. This is crazy. This is crazy. Guys, get your votes in. Obviously got to play the songs again. Here we go. It's neck and neck. It's 50-50. Here comes This Chart is Broken.
Thought I had it mapped out. Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle through my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Jaw say we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate. Every time I fade the crazy comes in twice as great. How's it pumping on bad news? How's it dumping on good days? Every setup I touch turns sideways, melts in my hand. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the market, says the script then moves. This chart is broken.
Okay. Okay, we see you. That's song number 1. That's a clip. And then this is song number 2. We're going back and forth. We're not going to play the whole song and then the whole song and then the whole song.
I can't sleep.
This is song number 2.
My phone is up and my blinds are drawn. Maybe I just need a break.
They both got 49 seconds so far. 132 votes in.
Right time and the right price, so I guess I'm getting back in the game.
Risk reward.
I'm up again in the early morning.
This is song number 2. And this is song number 1.
Pattern, is this one true? Is this one true?
It's neck and neck.
Is this one true? Is this one true?
This is song number 1. And song number 2. This is 2.
I'm zooming out, trying to find a better view, trying to see it like you do.
5 more seconds on this song. And song number 1 again. This is song number 1.
Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses high then spits me out. Stops me by a fraction, then rockets in the called out route. Pull back, looks so textbook, right into my.
That's song number 1.
As soon as I press, I'm
Number 1. Number 1.
how's it ranging through my wall? How's it trending when I fade? Every clean little signal turns circus clowns on my trade. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news.
And song number 2. I think we got a winner. This chart is broken's edging out risk reward. That's 53%. Okay. I'm pretty sure we got, that's 54%. All right, we got ourselves a winner. 50 chart is broken. This chart is broken. Coming down the home stretch. Here we go. This chart is broken. 54 to 46%. Looks like we've got a winner. Here they come across the checkered flag. Right at the nick of time. This chart is broken. Taking the win. Round 2. Very well done. All right, this chart is broken. Congratulations. Liquidity 2. Use a winner. Congratulations on your big win. This chart is broken. Very well done. NQQQ Scalper said stop. It's over. Don't worry. It's over. We got to do what we got to do sometimes. Smash the like button if you haven't already. We're at 861 likes. Trying to get to 40,000. Let's see what Vix is doing. Oh, Vix is almost at MHP. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared for tomorrow. I'm scared for tomorrow. Look at that. There's Mock. All right, here we go. Let's do a giveaway here. My Funded Futures, 2K Builder, and then we'll do our last Blue Sky account. My Funded Futures and Blue Sky, both great firms. Guys, use code SCORE when you're getting, use code SCORE, would you? SCORE. When you use the code, we get more accounts because they see that we're, like that, you know, people watch us. Someone said, how do you distinguish if cat is active? Let's just do the code word, and then I'm going to answer that question. Sorry about that. Code word is, in celebration of that question, code word is meow. Meow. Code word's meow. How do you know if cat is active? Meow. How do you know? Okay, so here's what you do. Take a look at my chart on the left-hand side of the screen. We could do it on ES. Okay, so what happens is when a sudden down move starts, let me scroll back. Let me scroll back to this morning. Okay, here we go. Okay. So personally, I didn't draw cat line today because to me, I don't only care about catalyst line when there is a sudden catalyst. When there's a healthy sell-off, I don't mark cat line. I just trade like normal. If there's a healthy sell-off, you know, whatever, I'll just trade like normal. I more care when there's an actual catalytic event that moves the market down suddenly. Not a healthy sell-off, but there's like some momentary catalyst and then the market suddenly starts making a move because that actual catalytic event has caused the market to move. But nonetheless, the way to draw it is from the start of the move. So like you can see the down move started here. So from the start of wherever you think the catalyst move started. So let's say you think it started right here, because it pretty much you could say it started at 76.24. So then you take that value and then you subtract one risk interval. So 76.24, and then the risk interval on ES today is 68.75. So you say 76.24 minus 68.75. 7555.25. And then you draw a line there. 7555. .25. Oh, I mean, there was no cat active today on ES. Did I miss something? No, that's right. Okay, yeah, so there was no cat active that I could see. Maybe on NQ. All right, did I get that right? Yeah. Risk interval 76.25. Yeah, there was no cat active, which makes sense. That's why the whole session stayed liquid. Cat was active on NQ. All right, let's use NQ. That makes sense that Cat wasn't active because it wasn't a scary session at all. It was just a healthy sell-off, just a normal sell-off day. Not even a sell-off day. It's just a little baby pullback. We're in the middle of the range. Okay, NQ. Let's do it on NQ. Pretty much it started right at the open. So I would say 29,955. So 29,955 minus 266.5. 266.5. That brings you to 29,688.5. 29,688. Right about there. Right about where MHP was. That's where the cat active line was. So how do you know it? You take the start of the move, and then you subtract one risk interval from it. Me personally, I only mark it if there's actually a catalytic event. If there's just a normal healthy sell-off, I don't mark it. Because it'll just distract me. Okay. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. 2 more giveaways to go. 7, 6, 5, 4. If you win, do not type this if you don't win. Only type this if your name pops up. Only type this up if your name pops up. The code word to claim the prize is green, yellow, red. Pick a winner. Malakishon. Malakishon. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Green, yellow, red. He got it. He got it. He got it. Dude, right in the nick of time. Oh my God. You made us all so nervous, dude. You made us all so nervous. Oh, congratulations. Dude, you made us so nervous. Was anyone else nervous? Like, dude, type it in. Type it in. Was anyone else nervous? Was I the only one who wasn't nervous? I was like, come on, dude. Come on. Congratulations on your big win. My Funded Futures 2K Builder. Guys, My Funded Futures rated 10 out of 10 on propscore.co. It's a math-based system. There's no pay to play. If your account sucks, it's going to get a bad score. If your account's good, it's going to get a good score. We don't care what your name is. Speaking of that, that's how we discovered Blue Sky. So what happened was our team entered the Blue Sky information into the website, and all of a sudden the score was really high. They checked to make sure the numbers weren't wrong, and they weren't. So then they said, well, who knew about these people? So they reached out to them, and those people gave us a whole bunch of giveaway accounts to give away on the stream. So it's Blue Sky Trading. Here's their website. It's BLUSKY. I'm shouting them out because they gave us all these giveaways and accounts to try. So let's see what we got here. Launch 50K. That's what's coming up. Let's do it. Giveaway engine. Who has got a suggestion for the code word?
Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist tight, mindset grown. Patience pay, I'm on that throne. From demo to funded, I level my tone. Now every bit feel like a milestone.
You know what? For the first time ever, two jumped out at the same time. Shock, glue, samosa. It's the first time ever, I think. Shock, glue, samosa. They all jumped out at the same time. Shock, glue, and samosa. So, that's the code word. Shock, glue, samosa. Very good.
Now we building more than well. Knowledge, mindset, mental health.
1 minute till the close.
No fear instead. Trading smart, protect yourself from Accra to Montreal Street. Faith and profit, divide, repeat. Faith and profit, we ride.
All right, here we go. 24 seconds. The code word, only type this in if you win. It's to claim your prize. Only type this in if you win. If you type it in and you didn't win, you're eliminated from giveaways for the rest of the week, which is only 2 days, but still, don't do it. Okay? The code word to claim your prize, 7, 6, 5, 4. Code word to claim your prize is lap traffic. Lap traffic. Pick a winner. Trade. Couldn't keep a straight face. Trade Flow XX. Congratulations on your big win. Congratulations on your big win. Type something in chat.
You're hammering that mouse like it owes you rent. Red candles dancing. Every click's on
10. Lack traffic, language barrier. That's good. Hey, congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congratulations on your big win. Who was the previous winner? Forgot to enter them into the giveaway circle. The chart don't give a damn. Malachi Sean. Chart don't give a damn about you. Oh wait, we have one more giveaway. Wait, we got one more, I think. We got one more. We got one more bill. We got one more account. Hold on. We got one more. We got one more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Toasty! Toasty! Type OMG in chat if you want to claim your prize. Type OMG.
Double down on that gap up clown show. FOMO in your veins like cheap whiskey flow.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, OMG. Okay, there it is. At first, I was like, are they just typing OMG because they won? I was like, no, numbskull. That's the code word. My Funded Futures Builder, 2K. Congratulations on your big win. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Hey, you want to see an impression of me turning on my Xbox in 2008? EA Sports. It's in the game. Because I was playing Madden. Congratulations on your big win, everyone. Congratulations. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for having me. What a beautiful day. Stayed out of trouble. You know, overall, good session. Afternoon was rangy, but just difficult to read. But no complaints. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Make sure you go to Darb's show tonight. Until then, peace.